Season. And if you need a reason, girl, I'm in season. All these nights, no guarantee, but I'm still feeling VIP. They sense it's still an eyes and not today. Yeah, even if the crowd don't cheer and even if the path ain't clear, my energy is rooted right as rain. I'm blooming anyway. Well, you can throw your shade, but I'ma still get paid. I can grow all day, cause there ain't nothing hold me back. You could prove me later, fruits of my labor. I make a wager, I'm staying right on track. And if you need a reason, girl, I'm in season. And if you need a reason, yeah, girl, I'm in season. All these nights, no guarantee, but I'm still feeling VIP. They sense it's still an eyes and not today. Yeah, even if the crowd don't cheer and even if the path ain't clear, my energy is rooted right as rain. I'm blooming anyway. I'm blooming. I'm blooming. Yeah, I'm blooming anyway. Blooming anyway. Yeah, I'm blooming. I'm blooming. Yeah, I'm blooming anyway. Anyway. Throw your shade. I'm blooming. I'm blooming. I'm blooming anyway. All these nights, no guarantee, but I'm still feeling VIP. They sense it's still an eyes and not today. Yeah, even if the crowd don't cheer and even if the path ain't clear, my energy is rooted right as rain. I'm blooming anyway. I'm blooming. I'm blooming. Yeah, I'm blooming anyway. Yeah, I'm blooming. I'm blooming. Yeah, I'm blooming anyway.
I see you sitting by yourself, what's the fun being alone? I feel the liquor flowing through me, so I'm crossing the floor. The conversation's running deep with someone I barely know. So salutations to the men that had you and let you go. List of my problems, I'm too honest. Girl, I might love you too much, I'm self-conscious. Cause I'm way out there. 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 I felt like a leaf in those big brown eyes. She's beautiful as can be. She's got the brightest smile. She knocked me off my feet. I feel like I need revival. So much for me putting up a resistance. Is it love? 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 I'm wide awake. I see everything. Don't act stupid, girl. That's my mistake. If you do, then I'm acting foolish. This is child's play. Cause it happens every time. Tidal waves. The connection is overwhelming. I don't feel the same. With every touch, you change the molecules inside my veins. All I ask is you don't train me. I felt like a leaf in those big brown eyes. She's beautiful as can be. She's got the brightest smile. She knocked me off my feet. I feel like I need revival. So much for me putting up a resistance. Is it love? 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 Is it love?
what's mine. Tell me what's the vibe, baby. Used to keep me warm at night. Used to tell me I'm your wife. Used to tell me all those things a girl likes to hear. But can I be real? Can I be blunt? Can I be honest? Keeping it real. I don't want fuss, I don't want problems. You got a 10. Look at my eyes, look at my body. It's just sometimes I feel. Sometimes I just feel way too good for you. Baby, give me love. Sometimes I be this scared of losing you. Give me trust. Sometimes I just feel way too good to you. Baby, give me some. Maybe sometimes. Stop acting like you don't know what you've been on. Treating me one way, next day you be gone. I can have any man I want to, don't even know why I'm still with you. Boy, I'm gone. But can I be real? Can I be blunt? Can I be honest? Keeping it real. I don't want fuss, I don't want problems. You got a 10. Look at my eyes, look at my body. It's just sometimes I feel. Sometimes I just feel way too good for you. Baby, give me love. Sometimes I be this scared of losing you. Sometimes I just feel way too good to you. Maybe sometimes. Got a baddie, don't know how to treat her. Not the man son gon' give her what she needin'. Got a good girl, don't know how to treat her. Take a good look, cause she gone by the evening. It's just sometimes I feel. Sometimes I just feel way too good
Am I faking all that I've been feeling? I'm waiting for something that will throw me away from every thought that I hold close. I know.
Open eyes. Stop thinking about it all the time. Stay most of the night. You're losing sight. You're showing signs of growing older, but you can't decide which side you're choosing to pick up your fight. All this weight's too heavy on your mind. Something's just undone. Switching up all the lights. What are you doing? You're driving far, passing memories on Highway 1. Everyone you've known's really gone. Might be moving on, and still chasing you, so you could see right through the cloud that follows you everywhere you move. Well, you don't have how much I am missing you. Something's just undone. Switching up all the lights. Something's just no more. Silent steps on another breath. Mask on tight, like I'm dodging death. Rocketing dreams, leaving the rest. If you wanna leave now, gotta leave in the dress. Better let go, it is all a mess. Cameras flash, make you paranoid. You can run, but you can't avoid. Taking it now is a better choice. It's undone, done, you can hear my voice. This ain't a life, just the path you froze. Thief, you're a thief, I don't wanna let see right through. Follow right up the web like Drew. Gauges, there's no way to leave. Run, but it's up my sleeve. This ain't a lie, just a track I weave. Thief, you're a thief, I don't wanna let you sleep. Thief, you're a thief, I don't wanna let you sleep no more.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
No.
Ace queen for Chang.
It was such an easy spot, has turned into a nightmare for Kang Da-ming. Big sigh from Kang Da-ming.
The final table of the record-breaking APT Incheon 2026 main event is set.
Here we go to the flop. 4-4. Queen could chop it up, but no, the three of hearts has eliminated Kang Da-ming in 10th place and unfortunately will bubble this final table.
说实话，我觉得美国打牌的话呢，就很少跟这么多亚洲选手打，特别是有很多日本的选手，其实给我蛮大的 pressure， 因为他们会很 aggressive， 我觉得这个是给我最大的挑战。
Day 1、Day 2かな。結構チップ持ってたんですけど、バブルラインで結構その圧をかけていく中で、ブラフを失敗してしまって、そこからショートになっちゃったっていうのが、結構その後辛かったかなっていうふうに思います。明日も配信だと思うので頑張りたいなと思います。実は去年の4月、5月のAPT 台北でもメインの FT 残ってて、その時はすごい緊張したんですけど、
今回はその経験もあって、そこまで緊張しなくて、特にフィーチャーレベルを意識することなく普段通りのプレーをしようと思って、実際できたなと思います。
なかなか優勝は遠いんですけど、プライズジャンプとかもしっかり考えて、ICM 的なこと考えてプレーしたいと思います。できるだけ賞金高くするように。
残ってるプレイヤーでいうと、さっきのプロの中の1人が残っちゃってるので、ちょっと抜けてうまいかなって思ってるっすね。ただね、1日の勝負なんで、もう早くバッドビートを食らってくれぐらいの。
I've never won the main event before in any brand anywhere, and I have a big line already at the rose gold one, so it would be nice to have the gold one. Then I'll just chase the silver one. Then I'll big favorite to get all 3 lions before everyone.
ここまで大きい賞金を今回で獲得したことないので、獲得したらじゃあ想像がつかないから嬉しいような形がします。
就是要拼干就完了。
Stephen Pang comes into this one as the chip leader. His journey to get to this point has been super entertaining, and he now has 67 big blinds to his name. Tune into the live stream of the final day to find out who takes down the gold mega line and 523 million won. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final table of the APT Incheon 2026 main event. It has been 4 days of fierce competition to get us to this point, a record-breaking field of 1,393 entries. That has culminated in a whopping prize pool north of 3 billion won, and that is 523 million won to the winner. More importantly, this right here, the gold Mega Lion trophy. That is going to go to a secure location right now. That's the closest the players are going to get to it. When we see it next, it will be in the hands of the eventual champion. Folks, it's going to be a fantastic ride. I hope you're comfortable at home. The players are ready to get to it. Let us introduce our contenders. In seat 1 from the United States with 3,450,000, it is He Yifu. In seat 2 from Thailand, making a deep run, it's with 5,610,000, it is Pachara Wongwichet. In seat 3 from China, he's the second biggest stack in the room, 10,585,000 chips, it is Zhang Shoumin. Seat 4, he is the chip leader from Hong Kong with 13,550,000 chips, Stephen Pang. And from now on, it's all about Japan. All the players remaining are from Japan. In seat 5, Kazuki Koyama, he's got 2,770,000 chips. In seat 6, Tenpai Kotani with 6,935,000 chips. In seat 7, it is Shinjiro Kano with 6,190,000 chips. In seat 8, Ryo Fujita with 2,130,000 chips. He is the short stack at the moment. And finally, in seat 9, Takeru Endo from Japan with 4,215,000 chips. Right then, we are all set. The players are ready to get things going, folks. We'll be kicking things off with the blinds at 80,000, 160,000. Good luck, players. Let's shuffle up and deal.
And there you have it, folks. Our final 9 contenders, all vying for that $374,000 up top. The Golden Mega Lion. Top 3 places get an APT Championship main event ticket. My name is Sam Insole, and I'm joined in the booth by Vidur Singhal. How are you doing today, Vidur?
Well, how can I be doing anything but pumped up to witness what's going to be, no doubt, a fun main event final table. This is what we're always building up to, Sam. It is going to be for all the marbles, which in this case is 375,000 USD of marbles and an APT Championship ticket to the top 3 places. We are lion hunting, just like our chat is. Let's go, baby.
Yeah, here we have it. So we did get a little bit of blurb on a few of the players. Our chip leader, Stephen Pang, coming in with 13.5 million. He's got $146,000 on his Hendon Mob. That means a 3rd place or better finish will eclipse his entire Hendon Mob. He is a baby lion holder, just from a little TikTok boom in Taipei last series, looking to add to his pride of lions, get a double bookend.
Yeah, as the chip leader, we certainly got as much info as we could about him, including from our very own Stephen Lion, Hong Kong. Seems like a banker by profession, uses poker to unwind. I can certainly relate to that from a past life, but he's taken it to the next level. He's had 1/4 of the chips in play, give or take, since maybe the last 10 or 15 eliminations. So he's managed to do a great job maintaining his massive chip lead. Let's see if he can go all the way and join our previous main event champion, also from Hong Kong, Walter Lau. He's looking to bring the trophy back home to Hong Kong once again.
Yeah, hot on his heels, though, Xiaomin Shang with 10.5 million. Another low Hendon Mob, 85,000, relative to the, the buy-in and the amount of money at stake. His only first place finish came 7 days ago in a no-limit 7-card stud event just for $1,500. But another player with a baby lion looking to add to it.
Well, looks like he has some mixed game prowess, man. I can respect that. I truly believe playing games such as stud makes you a better Hold'em player. Actually, similar rules, 7 cards, community cards and all that. So clearly it's worked so far. He's been very impressive. Less so on our stream than, say, Steven or some of the others we'll introduce you to, but still very, very impressive.
And speaking of mixed games, Tempe Kotani on your screen there, almost all of his results are from mixed games. He's going to check his option in the big blind. Beautiful looking 7-6 of hearts.
So first thing to consider in this spot, Sam, no doubt, is going to be the ICM pressure, slightly relieved by the fact that we flopped middle pair. But Kazuki Koyama with 2.6 million chips is not the shortest stack. And trust me, Tempe Kotani knows it. This man, Tempe that is, accumulated a huge lead after just standing his ground with pocket jacks against relentless pressure by Peng Chen on day 3. After that, ever present at our feature, and truly bobbing and weaving, including when he was taking on the tournament chip leader at the time, Stephen Pang. So we know he's not afraid of getting chips into the middle, and he loves bluffing, as we see it here, blind versus blind, advantage in the form of the ace on the board, not to mention that ICM pressure he can apply. Yeah, we're check calling and just hoping for some comfort, perhaps a 7 or a queen. Those are hard to catch, though. Let's see how the board develops. 9 of spades. Open-ender now for Kotani. 3 spades on the board. Getting a bit tougher for Kazuki to hold on in case he's put to the ultimate test.
Now, there is something to say that he's actually quite high up in his range. Maybe not so much after the 9 of spades, but just say a brick on the turn, as he's going to be shoving a lot of his ace-X. But for the same reason, you know, Tempe also doesn't have a whole lot of ace-X. He will be raising or shoving a lot of them pre, just given the stack depth and the ICM pressure. You're just looking to deny equity. It's the name of the game.
Tempe knows that when it comes down to the first hand of the main event final table, there's just that added first hand pressure equity. Nobody wants to bust in the first hand. Not to mention, everybody's locked up 27.5K. We've gotten a bit used to the idea that we've scored that much. We're looking at climbing up the ladder. 35,800 is next. And very impressive. Kazuki holding on 1.8 in the middle. Do we have a situation where we just triple barrel this? Let's see the river. It is an 8, so we're left with 7 high. The queens have the added comfort of sharing that ace kicker to the extent they were up against another queen.
Not the best river to bluff at if Kazuki has something like 10-8 with the 8 of spades. You know, very attractive call on the turn. Any hand sort of with the 8 of spades can continue against the turn bet.
This is going to be very telling, Sam. I suspect Tempe knows it's not the best hand to bluff with, and he just checks it, waves the white flag, doesn't want to really put the pressure on Kazuki in this hand, and that leads to immediate comfort in the form of a wide gap between Kazuki and Rio now.
You know, Rio, it's not the worst thing ever putting that much separation between second to last place for Kazuki and Rio. Rio now has a bit of the ICM pressure relief from him. He can take a few more spots. He doesn't have to worry about trying to ladder up.
I like it, Sam. You've clearly been taking classes at Silver Linings University. Somebody races ahead of you in chips. You're like, you know what? That's exactly what I wanted.
I think your EV actually does go up a tiny bit with some hands.
That is so weird and so true. Should mention that He Fu has come in with 3.4 million chips, so he's actually been surpassed with that quick pickup on hand number 1. Exciting way to kick off. There he is with 3.5 million. Super impressive. Also, sort of went from being a middling stack to a shorter stack during the final table bubble portion and really managed to do what he needed to do.
Yeah, he's our second most experienced player at the table, sitting with about 1.7 million on his hand and mob. Not too many podium finishes, but quite a few final tables. He is, of course, into Pachara, who has $2.9 million on his hand and mob, a Mega Lion champion, as well as a Superstar champion to boot. And that was a tough field. It took it down for $230,000 besting. Kiat Lee heads up, as well as Webster Lim, Daniel Nielsen, and Fan Chi Wei.
Yeah, 6th place or better, I believe, as per our live reporting summary from the night. Gets him to over 3 million on his hand and mob. And let's just say the deep run good has certainly been confirmed, not just from the previous series, but he did indeed win the Superstar. The deep run coaches such as Josh McCulley, ambassadors such as KT, Tent, all having amazing scores, but now he's made it to the main event FD. The deepest of all deep runs, Sam. 9 of 1393.
Yeah, he was almost joined by Webster Lim on our final table once again in back-to-back series. Webster was eliminated in 12th place or so. Just yesterday, did not make it to our final table. I'm sure he'll be jumping into the APT High Roller Day 1. We'll be covering that tomorrow. So folks, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Chuck a like on our video. It does help us out a lot.
Yeah, good morning to all of you watching. Nearly 800 of you, no doubt. These numbers will build as the excitement and the pay jumps do get a bit crazy. Seeing some cheers from Thailand. No surprise there. Pachara will bring in the rail, the pride of Thailand, as well as Hong Kong. Some supporters for Stephen Pang, no doubt. And maybe we don't have as big a Japanese rail yet, but trust me, with 5 out of the 9 contenders being Japanese, with a deep run almost promised for at least a couple of them, this could get exciting for the Japanese rail. We have a hello from Brazil in chat. Hello, hello. Ian says Japan has had a meteoric rise in poker. Could not agree more. And certainly Korea's where they come and showcase it.
Hang on a second here, because Kotani, been quite aggressive, has picked up the aces. Pachara's opened it up under the gun with the pocket 8s, and these players are about 40 or so effective. Maybe 35 blinds effective or so. I always struggle with this blind level Vidir.
Let's see. Yeah, 37 or so. Yeah, pretty good guess, Sam. And now how does Pachara proceed? Similar stacks. He just picked up a pot. Although one might be tempted to feel like you're getting the right odds to try and hit a set, that is certainly not the case for a multitude of factors. Out of position, tough to make the implied odds work in your favor, not to mention the ICM. You have to call nearly 500k. That's 1/4 of Rio's stack, the shortest stack on the table.
I think some of these hands just come down to, are you playing for the win, or are you trying to respect ICM?
And what does this call tell you, Sam?
Playing for the win. It's crazy how much ICM can turn very strong hands into basically 0 EV hands. Anything up to like 10s, ace-queen suited, king-queen suited. They're all just very marginal hands facing this action. Here we go, off to a flop. Pachara looking for an 8.
Oh my words. You flop the joints and sometimes it's not a good thing. Tough to get the value. Tempe should be looking to check this back. I mean, if you want to be ultra balanced, I suppose you can put a couple of bigs in there, but
Aces loves B10 here.
Yeah.
Just like one big blind. And it's such a good board for you. Even your bluffs have connected. Your ace 3, ace 4, ace deuce. He's going to check.
Oh, that was close.
That was close.
Could have had a brutal situation. I mean, let's just talk about the feeling of first picking up aces on hand number 3, getting to 3-bet, one of the best players on the table, and then just flopping the absolute joint, knowing that at least the 2 million in the middle will be coming your way and just dreaming of extracting some more. Bechara checks, and I would argue is somewhat mentally checked out of the hand. I don't think he's going to give credit to Tempe for not having pocket 8 speed on this board.
No, it's nearly impossible.
An attempted value, once again kind of balanced because he goes on the larger size with 2 flush draws on the board. Quite a large size, I must say. Really trying to convince Bechara that he's trying to steal this one. Yeah, I'd be smiling too if I just made top boat hand number 3 of the main event final table. But I will say Tempe certainly doesn't need a hand to be putting chips in the middle. He's been very impressive. Understands ICM pressure really well. We saw him exerted on the bubble. Then, as things got a bit sweaty leading up to the final table, looking forward to seeing what he has in store. Over 7 million in chips now for him.
Yeah, good morning, Kiwi. Good morning, Steven. Good morning, everyone else. You know, Steven ignored me yesterday. I sent him a watch ID and just never got back to me.
Wow.
Maybe I should take back my good morning to Steven.
You know why, Sam?
Why?
It's because the chip leader is from Hong Kong. He's getting cocky.
There it is.
Just kidding, Steven. Good morning to you in the chat. Openly rooting for Hong Kong this time, since he's not in the booth. Chang lets this one go. Should mention that in terms of the seed draw, Chang Xiumin has gotten the short end of the stick. Despite having the second largest stack, the chip leader is on his immediate left. I do wonder how you feel when you see that seed draw. I mean, the amount of luck and good fortune and good variance it takes to get to the main event final table is not to be understated, but it is a bit of an unfortunate turn of events when you realize that's what the seed draw is. Oh, what a great situation for the short stack here after posting in the previous hand. Down to about 10 bigs effective. We get an open from Shinichiro and the beautiful pocket jacks that can easily 3-bet get this in. No decision for the big, it seems like, and certainly no decision for the king 5. So 2.5 million now for Rio. Let's talk about Shinichiro Kano for a second from Japan, Sam. This is why we love following the main event from day 2 onwards, day 3, day 4. Shinichiro, certainly in our feature table, at least for a couple of frames, and in the frames that I was in the booth for, arguably the most aggressive player at this table. He's a betting machine.
So something interesting, he actually came 4th place in our main event last year in Taipei for a $163,000 score. So he's looking to best that. He needs to get a 3rd place finish. I'm sure he's looking for more, and I have also been very impressed with his play. Unrelenting aggression. You love to see it.
Yeah, he is on that end of the aggression factor that some of the best Japanese players are becoming famous for, to the extent we have stereotypes or profiling by country. I mean, back in the day, it used to be the Germans and Scandinavians. I'd argue in Asia, it's the Japanese players. They can be super aggressive. Chang is trying to short the raise a little bit. We got to make it at least 320, Chang.
Floor is above 240. It's more than 240.
Yeah, we're okay.
So it's more than mini race. So
He made a 250, which is more than half the raise amount, so it's going to count as a raise, which means 320.
it's a race. It's a race. Already okay. Has 320. It has to be 320. Because it's got 50%. It's 320. It is 320.
There we go.
Yeah, so our two chip leaders, Shang Xiaomin and Stephen Pang, both seem to frequent the Macau series. Have you been, Vitor?
I have not.
No? It was a very cool little movie with Colin Farrell called Ballad of a Small Stakes Player that was filmed in Macau.
Okay.
It's nice seeing all the spots that I visited, the temple, the Portuguese old town, and of course, all the casinos.
I was going to say, you didn't mention anything poker related.
It's a Baccarat movie. All right, Shang steals it with the ace-queen of spades. Looks like we're getting a few of our Twitch viewers into the YouTube streets. I believe the Twitch did go down. I don't have any additional information on that at this time. But feel free to hang out with us on YouTube. We do have a slight bias to responding to YouTube comments, don't we, Vitor?
Yeah, and you know why, Sam?
Why is that?
It's because we're old.
Yes. We're not too old, though, as we don't reply to the Facebook ones.
Or the Discord ones.
Oh, there's Discord.
That would be the real young'uns.
Yeah.
I did grow up on Facebook a little bit. I mean, it came around when I was in college, targeting colleges in America, so... For me, it's the OG. We used to send pokes to each other.
My friends still do from England.
Pocket eights this time for Kazuki.
Yeah, so I couldn't find any information on Kazuki Koyama. No results on Hendon Mob beside I think a $570 one, which isn't even tracked on Hendon Mob.
I don't know, man. The blazer suggests some poker experience. He's been rocking the blazer throughout. I love it. Was that also on his profile photo?
Yes, it was.
So it's his poker getup.
Yeah. Okay, interesting. Just a flat, Kotani. Typically don't see too many flats in middle position, just due to the ICM.
Oh, we're squeezing. This could get very favorable if we get a call from Kazuki and a fold from Kotani.
This is already very light for a final table. And it's going to work out extremely well. Eights versus ace-jack suited. Should just go fold most of the time.
And if it does, we're going to have a three-way tie in terms of bottom chip stacks. Yeah, we're going to let it go. Great fold. It's one of those flipping at best situations, it feels like. And Kotani cannot wait to get the chips into the middle. All right, so we still have 100K behind. Therein lies the confusion.
I'm surprised by that. I mean, Rio is shoving a little light.
Kotani is never dominating his opponent. I think he knows that, but he can afford to swing. 2.1 million to call, 2.7 in the middle. Pardon me, 3.4 in the middle. Decides that the odds are good enough. All good. I would say that Kotani is just not used to the one chip left behind situation. We'll probably get the chips in on the flop irrespective. Jack in the window. And unfortunately, when asked, we'll still need to commit with the eights.
Not a fun spot for Rio.
All right, the first all-in call here on the main event final table. Got pocket nines. Short stack is going all in against Ace Jack on the flop of King Jack 3. So Ace Jack is ahead. The pocket nines needs to hit one of two outs. Let's see a turn. Turn is the six of hearts, no help.
Two outs.
So seat 8 player, Rio need to hit one of two outs on the river to survive.
Still smiling though, I like that.
River is...
Oof. Close.
The 10 of diamonds. So we do lose one player here in the main event. We're down to final 8. Congratulations, Rio. You 9th place for 38 million.
GG, Rio Fujita, 9th place in the main event. A final table finish and it's 27,560 USD. And with that, a very large pay jump. $8,000 is the next jump, up to 35,800.
Also, a very nice round of applause on the way out. I love that. Maybe a bit of bonding has happened for this final table. Not to mention, let's acknowledge, you all just made an extra $8,000 guaranteed. Why not a round of applause as the player leaves?
Yeah, no kidding. So Rio has 57,000 on his hand and mob. With this score, is going to see him get up to, quick math, 84,000 or so.
Well done, Sam.
He has actually not won a trophy yet. Out of his 30 cashes, 10 final tables.
Okay.
So this would be 11 final tables with 31 cashes. No wins, unfortunately. He did get a $15,000 score in the Korea National Cup last year here in Incheon.
Well, Sam, you know as well as I do that 30 cashes, 10 final tables, these are still rookie numbers when it comes to tournaments and variants. But maybe something to be gleaned there in terms of strategy. You know, are you going for it near the final table bubble, or are you just trying to eke into the final table? I'm sure you'll have a lot to consider, but frankly, got his money in pretty good. Had great odds of climbing up to 5.5 million. Just had to win the flip, and pretty hard to win flips sometimes.
Yes.
Meanwhile, the winner of the flip, with the ace jack again now offsuit this time, he climbed up to 10 million in chips. We have a bit of a three-way battle up top. What does that call with the ace jack suited tell you, Sam? I mean, is he just going for it? Going for it all?
You know, maybe just not adjusting to ICM. You know, we have seen, you know, Tenpei Kotani, he's only got 23,000 on his hand and mob, and almost all of his results are from mixed games. You know, that's a super chip EV play. Flat the ace jack suited, and then snap it off for like 14 blinds.
Yeah.
So maybe it could be study, but in chip EV. In ICM, I think it's a very close spot, probably leaning fold.
Yeah, you want to preserve chips when it comes to ICM, but it works out this time. Jack 9-6 once again. The jack on the flop for Kotani. Should mention that we saw a very similar situation, obviously not with the stakes of the final table, 2 days ago, or maybe it was just yesterday with Fan Chi Wei, where after a +2 open, Fan mocked the ace-7 in the big blind, saying that if he has any other card with a 7, he calls. Because your opponent is so much more likely to have an ace opening early position. And looks like Chang did not go to the Fan Chi Wei school of big blind defense.
Ace-7 seems better than 7-deuce, I must say.
Yeah, I think he meant 7-8 and above, but sure.
Okay.
This is wild. Chang has donked at it on Jack-9, 6-2 spades. We're going to call top in position. Absolute brick on the turn. This is beautiful for Tempe to continue to feel comfortable in the spot.
Oh my goodness, he's not slowing down, Vidur.
He hates to slow down.
You know, I wasn't in the booth for any of Xiaomin's antics, were you?
Less so. He was not on our feature table as much as some of the other contenders. But I did read a bunch of live updates on the outer tables, and he's been battling it non-stop. And we can see here, donking and now double barreling. Clips the 7 at the end. That's interesting. Certainly showdown value on a board like this.
You know, if he checks, I really hope Kotani doesn't wave the white flag, goes for some value.
I feel like you have to, right? I mean, a donk, a barrel, and if you get a check here, should signal a jack so often?
It should.
There's the line we just mentioned.
Come on, Kotani, find this value bet. The line does feel like a weak jack, maybe like a combo draw. Well, with that, Kotani's going to have to 12 million, overtaking Shang Xiaomin for second place in chips.
That was quick. I will say that one of the added benefits of checking back, although I don't love to play just like you, Sam, is not only getting to see Chang's cards, but the whole table gets to see Chang's cards.
Yes, for sure.
We get to see the donk on the Jack-9X board with Ace-7. Bit of a muted pot after a while. Limp in the small. Chang deciding that the king deuce can be limped in 5-4. Checks behind. Looks like we're stabbing at it now. Game flow wise, after that ace-7 showdown, I expect Steven to be wanting to make the most of it. Putting that pressure on Chang. Looks like 5 high is going to get it done. Did it patiently. Could have done a pre-flop. Maybe could have considered it on the flop, although it seems very wide. Used just about the gut shot equity to bluff at it. There we see it. 3 stacks between 19 and 25 bigs. Nobody in the true danger zone just yet, and we're 8-handed. You can play some proper poker.
Shinichiro doesn't need hands to be aggressive. However, Pocket Kings will help that effort. It's going to bump it up 325,000 and +1. Ian, where would you have to fly from? I know, Vidur, was your flight time here about 6 hours?
Closer to 8.
8, okay.
We're on the far side of the world here, Sam.
Yes, we are. It was about 20 for me.
There we go.
A little bit longer on the way back.
Where are you flying through?
Just direct. I'm here to Vancouver, but then another layover and stop over to my small town.
For a moment, I thought you meant 20 hours direct, as we do see the Kings not get any action. See, this is what I mean, 20 hours. It's still well worth it. At this beautiful venue, Paradise Resort and Casino. Man, I could get used to this level of luxury, I won't lie.
Already, sure.
Already beginning to imagine life without the food court, the art installations everywhere. Not to mention the sights and sounds of the casino itself. It's going to be tough to get back to normal life as it usually is towards the end of the series.
Yeah, only 2 days left. The dirt's gone fast.
It really has. You know what's helped, though, is me and Kyle degenning at the tables and firing all the mixed games and the fun home games we can. Both of us making the final table of a double board bomb pod yesterday.
I heard.
Kyle nearly shipped it.
It's getting close, eh?
So even if you're not a commentator, I feel like this is indicative of the fun you can have at the APT. You know, you put in a proper grind, maybe you're playing a main event flight, a mini main event flight, and then 9 p.m., 10 p.m. hits, and you play a fun one. Double board bomb pots, hyper turbos. It's just an absolute blast. Endo is perhaps the player we've heard the least from thanks to the card distribution. He's sitting tight, as one should. No reason to get too frisky.
All right, Steven, time to get involved. 14 million in chips. King Jack off on the button. Makes it 400.
I mean, an orbit and change in here, Sam. Hard to believe how much action we've had. The shortest stack wasn't that short. Rio was really taking his spots. And then we've seen some double barrels, lots of splashing around. It's not your usual final table, I would argue, especially with a massive chip leader on the left of second in chips. You expect it to be a bit more of a, you know, open, steal some blinds, and maybe get the occasional pushback, but waiting for that first elimination, waiting for the big ladders. I think people are here to play.
I'd agree. It doesn't look like the ICM's really getting to too many people.
Maybe to a fault, as you mentioned, with, of course, that ace-jack suited call by Kotani, but it worked out in his favor. Oh, looks like a mystery hand for the moment. Endo will participate, and trust me, the table will take note of the under-the-gun open from a player that has been on the snug side, not just in the 11 hands, that's not much of a sample, but these players have been playing with each other, especially across the final 3 tables, where with the table redraw, you're going to have experience with most of the other contenders.
All right, this has got to be a strong hand from Takeru. Sub 20 BBs, opening it up out of the gun.
Ace-Jack plus? Queens. That is certainly Ace-Jack plus. 3-6 of diamonds has defended, and pretty favorable flop, ace high, and also monotone with the queen of spades in Endo's hand. Quick bet should take this one down.
Much needed pickup for Endo. We'll see him over that 20 big blind mark.
Folks, nearly 1,200 of you with us on YouTube alone. Quick reminder of what has been my push this series. Because I'm a man of the people and I want you all to benefit, we have a $1,000 giveaway. $1,000 American in APT credits. And all you need to do is be subscribed and comment Lion Hunting in the chat. This is what the final table is doing as well, hunting for that APT Mega Lion. You know, if you write Mega Lion Hunting, we'll count that as well. But all you need to do is comment Lion Hunting, and at the end of the series, one of you will win $1,000.
Yeah,
just be subscribed.
Then you can come on down to APT Jeju, September 25th to October 7th. Come and enjoy our events. Beautiful Shinhwa Resort.
That does slightly cushion the blow of the Incheon Festival ending, because we're coming back to Korea. So, you know, as I'm grabbing my favorite sandwich from the CU Mart or the 7-Eleven, I know that in a month or so, I can come back to it.
Absolutely. And the weather will be a little bit cooler by then, which would be nice.
Are you one of those tourists who's comfortable making all the ramens in the 7-Elevens and the CU Marts?
So I'm celiac, so unfortunately I can't have any of that.
I want to, but I'm just intimidated by the choices, by the mechanism. I'm convinced I'm going to burn myself with the hot water.
Wait till you go to the ramen marts. So they're completely unmanned, but they have all the toppings laid out and everything, and you just weigh your bowl, and then you pay. It's like a trust system.
No one's hand, yeah? Like one card.
I think that will set you off on it. But we can try.
Okay. Let's go to the best ramen mart in Seoul. I want caviar as a topping.
But if you follow, you
Loving this chat, listening to me. Interested in the $1,000, it seems. Kiwi Bird Special, directing the chat as always, appreciate it. Let him spam it, Kiwi. Spam away. I want to see a chat full of lion hunting. That way I know that all of you are making the most of this free money opportunity. I don't have a good segue between free money opportunity and Pachara opening nines, but there has to be something.
Seems pretty like the opposite of free money. Opening nines under the gun. Seems a tough way to earn some chips, but he's going to go for it.
I mean, what are you going to do? Open fold them?
No. Ooh, Endo making the call with the ace-jack in the small blind.
I suspect we don't mind coming along with the big blind discount. But is there a world where we do more? Not this time, respecting the other gun range. There's a heart. There's one more heart. What a board.
No.
Oh my goodness, that's a movie flop, Sam. Top pair, top kicker for Endo, a set of nines for Pachara, and the nut flush draw, and the one overcard for Yifu. Are you kidding me? This is the flop I would design for maximum action.
Yifu looks like he wants to lead, which might just spoil this for us. No. So Pachara could bet. And either one of these players could raise. There's already 1.4 million in the middle.
This does look pretty strong after opening under the gun to bet into 2 players. I doubt Pachara is doing this with no equity, which is to say just overcards. And this might lead Endo to maybe not want to bloat the pot. He should know that Pachara has a lot of equity in this hand, but does he think Pachara will fold in case he bumps up the stakes? Looks like we're raising. Looks like we're raising and not that big a raise.
Is that 750? 850. And now Yifu caught in the sandwich. Nut flush draw. How does he proceed? So Takeru can definitely have jacks, 9s. Not sure about 3s. It seems a little loose.
His stack size is so awkward. If you just flat call this, you're committed to calling the rest of your stack off. And as a result, do you feel like it's better to get it in? Maybe there's some world where there's some equity. Maybe you get into a flip situation with some dead money from Pachara.
I think you should play this as if you had Jack 9, Pocket 9s, or Pocket Jacks in this spot, or Pocket 3s. And I think all those hands want to jam. Charge the King, Queen of Hearts. Maybe even get to fold out something like Ace 8 of Hearts. Obviously not with the Ace 6 of Hearts, but with those holdings.
I just think that raise size from Endo, the check raise size to be precise, is just so telling. I mean, it almost cannot be the King, Queen of Hearts, right?
Yeah. There's the jam.
Music to Pachara's ears, the quick raise of the eyebrow, wondering what in the world is going on. He has the second nuts on this board. This is all mainly to buy some time and posture a little bit. He knows he's calling, and that's the same thing as essentially committing Endo. So the question is, how much time do we take before we say the words?
I mean, it's not the most comfortable middle set ever. Right, we're on a final table. Both players can have jacks in this spot.
Absolutely.
Less so Yifu, because I know that he really likes to raise something like jacks or 10s in this spot.
Yeah, I think you would have gotten it at pre-flop, you're right.
Yeah,
So
but for Endo, you know, jacks is pretty happy to flat in the small blind.
Maybe pocket 3s would make more sense for Yifu, which Pachara would absolutely love. Yifu does have plenty of equity.
You know, what range are you signing these two? Because it's unlikely that they both have draws.
Yeah, I think with Endo, he's played it like he has pocket jacks, but he just has ace jack. But I think Pachara knows he has to go with it irrespective. This is just a way to make sure that Endo does come into the pot with a weaker hand. There are the words. And now, what do you do in Endo's shoes?
Oh, the exit ramp has been provided. And
Yeah.
you're out. Nice fold from Endo. 34%
Right,
for
we have another
Yifu. That's
call
surprising.
here on the main event final table.
All 8 hearts are live, Vidur.
On the flop of Jack 9-3. Seat 1 is the shortest stack. Ifuhe is all in with Ace
This
6
play
of
works
hearts.
versus, say, queens
He
in
has
Pachara's
a
shoes.
flush draw. He's up against seat 2. Pachara has the middle set, pocket 9s. So Ifu has to hit a heart on the turn of the river to survive. Let's see a turn. Turn is the deuce of hearts.
Wow.
So Yifu has now to hit the nut flush. He has to dodge a paired board. Any jack, 9, 3, or deuce on the river. River, please. River is the king of clubs. So Yifu will double up.
Unbelievable. Nearly a triple up for Yifu. Pachara, crippled, was dreaming of crossing 10 million, just like the 3 players up top of the chip count. Instead, he's going to be down to about 15 bigs.
15 bigs, still very playable. I'm sure Pachara knows his ranges with 15 blinds and will be quick to alter his strategy. Although not ideal. But, you know, going back to Yifu's play there, I think if Pachara's got, say, queens, kings, aces,
yeah,
I think they just fold. And ace-jack probably hits the muck as well.
Yeah, I agree.
You'd really have to dig deep to make a call with either of those hands once it goes bet, raise, jam.
The whole table arguably a bit shaken up from that hand. Not to mention, they were all anti-railing Yifu there for that huge, nearly $15,000 pay jump. And that heart in the river, followed by the lack of board pairing, deflated everyone. How's this for a little bit of gentle humor to shake things up, Sam? Are you seeing this Google Translate? At Buaf in chat simply says, the cat fell. You know what? The cat did fall. I don't know what that means, but somehow appropriate for what we just witnessed.
Could jam. Jack 7 of hearts in the small blind. Sort of that merged range. It's not really his style. He still just likes to raise.
It's going to work.
Yeah. Oh, Pachara down to 10 bigs now after posting the big blind as well as the big blind ante.
Yeah, and the unfortunate peel there. 5-4. Don't think we can call 2 more bigs with that.
You have to go. This one cannot go. 10 big blind, you only have like 11.
It's too much. It's 800.
Yeah.
I only 2 million.
The pot is okay.
Yeah. It's good for me.
Yeah.
It's a bitter pill for Pachar to swallow.
Yeah. Cheap pot.
And he's doing his best to do so with grace. He knows he's an ambassador of the game.
Kotani, this favorite hand, ace-jack suited, 3rd time. Twice suited, once offsuit on our final table.
Disciplined fold. Gotta make sure we don't get carried away. We did just take the dent, and now Pachara is shorter than us. And we'll be feeling the ICM pinch. This is a fun one. Another Google Translate tidbit in the chat, Sam. This happened yesterday as well. But Ian was trying to say that Yifu plays to win. Had a bit of a typo. And then he typed Yifu, and a Google Translator automatically to Cloud.
Oh.
Does Yifu mean cloud in some language? That's a cool name if it does.
I like this one. You ate a lot, and now you're smiling so big.
That's me every day. Meet me post-lunch.
What have you got for lunch plans today, Vidur?
Yeah, that's a great question, Sam, because I lived up to my promise yesterday and mixed and matched a little Western, Eastern cuisine with some kimchi platter and a burger.
Okay.
Can I admit something embarrassing? Yesterday I was, appropriately hungover after the players' party the night before. And I just let AI manage my hangover.
Yeah.
I was like, what do I do next? Okay, eat a banana. Just ate a banana. What do I eat next? Can I have a juice? Do I have electrolytes? So cut to, lunchtime by the time we get off the booth. It's like 4 p.m. or something. And this is so embarrassing. I'm asking AI, can I have a burger? And AI's like, yes, you're fine. You can eat whatever you want. It's been enough time. I'm like, okay, thank you, Daddy.
So it looks like Yifu means cloth.
Okay.
According to Wood O. Childen.
We have a lot of surnames in India from, back in the day, like trader families. Like you'd have like blacksmiths just being called smiths, And in India, whatever your business was, so let's say you were a cloth seller, the term wala means of that ilk. So you'd just be like cloth wala. Okay. But it gets very, very specific. And there's a restaurant and a family called Soda Bottle Opener Wala. Their last name is Soda Bottle Opener Wala. I guess the family sold a lot of soda bottle openers.
Wow. Steven has jammed the small blind. Kazuki looking down at the ace-5. Does he want to risk it?
This is so tricky, Sam, because I believe 2.6 million, not to include what he's posted, which is 200 and 200, means he's only third from the bottom in chips. But Chara and Endo are lower in stack, and as a result, the ace hits the muck. That's got to be a close decision, ICM-wise, despite it being an ace.
Yes. I think it's still a call. But it's obviously very uncomfortable.
How do you know?
Yeah, there we see it. Kazuki only now drops to below Endo. That was really close. I mean, talk about the ICM pressure on the bottom 3 stacks there. The more I think about it, the more I feel like a fold is quite justified. With ace-5, you never are getting, let's just say, more than 60% equity, at least across the range. And I feel like you want to be jamming in that stack as opposed to calling it off when possible.
Yes.
It's not just about eking every bit of EV in that moment, but you can take into account future EV, and that's still a stack, 10 big blinds plus, that generates a lot of fold equity.
Indeed. I'm sure that one's extremely close. I think you'd have to run that one in HRC.
Yeah, one of those overnight sims, maybe, as they used to be back in the day.
I don't think they're overnight anymore. But.
Yeah, the GPU's too good. NVIDIA is too good.
Chang Xiaomin looking like he wants to get involved with the 8s. He will make the call. Oh my goodness, he's flopped it. Unfortunately, Xiaomin underpaired to the board. Yifu running hot at this final table. Only hand 18, about 2 orbits in. Made the nut flush, now the nut straight. It'll be very tough to get paid. You can size up a little bit on this board. More so in practice than theory. Just because your opponent's either hit this and is going to continue, or they completely missed and they're just going to fold. So I do like sizing up with my strongest hands on these triple broadways.
I do like the idea of making sure that you price in naked queens and then hope for a 9.
But I don't think there are naked queens from that flatting range. It's all pair plus.
That's true. That's a great point.
Like queen 9 suit is probably hitting the muck, and even that's already a flop straight.
Well, with that, I believe, Sam, Zhang would have dropped to below Yifu and below Kotani. He's gone from 2nd to 4th place in chips.
Yes, he has. Just bleeding.
Some of it unavoidable, some of it thanks to his aggression. This is not the one to run with for Endo, so we'll let this one go and post the next hand. Chip leader Stephen Pang, who has slightly, marginally increased his lead since coming to the final table. Finally getting to do what he feels like he should be getting to do nearly every hand. Opens it up in late position. Gets a tight laydown from the King 9 suited. And these middling sacks, such as Shinichiro, thanks to the card distribution, has been on the quieter side. I still maintain he is the most aggressive player at this table, despite what we've seen from the likes of Zhang and many others. Let's see if he gets the opportunity to showcase that right now in dreaded ICM jail.
33 minutes till the next break. How many of these players do you think are going to check the stream and do their research on the break?
Oh, all of them. I suppose some friends and family watching. In fact, I'd love to hear from you guys. I'm sure you guys have been tasked with watching the stream. Maybe an element of language with the 5 Japanese players, but in case you are friends and family of any of the remaining 8 contenders, let us know. Let us know where in the world you're watching from, and I'm happy to hear stories, even if they're a bit made up, about these guys.
A little bit uncomfortable. Ace jack off and +1, 10 bigs. Let's see which side Pachara errs on. He's going to go for the jam.
Oh yeah, no surprise. No surprise. He would love to pick up the chips uncontested, but will be willing to take a flip as well if that's what it comes down to. And it will not. 2.5 now. We'll have to post 400K. We have somebody from New York City watching. Very cool. I believe it'd be the previous night over there. You're spending Friday night with us. Supporting anyone? Do you believe Yifu is from the US?
Quite a few viewers from the States, it looks like. I love how States is probably the only place where people will name their city or state rather than the country.
Interesting. It's a big country.
It is.
You know, don't want to give some more information. Oh, looks like Pacharo's taking the spot once more. There's a lot of players to get through. Worked out the last time. Same hand, but very difficult to call this. Not the right move to call this, frankly speaking. Case in point, the last hand Pachara jammed was Ace-Jack. Well, Sam, proving your point, and Axel in chat says, greetings from Uruguay.
Yeah.
Didn't mention the city or state.
But we did have Tokyo rooting for Japan, so perhaps a little bit off.
Iowa, North Dakota, Florida. Love it. All places I have either been to or wanted to go to when I lived in the US.
Last act you big blind you go. Maybe bottom versus BB, I go APT open.
So Pachara gets 2 jams through back to back. 800K added.
Good hand, but I don't
Plus the small blinds too. So 1 million added. We'll have to post 400. He's in the black for the orbit already. Not the news the other short stacks wanted. At Doc from India. We have somebody from Canberra, Australia. One more from the US, Slovenia. That's cool. Really want to go there. Bit of a poker scene developing in that side of Europe, I believe. At Canadian Poker Pro, frequently in the chat, says he's from Toronto. Am I saying that right? Toronto.
Yep. Well, here we go. Pocket jacks for Takeru. Gonna get to attack Pang's loose opens. Great time to pick up 900K. It's like a third of his stack. Steven, wants to get a count. It's a great way to get an accurate count. Wait till your opponent goes all in, ask for one, even though you know you're not calling.
And for those a bit unfamiliar with live tournaments these days and APT rules, even though you do see the clock ticking down while the dealer is counting the chips, it does not count against your time.
Yes.
We feel like you deserve to make the decision once you have an accurate understanding of what your opponent has. Ike doing our commentary for us in chat, Sam. He says Endo with jiggities.
That's Jax, is it?
That's, oh my god.
Brad Owens, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I like how Kyle tried to steal Elvis's with his name.
PocketKyles?
Yeah.
Where does that come from? What did he steal?
Elvis is Pocket Kings because he's the king.
Ah, you mean just a nickname for a hand?
Yes. It's going up against the GOAT.
No, the king. Not the GOAT.
You're right. All right, Ace Jack really making its way around this final table. Koyama sitting there, 12.5 blinds. He's shipping it.
Yeah, everybody's had a go. It's worked out for Pachara. Let's see if anybody wakes up with resistance. King 5 suited will not qualify. Pocket 4s. Snap mucked. Tap the table by Stephen Pang and 3 million crossed. If indeed this is one of the first deep runs that Kazuki has made, I mean, certainly is in terms of hand and mob track results, right? And Japan tournaments tend not to show up on hand and mob, but I mean, what a story. He's in the main event final table. He's locked up 35K and change. No doubt a career maker. Oh, we have Chong from a place that, frankly, I find very bold of him to just write out. He said SLO, California. Any chance you know what that is, Sam?
St. Louis? No, I don't.
It's this small, quaint town in between SF and LA, and I've been to it. It's called San Luis Obispo. SLO, you just write SLO. You expect people to know. It's a lovely town, though.
Steven up to 15 million with that walk. 57 million chips in play. Got about a quarter of them.
Dimeback's on top of the pyramid. I don't think I've seen that one before. Just like a balancing act with every pot he wins.
I gotta say, it slightly tilts me.
It does, and also I wonder if he's not doing himself any favors because Isn't it a little bit more friction to enter a pot then? If you have to remove the time banks on the top?
It drives me mental when someone has their stack of reds and they just put the stack of like greens on top. And every time they go for the reds, they got to take the greens off.
The greens.
Put the reds. Oh, I just lose my mind.
This tournament yesterday that Kyle was heads up in, I was on the FT off. We were only using blue chips by the end because they were 5Ks.
Yes.
And it wasn't until the very end that we got out 25Ks. So with the ante being 60K, 50K, full stacks were being put out. So tilting. It was a bit of a 2 a.m. affair, so do not blame the floor there, but still.
Deuces for Koyama, facing the under the gun open of Tempe. Pretty attractive to invest in another blind. I hope he's not thinking about shoving. Would work in this spot.
Yeah, would have worked.
My goodness, it would be adventurous. Okay, still in the lead. Not the worst board ever. Tempe's not really going to be opening any offsuit 10 from under the gun. Well, if you're ahead pre-flop, you're most likely going to be ahead. Tani reaching. 325. Close spot already for Koyama.
I don't know. As we've been seeing, he's willing to hang on, but this is one of those boards where you can be pushed off your hand eventually. We saw him hang on with the Queen 7 on hand number 1. Was rewarded for being sticky there. Another 7 appears. Lots of counterfeit outs now. Deuces do tend to face that quite often. Last time around, Kotani did give up on the river after essentially firing 2 barrels. This time, checks behind on the turn. And now the 3 feels quite comfortable, I have to say, with deuces. The backdoor diamonds do get there, which would be a part of Kotani's range. However, 2 overs likely playing the same way. I wonder if we can block bet this because we have nut advantage and expect not to be raised too often. Instead, it just goes check, check. Kotani has been doing Kazuki some favors in terms of slightly passive play in spots where he can pile on a lot of ICM pressure.
Yeah, probably just an unfavorable turn card, and it's tough to try to envision what hands make sense to go for a river bet after that. But I think most of your overpairs are looking to check turn and then can bet river comfortably.
I see what you mean. So you're quite bottom of range, I suppose. But thinking back to that hand number 1, which was hand number 1, crazy things don't need to happen on hand number 1. But 7 high, in this case, queen high. You know, he has hands that he knows are losing. Almost 100% at showdown. And in a spot where I suppose Kazuki has to be in severe ICM jail at the moment with Endo stack, Pachara stack, I would have expected a slight tickle bluff.
Yeah.
Ace-7 too wide for Pachara to consider. Jamming from the hijack. We are 20 minutes or so from the next break, Sam, thanks to coming in. Was it maybe 20 minutes into the previous level? So slightly shorter frame. I wonder if these players are desperate for a break or just, you know, the opposite. They just want to stay in the zone, just keep going.
Okay, Queen 8 versus King 8. 2 very large stacks, 50 blinds effective between the 2 of them. Jack high board, 5 deuce. No help for either player. However, Steven, chip advantage, position, stronger hand, as well as the betting lead. Really tough not to add 1.1 million to his stack.
It's going to be up to 15.7 if Kotani decides. Well, let me pause on that thought, because Kotani has decided. And looks like we're clicking this one, Sam. This is bold.
Oh my goodness, Vidir.
Barely enough backdoors to even justify this sort of a play in theory, but it's all about game flow. It's all about street poker on the Jack 5 Deuce rainbow board. Steven is confused at being played back at and lets the King 8 of diamonds go. Oh my word, Kotani did not need to bet big, getting a great return on his bluff there.
Wow, what a play. Did not expect to see that coming from Kotani. Every advantage to Steven. Kotani finds a way to invest just 800K. Picks up 1.5 in the middle.
I mean, I was just sort of chastising him for not making the most of ICM jail against a 3 million stack. Instead, he just goes to war on the flop against the one stack that has him well covered. Talk about fearless.
You love to see it, don't you?
Well, we have somebody watching us at 6:12 a.m. in Oslo. I don't know if you've been up or just woke up, but how about that to wake you up either way? The old Queen 8 check raise on Jack 5 Deuce. I don't know, man, if this keeps up. Shinichiro, despite his performance yesterday, will have to cede the title of the most aggressive player to Kotani.
Yeah, Shinichiro, a little bit handcuffed at the moment with his stack and more so with card distribution. I think he's only played one hand. He defended 6-3 suited. Flop nothing.
Bit of timing balance maybe from the 7-4. On to the next one. Pretty looking holding, but stack size not conducive to making too many moves. Queen 9 suited will hit the muck. Oh, this is interesting. Pocket 3s in the hijack. Chang has a comfortable 40 big blind stack. He's dropped down in the leaderboard a little bit. Doesn't mean we don't open a pair from the hijack. There's another defense at participation from Shinichiro. 2 clubs and a 3 action board.
Getting a lot of action cards when players are flopping sets today, Vidir. A little bit spoiled in the booth.
Keep it going, I say. I love commentating when it feels like you're watching the highlights.
Well, Shinichiro has not had a chance to be aggressive. He's not going to take this one either. Just check calling.
Yeah, I like that. With 4 million in chips, he's in the middle of the chip count, and it would be ICM disaster to be up against an overpair. Now the ace of spades. 2-tone board. A little bit tougher for Shinichiro to navigate out of position. Zhang loving life, hoping somehow Shinichiro has an ace. I think we can go Geo, set this up for a river jam.
Yeah, you're thinking something like 1 million?
Would that be Geo? I think.
Yeah, about 60, B60.
Okay. Take your word for it, Sam.
Going smaller. Have you heard the new... Oh, no, he's gone 900. Have you heard the term Hyper Geo?
No, I haven't. What is that?
So on a board like this with 2 flush draws, you actually don't like to go Geo. You like to go Hyper Geo, which means maybe you'd pot it here, as there's just more equity to... more value to pick up on this turn than the river.
It does seem like you're coming up with a fancy name for a very intuitive concept. Yes, 2 draws, and we bet big.
Oh my goodness, Shinichiro's just raised it into Zhang Xiaomin's pocket 3s.
Oh, goodness. One of the worst hands you can choose, considering if you're up against what he happens to be up against. Are you just going to fold off this equity?
I don't think he's folding if he gets jammed on. The price would be too good.
It would be ICM disaster. I don't think the price would be good enough. He just says jack high. Some of his outs aren't clean, as we can see, and unfortunately 3 of them, 3 clubs that is, the clean outs, have been folded. He has so little equity.
Well, the pot's going to be 7.5. He only has to invest 1.7 more. It's actually very close.
Let's see if
5 to 1.
I mean, does Zhang have any move but to go all in, just try to cooler, even something as strong as ace-x of clubs?
Yeah. I think Shinichiro is putting Xiaomin on something like jacks through kings.
There's the all-in, and it's a snap fold.
Ooh.
We have burnt off a lot of equity and dusted off over half our stack. I feel like I somehow caused this, constantly mentioning how Shinichiro was the most aggressive player on this table. He lived up to it, unfortunately up against absolute top of range.
Must have just been putting him on something like jacks through kings and trying to rep that ace-x of clubs.
Yeah, sort of reading into that bet size as well, I would say. You know, he went half pot, and it almost felt like one of those turn blockers, maybe a bit of a merge on that 2-tone board.
Yeah.
That was fascinating. I mean, listen, we are very results-oriented as humans, looking at the cards face up. If indeed he was up against jacks through kings and got snap fold with that check raise, he would have looked like a genius. So credit where it's due, the man remains aggressive, but he is now the shortest stack, under 10 bigs for Shinichiro Kano.
All right, Steven, time to get involved. King jack off in the hijack.
Sam, you and I have been covering these final tables for a while now. I mean, this might be the most exciting first frame we've had, at least in recent memory.
Well, speaking of, Vidur, look at these hands.
Goodness, is this the highlights? Here we go. Some dead money in the form of the Stephen Pang Open. The 3-bet jam from Ace Queen, and surely Endo not going anywhere, especially covering the shorter stack. He knows he's going to be getting it in good against Stephen Pang's range for sure. And arguably Shinichiro should be wider with a little bit of frustration playing in as well. He has picked the perfect holding, of course. Ace Queen suited.
This is unfoldable. This is such a good spot. Shinichiro should be a little bit wider on average. Endo takes the spot. It's a flip. 50-50 exactly with card removal. And 28. This is the 3rd time a player has been at risk.
Maybe a quick look up at the poker gods. And a quick look down, just in case that's where they are. And off we go to the board.
Right, I have an all-in and calling on a main event final table. Short stack, seat 7. Shinichiro Kano is all in with Ace Queen of Diamonds. He's in a small blind and has been called by C9 Takeru Endo with pocket jacks. So this is blind on blind all in. Let's see a flop. Flop comes Queen 9 deuce. So Shinichiro has hit top pair. He's now got to dodge a jack. Let's see a turn. Jack is a 5 of clubs. He's got to dodge 2 outs, either of the jacks, and then he will get a double up. Let's see a river. River is a 7 of clubs, so Shinichiro will double up. with top pair, top kicker.
You know, if he didn't punt, I'm not going to call it a punt. If he didn't go for the check raise in that last hand, we'd probably see him make the full double up and eliminate Takeru this hand.
Yeah, I don't know how to play that game when it comes to poker. You know, the dealer would have shuffled the cards differently.
That is true,
We'd
yeah.
be in a different simulation, but I know what you mean. I mean, first off, it's a flip. There's nothing either player could do. So Endo now the shortest stack. Shinichiro's back, and the fact that he check raised and insta-folded, I think has stole the table where he's at. Not to mention we're 9 minutes from the break. I think they're going to all want to go and see what he had in that hand. So it's going to be a very interesting dynamic coming back with some hands revealed from this very exciting stream so far. Sam, do you mind checking? Is the next blind level 250k?
240, I believe.
Oh, 240. So the smallest jump.
Oh, no, sorry. 250. You are correct.
Okay. So still barely any bigger. I don't think the short stacks need to worry about the level jump just yet, with just a 25% increase. Obviously, Endo is going to be scrunched no matter what, with under 10 bigs. Chang, who after the bottom set is back up in the chip count to over 10 million, opens pocket eights. Endo does like to take his time, even with the weaker part of his range. Speaking of weaker part of ranges.
Nice, accurate. Always the 9.
It's almost like we don't get enough time to process some of these crazy hands before one more occurs or a big flip or somebody's at risk. There we see it, 6.4 now for Endo after posting the small. Frankly, open season for the big stacks to try to bully the middle ones, but what's holding them back a little bit is that there are enough big stacks. Steven Pack still very much on top of the chip count. That doesn't mean that the stacks of Chang, indeed Kotani, will not give him pause.
Yeah, the big stacks are kind of condensed towards the middle of the table as well, which does lead a little bit towards, you know, dampening the action. It's usually better when the big stacks are spread out. They can really each have the two to their left to bully. Takeru might take this spot. 6.5 blinds, king 9 off on the button. He's moved in.
Is Yifu really thinking about this?
I think he is. Yep.
That answers my question. Oh, ace-9 for Bachara. Yifu may have spoiled the fun here, but Bachara might feel like he still has to come along. There would be enough of a side pot.
I think after Yifu's call, he's just got to fold it. And Takeru,
is it possible?
Might just get a gift from Yifu.
That he gets it in against a dominated hand while getting the dominating hand to fold. The one thing working against him is that Bachara cares the least about the pay jumps. Still, as a tournament professional, he's going to value ICM correctly. He's called out the situation, right?
Yeah. Which is surprising, as he still has $1 million back.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. But I think he knows that Yifu's committed to calling him with any two.
You know, I suspect Pachara's going to fold, and he's going to be disgusted by what's happened.
I would argue there's enough of a side pot. Oh my goodness, he's let it go. This is unbelievable.
No. He's upset now. Just wait for the cards to be on their back.
Another all-in call here on the final table of the main event. In seed 9,
brutal.
Takeru Endo is all in on the button with King 9 offsuit. He's being called by the small blind, Ifuhe with King 7 offsuit. Let's see a flop. Flop comes 10, 8, 5. Neither players have hit a pair. But Takeru has picked up the flush draw.
Goodness, Pachara the ace of diamonds as well.
So he's got to avoid
I just
two
checked that
outs,
too.
either of the 7s. That's not a diamond. Let's see a turn. Turn is a king.
Okay.
Now that's picked up some chop outs. River, please. River is a jack of hearts. So King 9 with the king with the 9 will play. So Takeru Endo will double up.
Unreal, Sam. Pachara would have been out.
No, he covers. If Yifu didn't call, is what I was saying.
Oh, I meant like his exact real decision.
Yeah.
If he did jam correctly, Yifu would have called and Pachara would have been out of the tournament.
So he could be results oriented here. You know, I think Yifu's very light call on the small blind allows Pachara not to lose about half his stack to Endo.
And the table is just miserable because Endo survives at 2.5 X's.
I know you was like, it doesn't affect it, but you know, thank you.
Man, that was dramatic. With the 3 diamonds, then the king. Everybody's fortunes in the coulda, shoulda, woulda land. Swinging with every card. And I need to take a breather. 2.5 minutes till the break. I'll take it. My emotions have been swinging in this table.
Yes, we're at 4 all-ins now. Only 1 elimination. Ace Jack, the most popular hand at our final table thus far. This time, in the hands of Kazuki Koyama, we'll open it up in +1. What do you make of this for Endo stalling out the clock? I feel when you're that short, you kind of want to play as many hands as you can before the next blind level.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, the other side of this is that you basically just don't mind the blinds going up to generate action, to increase your chances of the ladder. And then, if you want to be not too cynical, you know, maybe truly just part of his discipline, his routine, or maybe just a way to stay centered at the final table.
Okay.
Eight ways with ICM pressure. With us in ICM drill, King Queen seems a tad foldable. Yeah, Kazuki agrees. Pocket 10s for Endo. Let's see the timing tell now. We're ripping it. 15 bigs. Oh my word, Pachara asking for a hand and gets
almost
a
the exact
tricky one.
same one. Oh, I think this is just hitting the muck. I think even Ace Jack is. Ace Queen's where
You think Ace Jack is hitting the mark here? Wow.
For 15, yeah. For 10, no.
10 effective for Pachara? Or you're valuing the
Pachara's
15
got
big
10.
blind shove?
I am more valuing the 15 because it makes his range a bit tighter.
Agreed.
But with Pachara on just 10, I think, yeah, Ace Jack is where the decision comes in. Ace Queen just has to commit. Oh, no.
Oh, my goodness. If things go the way the equity suggests, this is an absolute cooler and an absolute gift to Zhang Stack. Wow, the full performance?
Do you think he's actually thinking about it?
No, I do not. We're not jamming kings and aces. The only thing you have to worry about is queens. Yeah, here we go. I feel like he might have tempted the poker gods there with the performance. So I'm just saying, but looks like a 10 has been folded, Sam, because it's an 88-12 situation.
On final table. C9, Takeru. Endo is all in with pocket 10s. And it's been called by C number 3. Shou Min Zhang has called him with 2 red jacks. So Takeru has to hit one of the 10s or some sort of running straight. Let's see a flop.
Can't even look.
Flop comes 3, queen, 6 with 2 diamonds. So Takeru still need to hit one of 2 outs. Let's see a turn.
Another diamond would mean the end.
Turn
Takeru.
is the 8 of hearts. So that's no help. We need 2 outs and 2 outs only on the river. Let's see a river then. The river is the 3 of clubs. So unfortunately we will lose Takeru in this main event. And congratulations for winning 8th place, 50,130,000.
Congratulations, Takeru Endo. Just $3,000 on his hand and mob will over 10x it with this cash. $35,800 heading to the player from Japan.
And with that, Sam, we have hit the break. Now a cool 50,000 USD locked up to our remaining 7 contenders. GG to Endo. Unfortunate cooler there. Really not much he could have done. Man, as we head towards the break, let me just reiterate, this has been one of the most exciting couple of levels of the start of a final table that I've seen in a long time. I suspect you all feel the same way. 1,700 of you on YouTube. You do not want to go anywhere because we're just going to come back after a 15-minute break, about 12 to 13 minutes remaining in it now. Do not go anywhere. We will see you on the other side of the break.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
VR 足够的话，我觉得可以打完整个系列赛。它其实不管是大的到 main event， 甚至是小的一些1-2万buy in 的 side event， 它其实都很值得参与。
你在去年 APT Championship 2025的时候拿下这个超级巨大的世界奖杯，觉得对你来说的意义是什么
？APT 跟 APTC 毕竟是亚洲最大的赛事之一，它的大世界奖杯又是很不容易得到的。那我可以在这么多顶尖高手里面夺得这项殊荣，对我来说是意义非凡的。对。
那你会给那些只玩过德州扑克玩家，还没有接触过 Mix Game 的玩家，推荐他们一起入这个 Mix Game 的坑吗？
就以我来说，我自己接触 Mix Game 来讲，我是1年多2年，就是去年开始到现在。以我本身例子为例好了，我可以做到，我相信大家一定可以去夺得这个殊荣，这个冠军。它是更多需要思考的游戏，可以去有更多的操作，那它的竞技感、博弈感会比单纯的德州扑克来讲，魅力会更十足。对我来说，
上去年 APT Championship 拿了这项冠军，你觉得跟你平常也打这么多 APT 最大不同的地方在哪里？
我觉得它的结构非常的好。那它是 2 days event， 然后包含 day 1、day 2的结构，都可以让大家的技术展现出来。因为它是 fixed limit， 它可以1BB、2BB 这样慢慢的去打，你可以有很多翻后的技巧。那也很考验你的盖牌能力。它对我来说的体感是比一般的 Holden 来更好的。他的工作人员，甚至荷官、裁判都是一个，我觉得是算亚洲一流的，体感上来说都是非常好的。玩家强度，我觉得玩家强度，因为毕竟买入比 APT 再贵一点，玩家强度比 APT 再更高一点。我看过很多生涯奖金破100万、破1000万美金的大神，欧洲的那个 Reg Pro 们，他们都会来这边参赛。其实他的竞技感非常十足。
那你觉得你今年还会回来 APT Championship 吗？2026
一定会。对我来说，最大的期许是我希望，可以再拿下一个 Night Game 的 Championship。因为我觉得 Holden， 我有努力在学习，我也有在努力在精进，但是我觉得距离顶尖大神们的目标，我还是有所差距。那我希望我可以在我的强项方面，可以再有所斩获，这样子。
原来是你想要弯道超车。
没错。
如果现在有一个玩家他在考虑说，那他11月要不要来参加这个 APT Championship？ 你会对他们说什么？
我觉得 APTC Championship 是很值得参加的一个赛事。VR 足够的话，我觉得可以打完整个系列赛。它其实不管是大的
到 main event， 甚至是小的一些1-2万buy-in 的 side event， 它其实都很值得参与。我们挑适合自己跟喜欢的赛事去做参与，我觉得是一个很棒的事情。
那我们 APT Championship 见。
APT Championship 见。Cheers。
Here it is. Michael Fu is your APT Super High Roller Champion.
Super High Roller Malaysia's Jeremy Chan. And please give it up for your winner, the champion. It is New Zealand's Michael Fu.
You know what was funny? Actually, last year since I got second, I went on a pretty big downswing, and I was really asking myself, did I really get lucky last year that I finished second? And I'm like, what am I actually doing? Like, do I really know what I'm doing? I'm just reviewing every day and then, you know, just watching the coaching, and I'm like, I don't think I'm doing too bad. You just have to think that you're good enough, and you just gotta believe in yourself. That's the most important thing, I think.
Oh my goodness. Well, combo draw for Michelle. A top 2 pair for Jeremy.
The flop was a Queen Jack 3. Yes, a flush draw with a straight draw, and I have 2 pairs. Obviously, I have to keep my poker face, and I was very happy. I was like, oh my god, please put more chips in for me. Turn was a magical jack where the flush comes in, and then the river was easy all in. When he snaps, I was very happy. I mean, obviously I only lose to queens, but I don't think I will lose to that, and I was very happy he had a flush.
And the champion of the Super High Roller from Malaysia, Jeremy. Please give a round of applause.
Yeah, I mean, the last few months have been really surreal for me. I don't know, every month I'm winning like 6 figures, so this has been a pretty crazy year. People on the street just saying like, hi, I saw you on stream, I watched you play, and then I was like, oh yeah, cool, thank you for watching. I hope I did well. If you have the right attitude, the right skill set, the right path, you know, you get a coach, you get people who already succeeded at the game, you know, you learn from them, you try to keep yourself open-minded, not be judgmental every time you see like, oh, that guy, he has this terrible strategy. Oh, but that guy's winning a lot, so maybe
Hello and welcome back to the main event final day. We are at the final table with the final 7 players, all vying for that $374,000 up top. My name is Sam Insole, and I'm joined in the booth by PocketKyles. How are you doing, Kyle?
Doing great. I'm excited to be here on this final table of the main event. You know, kind of the thing everybody's looking forward to every series. And it's just exciting to see, you know, the sheer prize pool up top. That $374,000 for first place is just an astonishing amount of money that one of these last 7 players in a field of almost 1,400 people are going to be collecting.
Yeah, we've seen some very intense action. 4 all-ins already to kick us through our first not even 2 hours of play, as we did come in halfway through the 30K, 60K blind level. Yeah. It's now rising fast. We do have some short stacks with so many players having, you know, about 50 to 60% of the chips in play. We're going to see a lot more all-ins over the next 2 hours. We're going to see how players navigate this and try to double up, try to survive, try to ladder up. We're looking at $50,000 locked up for our remaining 7 players as they all go up to 3rd place, which will start to introduce the APT Championship main event tickets in November 12th to 29th. So a little bit of a softer bubble there. Our chip leader still Stephen Pang of Hong Kong with 13.5 million in chips.
Yeah, already his best live cash, having previously had a record of just about $30,000, locking up 50 grand, and currently stands to be the best chance at taking this one down.
I'm sure it's an absolute exciting moment for him, you know, representing Hong Kong and everyone. We have, you know, occasional boost guest Stephen Lai also giving us some details on the man he knows himself, and it's just exciting to see. And, you know, as you said, those championship main event tickets coming for our top 3, just 4 eliminations away. And don't forget that we still do also have 2 natural 8 qualifiers in the mix, and Stephen Pang is one of them. So he could be unlocking quite the big 8% bonus if he's able to take this one down. And of course, as you see there on your screen, the Golden Mega Lion Trophy that is going home with one of 7 players. Something that seemed surreal just a mere 5 days ago. Here we are on the final table, 7 players left. It's smaller than your sit and goes that you used to play online. One of these 7 players walking away with what I would argue is life-changing money, and of course, all the bragging rights of the APT Incheon 2026 main event champion.
Yeah, so we're looking at, like I said, Steven still chip leading 13.5. However, Zhang Xiaomin, who had dipped from his previous high of 10 million where he came into our final day with, just managed to get back up to that 10.5 million mark, courtesy of Pocket Jacks versus Endo's Pocket 10s. It will be our 2nd place in chips.
Yeah, I see Pachara Wongwichit still in the mix. 5 million in chips, of course, or sorry, 2 million in chips. Our short stack there on the table, obviously. 7.9 big blinds, but still in the mix. And he's also the other qualifier for the natural 8 bonus. So there's a little bit of extra seed money for his play just because he qualified natural 8. So if you're trying to get into our next main event, it doesn't hurt to qualify online as well.
Yeah, we're bringing out the plaques. Looking to get rid of a few greens, and I love the look of them on the table. And those will be the yellow 250K chips. We do have some red 500Ks. May make their way onto the table at some point. And I just want to say the APT Mini Main is basically another main event that's going on right now on their final day. $650 buy-in, 1,427 runners with 135 grand up top.
Very exciting.
Superstars on the bubble, 5 places paid, 6 remaining. Calvin Lee, superstar champion already, as well as Punat Punsri, Ryuta Nakai, Naoki Ota, Ko and Go, and Wan Lee, all trying to cash our $25,000 buy-in. And of course, day 1 of the high roller kicking off. 48 players, no eliminations the first 2 hours of play. We will be streaming that one as our final stream, so folks, don't forget to subscribe, like the stream. We have one more day after today, but for now, we're going to focus on the main event.
Yeah, that 250K big blind ante, absolutely massive. Only 4 big blinds to get to 1 million chips.
125, 250 blind ante.
And it's fun to see Chung Shu-min up top on this final table. He was that player that had that 888,000 chip stack. Relatively unknown to me at the time. And then just, you know, thought, what a coincidence. Very lucky number here, especially in Asia. And, you know, even considering Natural 8 itself as our sponsors, that 888 bag has somehow turned into at least a 7th place finish and likely much better with the chip lead. There we go. He Yifu, of course, still in the mix as well. The last American running. 6.3 million chips to his name. Puts in a raise with the 7-6 of diamonds.
It's quite adventurous on a final table. Yifu, not been known to shy away from action. Loves to get involved.
He's been that player throughout the series. We've had the honor of having him on the feature table many times over the last few days, and we're no stranger to knowing that he likes to be on the aggressive side of things for the most part. So this very in character for Yifu. That being said, all the other players have had plenty of time to study up on their opponents, especially the ones that were on the live stream more often, so lots of options here. Kazuki Kayoma. Bit of a shorter stack as well, just 17 big blinds. Makes the call with the king-queen in the big blind. Flop comes queen, jack 3, top pair for Kazuki Kayoma.
He would do well to just let Yifu do his thing, blast off into his trips.
I'm pretty sure he just has to, I think it's a queen, jack flop.
Okay.
I misread it there, but double check here.
Yeah, you're right. Queen, jack 3 monotone. Oh no, that's a jack of clubs.
Yeah.
All right, who? How aggressive do you want to get? Oh my goodness, 7 high. Nothing but aggression can win him this pot.
I mean, it's worked for him so far. He's in the top 7 with the style of play.
850,000 over to Koyama. And it's too strong to fold. But it's getting uncomfortable. Well, look at this, Kyle. 3.8 million in the middle, only 2.3 back. A lot of scary rivers for Kazuki. That is not one of them, as he makes the nuts on the river.
Yeah, 3.8 million is more chips than Chara has and almost the same size as Shinchiro's Kano's stack right now.
And he's going to dunk very small. 450K, less than 2 big blinds.
I like it. You do that, you know, blocker bet that can often signal weakness versus an aggressive opponent. You do it with the nuts this time. Try to induce a jam.
Let's see.
Not going to work, though.
I'm not sure if I like against Yifu. I think check, give him the option to bluff. He just likes to bet when he's not been shown any aggression. Yifu, unbothered. Play his style, you are going to lose quite a few pots. This is no different. But has managed to pick himself up more than his fair share of pots on the converse side.
Isadora in chat says, how much prize money will the next eliminated player receive? Well, you have it up there on your screen right now. 7th place is $50,530 US. But if you're wondering what the pay jump is up to 6th, it will be going up to 66,000. So a $16,000 pay jump from 7th to 6th. Stephen Pang with one of the biggest stacks on the table, opening up the king 10 on the button. Kayoma with 7s in the small blind. 6 million, not too shabby. Let's go for the 3-bet.
All right, Kazuki doing very well to chip up. Look at this, 7 million.
Yeah, creeping up to that 30 big blind mark. Very useful at this point in the tournament, especially getting out of that, sub 20 big blind mark with a really short stack on the table. Give yourself some playability. Don't be handcuffed to a super tight range.
Oh, that's uncomfortable. Most likely has to chuck this one in the bin. Not his style. All right, king 9 suited +1. I suppose low jack for 7-handed.
It's gonna work.
Nice pickup. We'll see him back up over 10 big blinds. A little clap. Stephen joins in as well.
How much did it was 1975. 2 million. 1
Sam mentioned we've got those yellow 500K biscuits on the table as well. I always find they add an interesting dynamic to a final table, as I find them harder to count, like sitting at the table looking across.
Yeah.
In a game where you don't get to see these graphics and you have to estimate your opponent's chip stacks, I think it adds just a little bit of an extra layer of difficulty. You need to be a little bit more attentive to stack sizes.
This is playable for Shang. Sitting there with 14 million in chips. Our new chip leader. Ooh, the double check. Is he tossing this? No. There we go. Nice fold from Kazuki.
Pocket 9s, though, for He Yifu. Aggression, generally the name of his game. Often post-flop. What does he want to do here?
I would not be surprised to see him rifle the money in here. But he's just going to call. Man, these pots are getting big. 1.4 mil for a single raise pot with the big blind. Off to a flop, 8-6-6. Very nice board for Yifu.
Schumann is going to fire a C-bet. Keep it on the smaller side. 425K.
And Yifu bumping it up with the 9s. His hand needs a lot of protection, most likely good. Happy to raise, just take it down right away on the flop. Whoa! Shang has ripped it in a second. Back over to Yifu, and how does he proceed? Oh, that is so uncomfortable. Shank's probably going to play 10s plus this way. Could also be playing something like Queen Jack of Hearts this way, which still has significant equity, has 15 outs. Oh, gross spot for Hu Yifu. Has to put it all at risk. Seen him make big folds in spots like this before. This time for another one. Raise did come from low jack, however, from a chip leader. He's folded.
Yeah.
Aggression from Xiaomin is going to pay off. Has under 20% equity, gets him to fold, and is now up to 17 million in chips. Xiaomin on a run.
I mean, it's so uncomfortable to find a call there. Can't blame him for the fold at all, but wow. Big move for Chang Xiaomin.
Oh, rough for Yifu. That's not got to feel good. It's getting short. What's he sitting on now? Is it 1.7
million, I think.
Yeah, so sub 10 BBs. Did just pay his big blind, so only has to post a small. A few free hands, but we're getting a few short stacks.
Yeah, I think he's still got Pachara covered, but not by much anymore.
The speed of that jam too, Kyle. Our camera couldn't even cut over fast enough. I saw the triangles, a little bit unsure.
Yeah.
I was thinking maybe, oh, Yifu actually shoved rather than raising to 1.5, but no. Xiaomin with a turbo jam.
Wow. I mean, chip lead power at a final table. Took his spot. Really puts pressure on so much of Yifu's range, and the nines were just the perfect candidate to get to fold out there. Well, Shinichiro Kano, not one of the shortest stacks on the table, but jamming into the two shortest stacks with the ace-3.
Big shove as well.
Yeah, I mean, sub 10 big blind is effective, but...
Oh, right, the blinds are short. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Pachara is deeper than Yifu's, and he's got 8. Was it?
Yeah. At this point, I think it's really close between the two of them. But yeah, I think Pachara's got 8 big blinds, Yifu now
Yeah,
underpaying.
that's fine then.
Yeah. Actually, Pachara just played the big blind ante, so I think he's got, you know, even less now.
I think it looked like he had 2 remaining.
Yeah.
Looks like 2 plaques as well as 1 million in greens.
King Queen for Koyama. No contest so far. Folds around to the big blind. It is our chip leader, Chang Xiaomin. Over 16 million to his stack. Not gonna get too out of line with the 9-3. Let's Koyama take it down.
Yeah, 3 short stacks, Shinichiro. 16 big blinds, still playable. However, Yifu and Pachara are going to have to try to find a spot, double up, get back to a playable stack where they can play some post-flop. There are 3 chip leaders all with 8 figures and chips. Between them all, they have 40 million out of the 57 in play.
Look at that. Kings for Koyama. Sitting on about 7 million. Can he get any value? No, quick folds all around. Nothing but the blinds. Still chipping up quite nicely though. 8.3 million. It's over 30 big blinds in a stack now. Trying to catch up to that big stack territory. Well, Ifu very short here, just 2.2 million. Yeah, not a style to get away from the 10-9 suited. He decides to jam it. Less than 10 bigs. Gets Bachara away from deuces. The Queen Jack suited for Koyama. We have about 8 million. We'll make the fold himself. Interesting result. Vifu doesn't take that spot. Chara with the deuces. Could have jammed.
Yeah, small stacks don't have to be too rushed at the moment. We do have a small blind increase coming up. It'll be a 20%er from the 125 250K level up to the 150 300K. But after that will be a big one, but that's still an hour 40 away. Shinichiro, one of those shorter stacks, is going to open up the ace-10 off in the low jack. Shang Xiaomin can do a lot of flatting with his chip stack. You have to put a lot of pressure on. Oh, he's going to raise it up. This looks very strong as it's basically committal against Shinichiro. Oh no, and has run straight into Tempe's pocket kings in the big blind. He's sitting on 40 blinds. There is room for a cold 4-bet. Can still make it something like 3.5. Even on final tables, you're allowed to put in half your stack and fold with a bluff. Oh, he's reaching. He's going to jam. $10 million is the bet. And Xiaomin. Well, just going to have to let this one go. Loses 1.5 in the process.
Yeah, big pickup for Katani. Over 2 million. Just taken down pre-flop uncontested. Catching up to the chip leader. Play on. Short stack still around the mix. Middling stack starting to chip up, catch up to Xiaomin. Stephen Pang, another one of those big stacks, nearly a chip leader stack himself. Haven't seen too much from him, but right in the mix of it all.
Okay. Jara, pocket nines, 8 big blinds in the low jack. All of it. All right, Koyama with a close spot, ace jack off, facing the 8 big blind jam. Most important question to ask, do you think Pachara is going to be doing this with at least a pip lower and ace 10 off? Yeah, it's just probably yes.
Yep.
So that would mean that this is a close spot. Koyama's made the call. Ace 10 suited hits the muck for Kotani. And threes. So Pachara was 74% due to card
call here
removal.
on main event, final tables. C2, Fachara is all in with pocket nines. And covering stack. In C5, Kazuki Koyama has ace jack offsuit with ace of diamonds, jack of spades. So Fachara must win this and double up to survive in the tournament. Let's see a flop.
Man, the equity is almost like aces versus kings.
Flop comes queen, 7, 6.
It literally is. There's
Doesn't
two
help
outs.
either. And Fachara is still in front with a pair of nines. He's got to dodge any ace and any jack. Let's see a turn. Turn is the 10 of spades. That does help ace jack because ace jack now's picked up a gut shot straight draw.
Tripled his outs.
So Fachara's got to dodge any ace, any jack, and any king. River, please. River is the 8. That completes the straight for the pocket nines. So Fachara in C2 will double up.
That's a big double up. Chara up to 4.6 million. And even though it was a shorter stack, Kazuki Koyama down to 5.7. Really changed the dynamics of the final table very quickly.
That's a very workable stack for Pachara. He's getting close to the blinds, so once they run through him, he's going to be sitting on about, looks to be 16 blinds. But for now, a very playable stack. And Kazuki, a little bit of a dent, however, doesn't really change his play too much. Hasn't moved spots with anyone else.
About halfway through this blind level. Like Sam said earlier, just a small increase.
Shang with another pocket pair, 7s and +1. Haven't seen too much from Steven. Just been folding some rags. Better part of this level. Jade. 8th place was Takiro Endo. Not is playing the Superstar. They were on the bubble last time I checked. Let's take another look. They are still on the bubble. 6 players remain. 5 will be in the money. That's not a fun bubble. $25,000 buy-in. Min cash about 2x. Our APT high roll up to 56 entries, folks. We will be streaming that tomorrow, so don't forget to subscribe.
The Kings going around the table. Man who we've been talking about, we haven't seen much so far, Mr. Stephen Pang. Pumps it up in +1. Is that pretty big stack? Not quite a chip lead stack, but not far off. And a setup here. He Yifu with the ace-king. All in. Pachara easily can get out of the way and snapped off by Stephen Pang, of course.
Stephen's happy.
So an all-in call here on the main event final table. C1, Yifu He is all in with ace-king offsuit, with ace of diamonds, king of clubs. Our overnight chip leader, Seng Hong Peng, is called with pocket kings, with king of spades and king of diamonds. Let's see a flop. Flop comes ace, ace, 6.
And kings are drawing dead just like that.
So Yifu has hit trip bases. Now he has to dodge 1 out.
No.
Cannot
That would give him a
hit
full
the
house.
king of hearts. Actually, king of hearts, he's actually dead because he's got the king.
There we go.
Let's see a turn. King's queen of hearts. And looks like Yifu will double up river.
King for fun.
Right?
River is a 7 of hearts. And Yifu He will double up with ace-king.
I love that soundbite right there. Just the realization, oh, he's actually dead.
Yes.
Like, that's brilliant. And also, I don't know, I really didn't want to see Yifu go out like this. For a man who's just picked some very aggressive lines, he can't go out in a cooler. That's not his way.
Nah.
It's got to be some crazy bluff that gets him. Like, that's got to be either that or he takes it down. Like, that's his prophecy. It should be done that way.
Yeah, well, it's one step closer, back up to 20 big blinds, and look at that, folks. Both are short stacks doubling up in this orbit. Nobody that short. The Shinichiro will be our new shortest stack, sitting on around 14 blinds or so. Some hits taken out of the bigger stacks.
Yeah, all those short stacks on the table really swapped around. 2 sub 10 big blind stacks have now made Shinichiro the short stack without even losing that many chips. Just everybody doubling up, chipping up here and there. This final 7 is trying to even out these chip stacks and these separations.
Delta saying this is going to be a long one. We're here for it. If you ever want a long stream, I think the final table of the main event should be the one. Off we go. Hand 45 of the day already. Oh, Yifu wants to get involved. 10-6 of spades, opens it up. Chara looking down at the ace-10. He's jammed. Oh,
wow.
Xiao Min looking down at the ace-queen, 1 left to act. Can he make this call?
Yeah, I think he just said all in.
That was so quick.
Yeah. Well, Yifu obviously gets away with it. What has he started here?
We have another all-in call here on the main event, final table.
Shang.
C2,
On the right side of another
Fachara is
cooler.
all in with ace of diamonds, 10 of clubs. And C3, the covering stack, have ace of hearts, queen of diamonds. So Fachara must hit a 10 or some sort of running flush or straight. Let's see a flop. Flop comes 6, deuce, 3 with 2 spades. No help to either hand. So Fachara is looking for a 10 and a 10 only at this stage. Let's see a turn. Turn is a 5. He's looking for 3 outs to double up or a 4 for a chop out. River, please. River is an 8 of spades. That does not help. So we do lose Fachara. Wang Chiwit in seat number 2.
Good
7th
game
place.
to Pachara. Wong Wichit out in 7th place. Of course, the deep run ambassador, founder, clearly living up to the name here, 7th in the main event. And not just $50,000, but an 8% bonus from Natural 8, which is about an extra $4 grand and change. So $54,000 total prize money for Pachara. And oh, just what a setup spot. You know Yifu, he's found some new chips. He's just going for it there on the button, betting into it, even betting into the chip leader in the big blind. Pachara knows that. He's got the ace-10. You know, it's quite a big jam there. It's about, what is it, 20 big blinds, right?
16.
So, no, 16 big blinds, yeah. So
I think it goes in regardless.
Yeah.
Blind up blind, ace-10 for 16 against
right.
the chip leader.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
You know, it just gets an extra 2 big blinds in the pot, thanks to Yifu. But just to set up, what can you do? But our remaining 6 contestants now locking up 66,000 and as well eliminating the best player at the table. The last remaining player in contention for 2 mega lines would have been Pachara. Now Yifu will be the most experienced player at our table with 1.6 million on his hand and mob. Shinichiro, our new shortest stack in the hijack. Sitting there with 12 blinds.
Zhang Shumin versus Stephen Pang, blind versus blind action. Zhang Shumin now up to 20 million in chips.
Just getting all the coolers. Gets the jacks versus 10s right before break to eliminate Endo. Now gets the ace queen versus ace 10 to eliminate Pachara.
Yeah, he's got more than a third of the chips in play now.
Surprised to see Steven ISO the 8s. Typically want to be very polarized in this spot. That's a slightly better than medium hand. Yeah, you face a limp re-raise with 8s. Against the chip leader, you're not loving life.
I need to change dealer. Thank you. Next dealer, please. This dealer is not for me.
Yeah, next pay jump is about $21,000 difference from 6th to 5th.
5 million.
Getting real close to those 6-figure cashes. Fourth place will be where we see our first one at 111,000.
Oh, this is quite cool. Superstar just made it to the money. Down to the final 4. Calvin Lee, he's won this event before. Panat, Mega Lion holder. Looking for his first Superstar title. Nice to see Shang getting involved, 10-5 suited. This is defendable from Koyama. He's facing a fairly large raise size, 625,000. Off we go to a flop, 1.6 out there. 9-3-3, top pair for Koyama. Doesn't have to go too big, you just fire a big blind. Gonna size up a little bit more than a blind. Chucks in 2 and a bit. 600K on the 9-3-3. Over to Koyama. Check raise definitely an option.
Just goes for the call. 2.8 million now in the middle. 6 of diamonds rolls off. A good card for Koyama. Checks it over once again. I'm going to invest what might be his last time bank there.
Ten of spades, not a great card to have. Blocking quite a few of his weakest continues. Most notably something like Jack 10 of spades. 10-8 of spades. But does have a mountain of chips in front of him. So he's going to fire once again.
About half pot. A little bit less.
Perhaps just targeting a sticky ace high.
Koyama not going anywhere with the king 9. Makes the call, but the pot's up to 5.2 million, just 3 behind effective.
Oh.
Comfortable ace on this river.
Could be a bit of a scare card for Koyama. However, I'm not sure if Shang's going to be betting the turn with ace high. May just be a bit more of a perceived scare card. See if Xiaomin represents it if he gets the chance to do so. But Koyama's... Okay, taking inventory. Has led the river before with the nuts against Yi Fu. Perhaps just posturing to try and get a check back. Make it seem like he's hit 2 pair or something. Okay, there's a check. Does Xiaomin rep the ace? Give him 3 seconds to do it. Loves shoving the money in fast. Taking a look at Kazuki's stack. 3.1 left, 5.2 out there. Can he pull the trigger? No, go for all of it. Don't do this.
He goes 1.8.
Around there, yeah. Can Kazuki put it all together? It's such a cheap price. You'll still be left with 5 blinds to make the call in a wrong. Losing to, I suppose, 10s plus is what Shang is saying he has. Maybe some sort of ace-6 of diamonds.
much credit do you give him for having that big chip stack and doing it with something as completely as an air ball as like 10-5 of spades too? Like, is he just trying to push you around because you have just enough chips to do so?
Yeah, it could be. His range could be quite wide, so I think the main question to ask yourself is, does he bet ace highs in the turn? Either way, very tough spot for Koyama. He's called 1.8 to win a pot that's going to be 9 million. Does not have to be right often. He's going to fold. He's going to show. No, he's not. Look at this. Shang Xiaomin up to 22 million. Nearly 100 big blinds on this final table. What a run he's been having over the last 30 or so minutes.
I think it's show because maybe we can see anyway. We can see it.
22 million is just astonishing. I believe there's 55 million chips in play or so. It's getting quite up there.
You have hand, you can talk.
Yifu looking like he wanted to get up to no good. All right, Kazuki got a very playable hand in the small blind. Ace-10 off, sitting there with 12 big blinds. He's jammed.
Spot.
All right, safe.
6, 10, 0. 6 win. Choose 4 win.
全部倒下来，最后的时候他们出来，我要 all in 太假了，
太假，不能 all in。
有可能把别发的太好了，我看他这个，我放弃，
这后没有花的是吧
Oh, Yifu, maybe after being granted a second chance at life, taking things a little bit easier. Although it hasn't stopped him before. Well, much nicer hand. King Jack suited under the gun. This is one of those middling stacks, but it's not really a big dissuading factor for Yifu. Well, no contest. Yifu takes it down from under the gun. Just 2 spots away from a 6-figure cash. Our top 4 will get there. And our top 3 getting that APT Championship main event ticket as well. All right, raise from Koyama. Kind of run into Yifu's queens. Yifu known for his aggression, but also just getting hit with the deck right now. Let's see if his image pays off for him. Bumps it up to 1.5 million from the big blind. action from Koyama. Chichiro Kano, now the short stack at the table. Just about 9 big blinds, 2.2 million. Literally 10x his stack up top for Changshu Min. Even Xiaomin almost has twice the stack that Katani has. Really separating himself from the rest of the herd at the moment.
Man, this is so tough. A hand that really wants to limp. You know the chip later is going to be relentless. Could just be sent into the middle.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, this sucks. You want to see a flop with 10-5 suited in the small blind. With a chip leader super direct left, he's just not going to allow that to happen.
Given that action there, and that kind of obviously you'd want to trap with some very top of range hands. Like, what hands would you balance that out with then to kind of trap as
for Yifu?
Premiums? Yeah,
you're limping like pretty close to range.
Okay.
So you're really just not looking to bloat a pot out of position against the chip leader, especially when there's shorter stacks on the table.
Yeah, but do you still want to limp like entire range if he's going to just be jamming on you like 80% of the time?
Well, that's why you limp like hands that can limp call.
Sure.
So that you can't just jam on you. You shouldn't be jamming you 80% of the time.
Okay.
That would be like insane. All right. Essentially a jam from Shinichiro. King Jack off in the cutoff. And he's safe.
Just 9 minutes left on this blind level. Going up to the 300K big blind. Chiro Kano, one of those really short stacks at the table. Just 3 million in chips. But Yifu continues to get hit by the deck. Hasn't really paid off for him so far. Man, known for his aggression. Getting all these premiums, and the one time he kind of shows it down is versus kings and just has to get lucky.
Deceiving. You kind of want to call this, but on a final table, 10 big blinds. His offsuit connectors really go down in value. He is going to defend, though. Off to a flop, 1.4 out there. I saw an 8. King, Jack, 8, 2 diamonds, bottom pair, very uncomfortable spot, playing out of position. Towards a very aggressive Yifu, who's already reaching. Things off with a big bet, B40 on the King Jack 8. Like it. I like it a lot. And I'm pretty sure Koyama's hand is already indifferent, if not already losing, to be making this call. Might be correct in this instance to make the call. Yeah, these offsuit connectors, so difficult to play on a final table. You flop bottom pair and you already hate it. There it goes. Cannot fault him for the fold.
Yeah, there's so few flops that you're going to love to see with an 8-7. Makes for a tough defend, but... move on to the next one. With the 2.9 million, will be worth less than 10 big blinds when the blinds go up in a few hands.
Oh, that's surprising. Yifu. Queen jack off in the hijack. It's unlike him to fold.
I wonder if a little bit of that for him is just game flow and momentum. Getting all these premiums recently. Doesn't want to overdo it because he's been raising hands a lot.
Could be. Oh. Pang's got the ace-8. Has not been picking up too many hands. Not much he can do to maintain his chip lead. Has dwindled down to just 8.7.
I mean, it's not even devastatingly lower than where he was before. Like, even just picking this one up here, right? Like, nearly 10 million. I came in, he was sitting on, what was it, 12 or 13 million?
13.5 to start the day.
Yeah.
And didn't really move too much from there. But slowly just chipping down here and there.
I think it's more just the surge of Zhang Xiaomin that has really affected the dynamics at this table. Massing something like 40% of the chips in play. It's an absolute powerhouse.
All right, sixes for who?
That takes the spot. Stephen Pang with the king queen.
Great spot to go for a bluff raise. Nice. Did he hear me? Doesn't go big, like 1.2, 1.25 is the raise. Puts a lot of pressure on a ton of Yifu's range. Great blockers to do so. He does like to battle. Let's see if he wants to invest some more chips. Would do well just to get out of there. Only invested 2 blinds. Yeah, nice fold.
Stephen Pang getting close to where he was before. 11 million, far behind Xiaomin, but still a big stack six-handed. Threes, Xiaomin under the gun. Probably just the low jack here, six-handed. Just gonna fold with the big stack, and what good timing. Stephen Pang with the ace queen. Second biggest stack on the table. Katani quickly snaps it off on the button. The king queen. And even He Fu is going to come along with Jack 10 off in the big blind. We've got multi-way pot in this final six. Both Stephen Pang and Katani with pretty big stacks here. Yi Fu, the covered competitor in the big blind. Flop comes 9-7-7 rainbow. Everybody with overcards to the board. Yi Fu actually the most connected here with the gut shot. Oh, Stephen Pang gonna fire off the C-bet. Katani gets out of the way.
Is Yifu going to shy away from a check raise after getting blown off his pocket nines earlier?
Yeah,
whoa, he's just going to fold. Great result for Steven.
No, we were just talking about it. Stephen Pang chipping back up. Basically to where he started the day at. Jiang Xiaomin. Still the chip leader, but look at this short stack. Kazuki Kayoma with the ace queen and the hijack. Put 9 big blinds here. Taking his shot. Gets through to the big blind. Chip leader has ace 8 suited.
Let's see if Shang wants to call this. I wouldn't put it past him. Oh, it's close. Did you say call?
Yeah, there it is.
Ooh. Kazuki, great spot to double up.
We have another all-in call here on the main event final table. C5, Kazuki Koyama is all in with ace queen offsuit with ace of spades, queen of diamonds. Our current chip leader in C3, Xiaoming Zhang, has called with ace 8 of clubs. Let's see a flop. Flop comes 3, queen 8. That's hit. Kazuki's now hit top pair, top kicker. He's now got to dodge running outs. Let's see a turn. Turn is another queen, and that will ensure that he's going to double up on the river. River, please. So River Kazuki completes a full house with 10 of clubs. He will double up.
It's got to be relief seeing that flop, and especially that turn for Kazuki Koyama up to 4.7 million. Back up to that 20 big blind mark. Roughly about where he was sitting before Xiaomin managed to find that river bluff.
Yeah, the short stacks continue to double up. Even out the playing field. I believe blinds are up now as well, so 300K big blind and big blind ante. Just in the nick of time for the short stacks to add a bit more juice to their stack. And aces for Kazuki Koyama 1 hand later. Dream spot to spin this back up.
Nice to see a blind increase and then look down at aces. Same hand.
Wow, and the king-queen suited for short stack. Shinjiro Kano is going to rip it in. Music to Koyama's ears. Raise aces under the gun and get jammed on, of course, snapped off. And Shinichiro Kano is in trouble. Just 20% equity here pre-flop. Going to need to find exactly 3 diamonds, straights, trips, anything to crack these aces.
Not only a call here on main event. Shinichiro Kano in seat 7 is all in with King Queen of Diamonds. And it's been called by Kazuki Koyama with pocket aces. With Ace of Hearts and Ace of Diamonds. So Shinichiro, if he needs to hit some sort of 2 pairs, flush or straight, let's see a flop. Flop comes 9-4 deuce with 2 diamonds.
Look at that flush draw.
So Shinichiro has picked up the flush draw. He must hit a diamond to double up and survive in this tournament. Let's see a turn. Turn is a deuce. That doesn't help. He's looking for any of the 8 diamonds remaining. River, please. River is the king that completes 2 pairs but doesn't help against aces. So we do lose Shinichiro Kano in 6th place here at the main event.
Good game, Shinichiro Kano, one of the Japanese players to make this final table out in 6th place for $66,000. An absolutely astonishing finish here in the main event. Our final 5 have now locked up an astonishing 87 grand with the next pay jump sending everybody into 6-figure territory. Perhaps the more exciting story here now is Kazuki Koyama, one of the remaining Japanese players left on the table, skyrocketing up to over 7 million in chips, nearly 8 million in chips. Went from short stack on the verge of elimination to contender for the trophy. That's how quick things can change here on this final table. So we are short-handed for the rest of it. 5 players remain. 87 grand locked up. Tempe Kotani opens the queen 10 suited, going to be facing the 3-bet from Yifu, who seemed to stick to value hands lately. Maybe adjusting due to perceived playing style on the table. Gets the fold from Katani.
Check TV.
Yifu jokes to check the TV. Don't forget that our top 3 players are receiving that championship main event ticket as well. Just 2 stops away. Next stop back here in South Korea, but in Jeju, late September. And then, of course, our championship series in November. Stephen Pang putting the stack to work again with a Jack 10. Picks it up. Chips up to 12 million. Doing his best to keep that big stack in play. Not catching up to Chung Xiaomin just yet, but still has plenty to play with. Yun asks if the tickets are included in the prize amount or separate. No, the prizes listed on here do not include the tickets, so that $374,000 for first will be in addition to the $10,000 APTC ticket. So $384,000 in value for first.
The ladies for Shang Xiaomin. I'm hoping for some fireworks this hand, Kyle.
More?
More.
Keep them coming. Let's see.
Well, Steven usually snap folds, so okay, that's surprising. A little bit of a bait.
Yeah, I mean, maybe just, weighing his options, knows that the overwhelming chip leader could be raising pretty wide here, deciding whether he wants to fight back here or there.
Those are some playable chip EV hands, but on a final table with ICM, Shang Xiaomin not going to get any action with his queens.
Minutes into this blind level, and as you said, once we get to the next break and move up blinds once again, it's one of those bigger pay jumps, 33%, moving up to the 400K blind level. Stephen Pang with the suited ace. Does have Xiaomin to worry about in the big blind, but has 12 million chips to play with, so he is going to put in a raise. 600 as standard. Nice deuce for Koyama. Not good enough.
Well, Calvin Lee's one step closer to his second Superstar Challenge trophy. 3 players remain. Be keeping an eye on that. 257,000 for first place in that tournament. All right, chip leader versus his neighbor. Jack Deuce of Diamonds, 7-5 off. That was a fun window card, wasn't it?
Could have been exciting.
Yeah.
The rest of it didn't really induce much other action, but
yeah, quick check. Got shot straight draw now for Shang Xiaomin. Another quick check. Head to a river. No help. Goes check once again. Pang's going to collect the nearly million out there. It's such a needle. Tap the table when you win the pot.
maybe playing some mind games with his opponents. Definitely not afraid to, I don't know, show some character in these wins, I'll say, from Stephen Pang. We started this final table with 5 Japanese players, just 2 remain now. Very strong showing from the Japanese crowd, but all the fans back home still waiting to see if one of them will take it down. Now just a 2 and 5 shot.
I like this raise from Steven. Put a lot of pressure on Koyama. Flop's pretty decent for the 9-7 of clubs. You're wrapped around the 8 at the backdoor flush draw. Betting lead. It's likely to miss your opponent. It's going to kick things off with 600,000 chip C-bet. Not much that Koyama can do, but he's going to hang on. 78% equity. Great time to get sticky. Ace of Hearts favors Pang's range almost exclusively because Zuki should be jamming a lot of A6 facing the 3x open. Well, that 20 big blind stack. $2 million is the bet from Steven.
Tough for Koyama to do anything at that point. Lays it down, and it works for Steven, who keeps starting to build up his way to a chip leader stack. Xiaomin still with quite the advantage, but Stephen Pang now sitting on 15 million, getting really close. Personal best for him on this final table. Jade in chat wondering if Jeju is the next stop. Yes, definitely. We only have one more day here left at APT Incheon, but we will be coming back not too long from now, September 25th to October 7th. We will be back in Jeju for an even longer series than we've had here in Incheon.
Steven's opening up the queen jack on the button. Here we go. Haven't seen too much attempt B lately due to card distribution. Ace jack's worked out so well for him before. Ooh, he's raising. Easy pickup.
Just one elimination away from that six-figure mark.
You know, a lot of these players, less than 100,000 on their hand and mob. A lot of mixed game experience in the field as well. It seems they're quite studied with chip EV, but when ICM comes into play, especially in a 1400 runner final table, seems to still suck to the chip EV ranges. It's definitely a different beast.
Well, there you go. Chip leader with the big hand. King, queen under the gun. No action from the other big stack. Yifu's got a suited jack. He's been playing tighter lately. Ever since he had that ace-king versus kings, I haven't really seen him do anything very aggressive. Yeah, even gonna stay tight here. The big blind just fold the jack six. Seems he switched gears.
Would seem so. I mean, he is the shortest stack, tied with Kazuki. So I wonder what's going on for him to tighten up all of a sudden. He was playing a little bit looser when they're two 10 big blind stacks.
Yep.
He now seems to tighten up in a spot where I think he can start going for a few more pots.
Yeah, maybe it's just more his style. The less chips he has, the tighter he wants to play for himself, despite the table dynamics. Or maybe it was just something about the ace-king versus the kings, having your tournament life flash before your eyes there, getting saved by the trips.
Yeah, it could be.
Maybe just triggered something in him to go, I'm so close to the win. Let's, you know, I love my aggressive style, but maybe this isn't the way. But it's ironic because it wasn't even his aggressive style that got him in that position, so it'd be tough to say that was what caused it. There we go. Koyama with the ace-jack. Massive chip leader, Xiaomin defends the 10-4. Will even outflop the ace-jack here with bottom pair. Koyama fires a c-bet. Chung unfazed yet. Makes the call. We go to the turn. Deuce of hearts. Quick check over.
Pretty interesting bluff candidate for Koyama. Let's triple this off. He's going to check. 3 of hearts means check mark to Shang. Just now has to reach showdown with his third pair. Surprised to see 4 his third pair.
Checks it over once again. Does he think ace high has showdown? And even if he doesn't, would he ever want to bluff at this? Decides no, checks it back. Small pot over to the chip leader.
All right, Steven taps the table when somebody else wins the pot.
Yeah, maybe just having a good time either way.
Yeah.
I think somewhere around, what, 27, 28 million is like the 50% mark of all the chips in play.
I think it's 57 million total. What is that math?
Much? Yeah,
like
a little bit more than-
23.5
for half of it?
I think so.
Be more than that.
28.5, sorry.
28, yeah. Okay, yeah, no, it was closer to 55.7 million chips in play.
5.7.
Yeah, so that was closer to what I was getting at there, 26, 27, or 27, 28, I guess, yeah. But about that, a little more than 25 million.
Yeah, so it'd be 55.4 total in play. Because we got 300K chips leave.
Oh, because of the qualifiers.
PQ, yeah.
Yes, yeah.
Love to see this. Shang 3-betting Yifu's button open. Let's see. It's a little on the large side, considering Yifu started the hand with 5 million. This is like 40% of his stack. Makes it really tough to fold if you get jammed on. Yeah, Yifu just lets it go.
It's a little bit funny, the juxtaposition of Steven and Jung talking, and then these two here. The two big stacks look like they're laughing and joking around, and these guys just look like they're dialed in and stressed out.
Man, he does not look like he wants to open this. What happened to him?
No, there's an all-in. Okay.
It looked almost like he was about to fold.
I thought for sure he was going to fold there. But he took the 9-10 suited spot earlier. Takes it again.
Last time was a snap decision.
Yeah,
this time
true.
seems like an existential crisis.
Right.
Look what they've done to our boy, Kyle. Yeah, Kazuki is getting a little short, but go on.
I was going to say, do you remember Lee Siu Fu from the previous streams?
Of course.
Yeah, obviously an adventurous player himself. Yeah, he was sitting on my left early on in my tournament yesterday.
Okay.
And he was just all in blind every hand.
It's kind of his thing, isn't it?
Yeah. Also out of turn. He would advance tell the floor 1-hand penalty. And so he'd go all in out of turn blind and then leave the table for a hand and come back. He was just having the, I mean, we saw a bit of it on stream. I didn't realize he was that fun of a player in the side events too.
He does have a reputation in Hong Kong.
Yeah.
No need to get involved, Kazuki. Preserve your stack. A very aggressive player to your left. Now he's going to try to get involved. Jack-6 offsuit. See if Katani will let him. And they can definitely just check back, play in position. See if it's his style. Yeah, no, he shoved it.
halfway through the blind level at this point. Getting close to that big jump. At least as big as they get in a main event style structure, 33%.
Here we go, Koyama. 10's on the button, just over 10 blinds. Oh!
Oh, wow.
Oh my goodness, he's run into it. So many setups on our final table. Yifu could be up to 6.6 million and eliminate Koyama.
Oh, this is massive. I feel like Yifu just locked in at the right time, picked up cards. And it's paying off. Fortunately,
we're only
Kazuki
calling here
Koyama,
main
this
event
could be
final
it.
table. C5. Kazuki Koyama is all in with pocket 10s. And it's being called by seat 1, Ifuhe of United States, with pocket queens. Let's see a flop. Flop comes Jack 8-3. That doesn't help Kazuki at this stage. He needs to hit a 10 and a 10 only. Let's see a turn. Turn is a 4. So Kazuki, for his tournament life, must hit a 10 and a 10 only on the river. River, please. River is the 5 of clubs, and unfortunately that doesn't help Kazuki. So Kazuki Koyama of Japan is out in 5th place here at the main event, APT Incheon. So congratulations on the 5th place, 121,860,000.
A good game, Kazuki Koyama. Far from empty-handed. What an impressive deep run. 87,000 USD for that 5th place finish. And another Japanese player hits the rail. We started off with 5 on this final table. And here in our top 4, just 1 remains.
Yeah, you know, he did an incredible... Oh, I just heard the word ICM. ICM deal has been asked for. We'll see if everyone agrees. And then we'll do... always have to facilitate a deal, and we'll keep you updated if they do make one. We rarely see deals on a final table, though. But back to what I was saying, Kazuki Koyama, no results in his hand and mob. I saw $570 cash on another site and came in second to last in chips. So to be eliminated in 5th place, definitely won more than his fair share coming in, just due to the card average and the fact that he doesn't really have too many hand and mob entries. Congratulations. Our final 4, guaranteeing 6 figures and perhaps locking up some more if they want to do an ICM deal.
And we'll see, they're going to get the chip counts right now. While we keep the coverage going. Get the math in, give everybody the numbers, and see if they agree to it.
$10,325,000. 5.5, 6 million, 11.5, 12.5, 13 million, 13.7 million, 13.7, 75.
Yeah, well, 111,180 USD is the minimum locked up right now. Obviously, it will be more than that with an ICM deal.
We'll chuck into
差不了，就你最多嘛。他差不了最多，他多一点，但是差不了太多。我们3个都差不多了。对对。
13 million. Sorry, 375.
13 million.
13. Oh, yeah. 13.
7.
Don't forget that there is that championship ticket kind of bubble here too as well. An extra 10 grand in value for our top 3 players. So the next pay jump is a little bit more than that kind of 40,000 you see on your screen there. It's about a $50,000 pay jump from 4th to 3rd.
13.775的 million， 没有13万很
1377万
，12嘛，没有，这里是600万，600万，711万，对啊。
Clarifying the chip counts here as it matters quite a bit, as it is going to implicate how much money their stack is worth. Don't want to get that wrong.
1370万，75万。
All right, so plugged it into ICMizer. Looks like if they did make a deal, everybody would lock up 170,000, be 195 for 3rd, 2nd to be 220, and 1st to be 263. And then they have to leave 10% behind to pay out to play for the winner.
Are those numbers including the 10% in them, or you already took that out? Yeah.
No, not including. What do you think, Kyle? Would you take this deal?
I
already
mean,
locked up
yeah,
111. This is only another like 60K guaranteed. If you go out, and then it's gonna rip 100K away from first place.
Like, it's funny because the poker purist in me never loves a deal for the whimsy of it. I always love to play for it, but then I do have to listen to my brain sometimes and go, if this is going to be big life-changing money for me and I don't think I have some sort of massive edge on the players around me, then like you're kind of silly not to take the deal is what I usually tell myself.
Yeah.
But generally speaking, I'm never usually playing for this much money, so I'm usually against deals. And the one time I took one at a final table, I think I did have a bit of an edge, and it was just happened to be a bit more money than I'd ever played for at the time, so I went for it. It was like an extra $1,000 or something like that, and it was years ago. And I was like, okay, fine, I'll take the deal. And I took down the tournament and went, damn it. But I think in this case, like, yeah, if I wasn't like a pro raking in hundreds of thousands, you know, like I'd probably be taking this deal, but part of me would die inside to not just play for it.
Yeah.
What about you?
I wouldn't even stand up. I just say, no, we're playing on.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Not even a second thought. Love it.
360 million, 301 million, and 272 million. And I'll cut off the figures because we have to play for something.
Yeah. So stacks. This is my stacks. I get 30 million.
You get 300 million.
Oh yeah, 300. It's okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Maybe like at the end, I hope I take the 10% of your money.
Yeah. 你是拿最多的。你拿360万韩币，所以还拿300万。
So we're clarifying that you have to play for something here, so 10% would be retained.
Yeah, and as well have to play for top 3 for the APT Championship main event ticket. It's a $10,000 ticket coming up in November.
362嘛，363嘛，那个第我300，所以好算了。
Okay, these are the general
他
figures.
把一部分钱拿出来，
Right.
10%的奖金
These are the prizes without the APTC ticket. APTC ticket has 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yes. These are the chip stacks in CT.
Getting wonderful host Yuri to probably provide some translation to the Japanese player. Make sure he fully understands.
Okay. We have to take a small percentage of the money out to play for the winner. Yes.
Everyone seems to think four-handed is not the amount of people to make a deal. What amount of people would not cause so much anger?
Oh, 16, obviously.
16.
Did you see that
Florida, yeah.
shop? Yeah. Was it 16? I remember it was like multiple.
I think it was 3 tables.
Is it 3 tables?
I think it was 3, which is like.
Why do you even?
How do you even?
Why are you even playing a tournament?
How do you get all 3 tables to decide? You have to go to another table, not once, but twice.
Oh my god. I mean, I guess at that point, could you imagine just like 14 people agreeing and you're just sitting there like, I'm gonna get stabbed if I say no. Like, what do I do? Like, I mean, it is Florida. You never know, man. Like,
yeah,
I'd be a little scared. I think I might also take the deal at that point.
10-minute break. I'll come up with the exact figures, and then we have to sign it.
Yeah.
We all have to sign it. So like, take 10 minutes. Okay.
All right, well, it sounds like we're going to take a little break here to just get the official figures lined up. Wants to make sure everybody understands and knows, and then they'll sign it if they agree. But we'll have to wait and see if they officially do take the deal. But for now, we'll take a little break while they sort this out. Don't worry, though. There will still be action continued when we come back. About 10 minutes to go, and we'll see you guys real soon.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards, including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Most Chinese players have a nickname for me. They call me Korea #1. Honestly, I don't really like it. I think it changes how they play against me, and I can't adjust to it correctly. My name is Joseph Chong. I'm from LA originally. These days I live part-time in Las Vegas and part-time in Korea. I think I started poker on like 2008, 2009. I was graduating college and the recession was starting in America.
Americans know it is about to change.
So I couldn't find a job anywhere. What got me hooked was I liked strategy games and making money on top of that. I just started doing well right off the bat and made a lot more money than I would have at any job that I could have gotten. I think I briefly had a day job in college. I was like a TA for a class. That's about the only job I had. I'm all in.
Called. And Duhamel makes the call.
Chung one card away from being decimated. He needs an ace and an ace only to knock out Jonathan Duhamel.
The river card is an 8. And there you go.
And it's all but over for the Southern Californian. It looks like a brutal finish to a beautiful main event for Joseph Chung.
That was probably like my second full year of playing poker. It was my second World Series, so it was very early on in my career.
It's the American Dream, Lon.
So I remember I made a couple $100,000 online playing. I probably had like, I don't know, $150,000 in the bank. I mean, I was dead broke 2 years before that, so it was a lot. And that summer, I was selling action to my friends for all the events. In the main event, I was just like, this one I'm just gonna keep all of them. So I just took a shot. You know, worst case, it doesn't work out, I'll get a job somewhere. And then got third place, which kind of made me stick to poker full time.
The river card is a 7, and Joseph Chung has been knocked out of the main event in third place.
I prefer first place, but third place was a lot of money back then, so I was very happy.
Chung does not go home empty-handed. He'll leave with $4.1 million in his pocket.
Honestly, I don't think most people even know that I'm the winningest player at the APT. Most Chinese players have a nickname for me. They call me Korea #1, even though I'm Korean American, but I guess I'm the most winning ethnically Korean player in the world. So there's that kind of clout. Honestly, I don't really like it. I think it changes how they play against me, and I can't adjust to it correctly as of now. The APT is growing. The Asian market's growing. The fields are getting bigger, buy-ins bigger, and I think APTC main is currently the main event of Asia. It's hard to see big buy-in freeze-outs these days. They crush the guarantee, and I don't see anything taking it over unless like Macau opens up and WSP decides to come to Macau for WSP Asia or something like that. Until that happens, I think APTC will just be the top main event for Asia every year. Congrats to the APT for their 20th year. Next 2 years, I hope they can expand to other countries and just get bigger and bigger.
Yeah! Yeah, baby! Come on, Russia!
Russian, get out. It's time to go. You're a terrible player.
I think the legacy is that I played poker, but I worked on the side. That the poker was my hobby, and that's what I really recommend to people. That it's great, you can really be good at it, but do other things as well, so you sustain a normal life and not just focus on poker as the only thing you do in life. Poker is there for you. You're not there for the poker. Poker is their supplement in life. That's my lesson in life. Being the Asian Poker Tour first champion ever, I'm very proud of it. It's hard to beat that because you can't repeat that. And I always have reminisce about Singapore and being champion there. It gave me a lot of confidence, like winning that tournament. Also, the money was, worth a lot more. It's like 20 years ago, right? So you could actually buy things with it. It was different kind of money. You have to probably multiply it by 5 times what you can buy with it nowadays. I tend to, support from money that I gain, sometimes, probably more than I deserve. So that was always important to me, and I put half of the winnings to charity. When I was a kid, my mother was also like cleaning houses, and I'd help mow lawns, or whatever it took. As a kid, we had to work and had to make money, to pay the bills and support the family. Your mum also with hard jobs. It's been very fruitful, my life endeavor. Yeah, it's been a lot of success. And it took hard work and not being afraid of work.
I'm the best! The best!
Yeah, so it's very important that poker is a hobby, and it's a good stimulant for life, as an avenue of engagement for you, meeting people and having fun. And that you don't overdo it, you don't overextend yourself, so it's enjoyable, so that's very important. It's a game of immense study as well nowadays. There's so many tools and you can really improve. Those that really need the money can actually make it too, because you can really get good at it if you dedicate yourself. It's for both, it's for people that need just to have a bit of fun and people that can actually make money from it. Keeping in mind that the standard deviation, is very large in tournaments. Even if you're a very good player, you might not win for a while. And the big money is at winning. You have to win some tournaments to make a career worthwhile. A lot of demand and people want to have entertainment. It's leisure and entertainment industry, right? So you're providing a service that's essential for people to stimulate their mind and to do something, and engagement, which is very important, which was important in 2007, it's important today, it's going to be important in the future. So it's obviously natural growth. As more and more people get to know the game and you have new locations. I'd like to come and visit you guys and play, and that's the plan, is to come to Taipei at the end of the year. That would be a lot of fun, and to be a champion again, to show everyone that it can be done, even when you're 50 plus. And I hope maybe we can do some more exciting TV time, make some controversial content.
Yeah, baby, come on, Russian, get out. It's time to go. You're a terrible player.
Keep going another 20 years, another 40 years and 100 years, and keep doing a good job and letting people participate. Great engagement and fun and great moments, that I was fortunate enough to have. And hopefully a lot of people from all over the world come and play and have a party. Thank you.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Asian Poker Tour. We are covering the final table of the main event live here in Paradise City Casino for APT Incheon 2026. We have played down to our final 4 players who have locked up over 6 figures. We just took a little bit of a short break for ICM deal discussion, and we should have the answer on that shortly. But for now, back in the booth here is PocketKyles, joined by Vidur Singhal. Vidur, how are you doing this afternoon?
Doing very well, Kyle. Cannot help but remain excited. We are so close to crowning a champion on a bit of a bubble of sorts. As you can see on the screen there, we're on the APT Championship ticket bubble. Next player out will not receive the guaranteed ticket to the APT Championship this November in Taipei. Just like last year, it's going to be the one to look out for. 10K buy-in, 5 million guarantee, freeze out. But for now, eyes on the prize, and there is that prize, the APT Golden Mega Lion. And we are back, and we're playing poker for all the money, I suppose, at the moment.
Yeah,
no deal.
Checking the notes here. Yeah, no deal was made. So we play on. They got their numbers. They got it all checked out. And we continue. Needs to be a unanimous agreement for a deal to be reached.
Well, on we go.
Jiang Shu-min, still the overwhelming chip leader with about 23 million in chips. Getting close to half the chips in play four-handed. 77 big blinds. Yifu is our short stack with 8.4 million. Still worth quite a bit at this blind level. About 28 big blinds.
Yeah, barely a short stack. Just shortest relatively, I suppose, but plenty of chips to do some damage, not least to fall to second place in chips. Stephen Pang with 46 bigs, and third place, Tenpei Kotani.
Now look at this, King-Queen versus the suited variety. Stephen Pang does open up the action. Makes the call.
Quite a big hand to just call with.
Yifu has really changed gears since you were last in here, Vidur. He had this very aggressive play style, and something switched. He started suddenly playing much tighter, much more conservative. Perhaps just seeing victory in sights, switching up the strategy a bit.
Yeah, I doubt it's the money ladders in particular. I mean, he is one of the more accomplished players on our table in terms of live earnings. As we see, the Ace-King-9 flop, something for everyone.
Yeah, even Jiang Shu-min defends the 9-5 suited with all those chips. Stephen Pang in position, fires out 2 big blinds. Yifu makes the call. Look at that, 9 on the turn. Would have been great for Showman. Can't blame him for getting out of the hand, though. Equities are even, but Ace-King 9-9. Did anyone ever bet the other off this hand? Hard to say. It looks like there's a lot of showdown value for both players. Goes check on the turn. The Jack of Spades rolls off. Imagine checking this through on the river is also in order. There Yifu makes the check, and Stephen Pang will quickly check back. Chop it up.
We have Bob A Magic in chat, who's ostensibly the winner of our APT Championship package through social media. Well done, Bob.
Oh, really? Oh, congratulations.
Or is it Boba Magic?
I think Boba.
That makes more sense.
Yeah.
Well, if you're a fan of Boba, then coming to Taiwan sounds perfect for you. Quick question in the chat, yeah.
Clarification here, because a lot of people are talking about that deal. Of course, we took a long break for it. I mean, some people don't believe us. We have no reason to lie to you, but
maybe you could just explain the ICM deal as well. If you have a question in the chat.
Definitely getting to that in a second here, but no, we're covering it all for you as it is. They did take the time to see the numbers, and just clarifying here, because I see some comments in the chat saying that an ICM deal is where they chop the money 4 ways. It's not exactly true. It's not divided equally with what's left. It has to do with your chip stack. And then you do the math involved with like the chips remaining and how much they would be worth in dollars. And basically, obviously, it's going to be worth more for the shorter stacks and less for the higher stacks in terms of like the prize payouts, because it compares your chances with winning the tournament to how many chips you have in your stack and what it's worth individually. So in short, the more chips you have, the less valuable each chip becomes, because of the factors of where you could finish in the poker tournament. And that's where you get those numbers from after doing some math. So Sam went over some of those numbers when he plugged in the deal earlier. And of course, 10% of the remaining prize pool would have been kept aside, so that way they would at least be playing for extra money for the winner, on top of the trophy and the tickets. But we did not make a deal, so at the moment, playing for exactly what's listed there. And here we go, blind versus blind action. King Jack, Zhang Schumann, defended by the Queen 4 suited of Stephen Pang. Gonna hit a 4 on the 8-4 deuce flop. Checks it over to Stephen Pang.
We're not folding. King Jack, check call. No help for the King Jack. 4 remains in the lead. Not the most comfortable card, but the kind of holding that Pang can block bet in position, try to buy a check on the river. That's if he's checked to. Looks like Jack has some plans of donking it. I like it. An overcard to the top pair on the flop has appeared, and we're putting in some bricks.
Yeah, 1.5 million, a little less than half pot. Overwhelming chip leader, and it looks like it gets an immediate fold from Stephen Pang. Gets the job done. 24 million in chips, really close to that 50% of the chips in play mark.
The reverse float with King Jack. Very impressive stuff. Jang has just been an action machine. It's not always worked out, but all of a sudden, the chip graph is only trending upwards at a time when it matters maybe the most. Suited on the button, 24 million. Let's open it up. Each pickup worth 750K. We're going big, it looks like, not just the standard 2x. Is that 6 or 8 chips? It is 8 chips. We're going 2.7x. And Queen 10 is way too defendable, 2.7 or otherwise. 6-6-4. Not much for Kotani. You feel good about Queen of Clubs. A little bit of hope. 2 overs. That is a new check. I haven't seen that one before, I have to say. Do we count that? Is he knuckling the air?
I gotta go back and watch that one. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. That's one way to describe it, yeah.
That's the only way we're allowed to talk about.
Yeah.
8-3 of diamonds will fire. Why not? Board paired up. Chances for your opponent connecting. Much lower thanks to the 2 6s. Bit of a questioning expression on Kotani's face. Should signal a give up. Yeah,
the fold.
Would be a bit too much of a leveling war if you make that face and then decide to bump it up, but one more to the chip leader. We're approaching half the chips in play. I mean,
yeah, there's only about 54 million. He's got 25, just like 2 million away from half the chips. Four-handed. Could just run away with this one. Stephen Pang, his closest competitor at the table right now. If you recall Vidur, but Zhang Xiaomin was the player with that 888,000 chip stack.
That's
days
right.
ago. Now chip leading by a monstrous size in our Final Four.
You know, I don't believe in that stuff, Kyle, but this one has me stumped.
Yeah. Gonna have to go back to my grid walk that day, and I don't think he was sitting at the table, but I did mention his chip stack, and if he takes this down, what a coincidence that'll be.
You say coincidence. I say I'm starting to question otherwise. Maybe destiny. For those of you not aware, 8 is considered by far the luckiest number in Chinese culture.
Well, Kotani up to 10 million himself. One of the short stacks earlier. Definitely has clawed his way back into this.
I don't believe he's ever been at risk, has he? He's been on our feature since day 3 and frankly has put on a bit of a clinic in terms of staying aggressive, yet low variance. Had a very, very sexy check raise on Jack 5 deuce, getting the chip leader to muck a better hand. So he's not afraid of putting chips into the middle. Would have been part of those ICM deal discussions, but with that having not gone through, 111K locked up, 39K the next pay jump. 3 spots away from more than tripling the current score. Tournament poker is absurd, Kyle. Like, what do you mean you've made it through 1,389 entries,
right?
And now you can just triple the 111K that we've locked up.
Yeah, that's the beauty of it, right?
This is why you build a stack. Did not raise the king-queen suited against the hijack open. Now against the button open, going with the game flow and 3-betting the king-jack offsuit. Really clued in. We've gone on the smaller side from the small blind, taking advantage of the extreme ICM pressure situation we have 4-way. Queen 10 suited would be priced in. Looks like Queen 10 is deciding they're priced in too. Oh, wait just a second. Wait just a second. Yifu's not the only one clued in. Kotani's clued in as well. How about a 4-bet with a Queen 10 off? We're going to battle.
Look at that. Amazing. 3.2 million.
A dagger through the heart of Yifu.
Now we know he's picked some wild spots in the past. We saw that Queen 7 suited go for the 4-bet, get 5-bet jammed on the other day. Does he want to be the one to 5-bet jam? Something like that this time. Based on his play recently, I wouldn't say so. But yeah, there's the fold.
Yeah, you'd much prefer to have something like King, Queen suited, block kings and queens that would 4-bet in Kotani's spot. Also have a better shot if the cards do go to showdown, King Jack off. We have to let it go and wait for a better situation. Unfortunately, we've been slightly outplayed. Leveling war right there.
And with that, Kotani shoots up to second place. 13 million in chips, over 40 bigs.
So we're on a 30-minute delay here, Kyle, and some news trickling in from, I suppose, 30 minutes ago when the deal discussion would have just begun.
Yeah.
I believe there's a bit of an indication that talks might resume if you're three-handed. Four-handed was not entertained by one of the players. Some confusion which one, so I won't venture a guess. Just want to highlight that for our audience. First off, we're super transparent and facilitate any deals. It's the nature of tournament poker, and they're the ones ponying up. It's up to them. But also, listen, if there is this indication that maybe a deal talk would resume three-handed, it might influence some of the action as well.
Boat on the board. Both players will chop it up, checks it through.
Chang is likely a tad upset. He knows a single chip could have taken it down.
Yeah.
It gets tiring being the chip leader, constantly needing to make these pressure decisions. However, the way Zhang has accumulated, I do believe he knows what he's supposed to do. We can see the scheduled break is actually approaching. 13 minutes from now.
Yeah, it's one of those bigger blind level jumps as well, up to 400K on the next level. Taking a bit longer in real time as, of course, we had to leave some time for them to discuss the deal.
King on the button. Let's open it up. We went 800K last time. Looks like standard this time. Bet sizing tells plenty because when he did not want to call, I believe he did go 600. And now Stephen Pang wakes up with Ace Queen. That is a lot of blinds to get in there. Ace Queen is a very strong hand, so that's okay, but certainly courting variance. And he shows it. Jamming 40 bigs. Letting the table know that he doesn't want to induce with Ace Queen. Bit of free information if you ask me.
Yeah.
If you feel like you have the best hand, which Ace Queen is likely to be, yes, by jamming it, you do get maybe some of those pairs to fold. 7s, 8s, even hands as strong as 9s. Maybe you don't want to flip for 40 bigs, but we just saw what happened between Yifu and Kotani. If you 3-bet from the blinds, you might get played back at.
Yeah.
And then you can jam the 40 bigs as a 4-bet or a 5-bet even. I'll tell you one thing, Kyle. Deal talks really do change the dynamics at the table, especially four-way. I've personally been a part of some three-way deal talks, and we did end up making the deal. In another instance, we did not make a deal. And when we came back to the table, everybody has a slightly different attitude. The person who said no to the deal has something to prove.
Right, yeah.
So do the people who wanted a deal. They just really want to gang up on that person just to be like, see, I told you should have made a deal. I'm not saying any of that is happening here. The point is every situation is different, certainly four-way.
Yeah, a bit of a mental game in play, as you were mentioning, once deal talks have been had.
You and I were next to the Zodiac table in our fun event yesterday, and that became an absolute grind thanks to the overperformance in terms of entries. I believe at 2 a.m. there was discussion of deal talk. Then they're like, okay, we'll play till 2:45, see who's the chip leader, talk about how we split up the championship ticket. But I could just tell things were pretty intense. I mean, they were playing for huge money. I believe it was at least 130K up top.
Yeah.
Oh, back-to-back. Strong holdings for Pang. Ace King suited.
Setup. Wow, and these two are neck and neck in stacks.
Oh my word. Don't tell me this is how we get down to three-handed. The classic cooler.
Hu Yifu was saved with Ace King versus Kings earlier. Managed to flop trips, drawing the King's dead.
Oh, this hurts to look at. He's jammed it. And Kotani is not the kinds to fold. His attitude so far has been to go for the win. And there we have it. Oh my goodness.
This is a massive pot. 24 million chips in the million.
The most classic of all flips. It's up to the poker gods to decide who will stay in this tournament. Chip leader coming in, Stephen Pang, and I do believe some prayers have begun for Tenpei Kotani.
All right, we're going in a call here on the final table. Seng Hong Pang of Hong Kong is all in with pocket queens and is getting called by Tenpei Kotani of Japan, who has Ace King of Spades.
My goodness,
so now
Kyle.
Tenpei Kotani is at risk and needs to double up with Ace King of Spades. Let's see a flop.
We're just flipping for about $250,000.
That's so much.
Flop comes Jack 6-5. There's one spade on the board. Tenpei needs to hit an ace or a king or running spades. Let's see a turn.
Ace. Queen.
Turn is a 4 of spade. Now Tenpei's picked up enough flush draw. He needs to hit any of the 6 aces or kings of the 8 remaining spades to double up and survive. Let's see a river.
Jesus Christ.
River is a deuce of diamonds. Tenpei misses the draws. And unfortunately, he'll be out of the tournament in 4th place of 155,650,000. Congratulations on the 4th place.
The devastating deuce of diamonds for Tenpei Kotani on the river. Whiffs completely with the Ace King in a massively set up hand. Top 4 here on our final table. GG, sir. But not going home empty-handed. The first 6-figure payout of the tournament, 111,180 USD, going to Tenpei Kotani from Japan. And then there were 3, Vidur.
And then there were 3 just a few minutes from the break. I am not over that setup. I mean, $250,000 seems fair for the value of 24 million chips, right? Can you imagine being in that spot, waiting for that river to come?
ICM agreement, please. ICM.
And you can hear Stephen Pang already calling for that ICM deal, calling the floor over, looking for a deal again. I know there's a few of you in chat who are not a fan of the deals, but you know, we want to put our players first here at the APT. Try to make things as accessible for them as possible. And if everybody on the table wants to make a deal, we try to make that easy for them.
私人桌能发。我它很大，这它勾勾，或是勾勾是 ICM yes， 看下数。
It is possible that Katani was the only player who said no to that deal, as just how quickly Stephen Pang is immediately calling for a deal to be made.
Not what I heard, to be fair, Kyle.
Okay.
I believe it was the chip leader at the time.
Okay.
Going by some of the floor stuff and live reporting stuff, though, you never know the exact details.
We'll have to see here. I mean, he was also eager to call the ICM deal when they were four-handed as well. Maybe it's just because he's now got what could be the chip leader, if not very close to it.
Are you talking about Steven?
Yes.
Oh, okay, so at the time, the chip leader was Jiang Shumin, so I believe he was the one who said no.
Yes. I'm just saying that now, after this hand, Steven coming very close to being chip leader might be why he's excited to call that deal.
Oh, absolutely.
But with that, they are going to go for another discussion for an ICM deal. We are just keeping you covered as much as we know, and we'll fill you in on all the details when we come back if they have made a deal.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Somewhere in front of us right here in these envelopes is a top prize bounty worth 30,900,000 won. How it works is knock someone out, earn your spot on this table, pick a random envelope, see what happens. Well then, you know the game. Nothing left to say then, except for it's bounty hunting time.
Okay, nice. Oh, 頑張ります。One, okay, 1, 2.
最大的两个在哪里？
You see? Yeah.
Excellent.
Is it your first time playing the mystery bounty?
Oh yeah, this is my first time really.
How are you gonna spend this money?
Maybe play some more poker.
Oh, good luck. Wish you all the best.
Thank you.
There it is. Michael Fu is your APT Super High Roller Champion.
Super High Roller Malaysia's Jeremy Chan. And please give it up for your winner, the champion. It is New Zealand's Michael Fu.
You know what was funny? Actually, last year since I got second, I went on a pretty big downswing, and I was really asking myself, did I really get lucky last year that I finished second? And I'm like, what am I actually doing? Like, do I really know what I'm doing? I'm just reviewing every day and then, just watching the coaching, and I'm like, I don't think I'm doing too bad. You just have to think that you're good enough, and you just gotta believe in yourself. That's the most important thing, I think.
Oh my goodness.
Well, combo draw for Michelle. A top 2 pair for Jeremy.
The flop was a Queen, Jack, 3. He has a flush draw with a straight draw, and I have 2 pairs. Obviously, I have to keep my poker face, and I was very happy. I was like, oh my god, please put more chips in for me. Turn was a magical Jack, where the flush comes in, and then the river was easy all in. When he snaps, I was very happy. I mean, obviously, I only lose to queens, but I don't think I would lose to that, and I was very happy he had a flush.
And the champion of the Super High Roller from Malaysia, Jeremy. Please give a round of applause.
Yeah, I mean, the last few months have been really surreal for me. I don't know, every month I'm winning like 6 figures, so this has been a pretty crazy year. People on the street just saying like, hi, I saw you on stream, I watched you play, and then I was like, oh yeah, cool, thank you for watching. I hope I did well. If you have the right attitude, the right skill set, the right path, you get a coach, you get people who already succeeded at the game, you learn from them, you try to keep yourself open-minded, not be judgmental every time you see like, oh, that guy, he has this terrible strategy. Oh, but that guy's winning a lot, so maybe strategy is working, At the end of the day, it's human versus human, it's not human versus bot, so yeah, that's the beauty of poker, right?
Makes
the call.
Whoa, big blind called.
Whoa, ace queen suited for Mike. 3-way all in. Here we go. Jack 4-8 all spades. No one has spades. That is a pair of fours for Timmy Sai, who now has a very likely chance to win this whole tournament. Jack pairs the board. An 8 kills his 4. The 10 of clubs means Timmy Sai has taken down the natural 8 Taiwan exclusive, a double elimination, and our winner, the Baby Lion Trophy, the main event ticket, the $500 in travel credits, and 1,000 USD for Timmy Sai, our champion.
这一切到就是从拿到票，然后打到冠军，这一切就是完全出乎意料，完全没有想过会有这样的发展，是一种里程碑，还蛮肯定的。
可以跟我们说你为什么今天会来到仁川站吗？听说你你是台湾人，
对，我是台湾人，
但是你在一个很远的地方来。
哦，对啊，我是从澳洲过来的，还是有时候会想要去打一下 N8，然后上面有免费赛，刚好因缘机会就打到决赛桌，所以就刚好就收到邀请过来这里了。
听说你刚刚从机场一下来，直接过来现场打扑克。事情经过是怎么样？
因为台风关系嘛，他们那边就有 delay， 所以说我出关的时候，我就想说连行李都不管了，就是直接冲过来这里，叫了一台计程车，随便路上拦一台，就跟他说最快的速度过来，花了很多时间才走过来决赛桌这边报道。
那你的行李现在在哪里？
现在还在那个行李托盘那里啊，现在还要回去那边领。锦标赛一生一定要来参与一次，希望就是也会有很多人跟我一样，就是得到这个机会，然后过来这边，然后拿到一个奖杯，开心的回家。
最后你有什么话想跟家人朋友说？
就谢谢他们支持我，谢谢。
以上就是 Nature 台湾与 APT 这一次的结果，不止奖杯，这次我们还赠送了喜帖压牌器。
The highly anticipated final table to the record-breaking Korea National Cup kicked off in explosive fashion. We had a 3-way all-in to get things going. We had Ace-Jack versus Ace-Queen versus Ace-X. Ace-Jack covering, Jack on the flop, double elimination, pure drama, love it. And it would not stop the man from Japan, Tomoya Tsubochi, he entered the final table as the chip leader. He maintained that chip lead right up till the end, to the extent that he did not even allow the game to get to heads up. It ended, in fact, how it started, with a double elimination, a miracle card on the river for a double kill shot straight to the eventual champion, and that's that. The Korea National Cup had its champion.
お金よりもやっぱり勝ってですね、トロフィーをもらえることの方が嬉しいというところと、あとはね、お金のおかげで今日友達合計僕合わせて6人で来てるんですが、6人とどんちゃん騒ぎできるかなと思って楽しみにしています。ファイナルテーブルは非常に本当にうまくプレーが、かなり広いハンドでプレッシャーをかけられたから、ほぼほぼなんて言うんでしょうか、あんまり運に頼らないでチップを増やしていくような、有利な状況をそのまま活かせたかなっていうのが、うまくできたポイントかなと思います。一緒に仕事をやってる後輩が、応援してくれていたんですけれども、彼だけが多分最後まで応援してくれてたので、彼にちゃんと勝ったよっていうことで、有言実行したよっていうことを言いたいと思います。ポーカーは大好きですけど、さらに超好きになるような今回きっかけになったと思います。
These poker players are battling for their share of $2.7 million US dollars. APT Incheon 2026 takes place over the next 10 days at the beautiful Paradise City Casino, featuring 106 events and a massive $2.7 million series guarantee.
前回は日本から過去最多となる参加者を記録しましたが、今回は世界中からプレイヤーが集まっています。果たして今回はさらに多くの日本人プレイヤーが参戦するのでしょうか。
Headlining this series is, of course, the main event with an impressive $1 million US guarantee. Will one of poker's elite take it down, or will a fresh new face change their life forever?
主赛前3名的选手以及以下6场赛事的冠军，都将获得价值1万美元前往今年11月在 APT 台北举办的保证总奖是500万 APT Championship Main Event Freeze-Out.
Don't miss a single second of the action.
Stay tuned for our daily coverage
and live stream starting this Sunday, August 9th.
I was Googling all the cool things we could do in Incheon, because we'll be there August 7th to 16th. Songdo Canal kayaking tours, Incheon, Chinatown food walks, Walmito Island coastal cycling. Like, all of this stuff is quite cool looking, but I gotta be honest, this says sudden afternoon storms can unload 2 inches of rain in 30 minutes. The coastal walking paths near Incheon Bridge get closed because the wind speeds exceed 40 kilometers an hour. I gotta be honest, Incheon outside kind of seems a bit like a death trap. August 7th to 16th, you should just stay inside. We're gonna have about 100 of these. You got the cup, you got the mini main, you got the mystery bounty, you got the ultra stack, you got the official high roller, you got the superstar, the baby superstar, the super high roller, the Zodiac. We got a main event with 2.5 million buy-in, 1.5 billion guaranteed, and 4 billion for the series. Last year we broke a record with over 1,000 Japanese. This year we're gonna break that record. Within the APT Incheon schedule, there will be multiple chances for you to secure your spot in the $10,000 APT Championship main event freeze-out. This tournament has a $5 million guarantee. Last year we had 671 entrants in it. We're looking to break that record this year. The only way to secure your spot before we actually get on site is through APT Incheon or APT Jeju. That's your only way to make sure that you're already a part of it. Enjoy your summer. See you there.
I've never cashed a national cup ever in my APT career. So hopefully this will be the first.
The National Cup, lower buy-in, larger field. Do you change your play for something like that?
The National Cup's always the first event, so it's more of like a warm-up for me. My strategy here is just play my value hands for value and try not to bluff as much. Now you guys know my strategy, please don't use it against me.
为什么会选择来打 National Cup 这个比赛？
这个比赛这个买入是我比较能负荷的，同时它的奖金也是非常的多。
やっぱりバインが安いのでウォームアップ的にもいいと思いますし、フライト A だとブラインドも25分で5分ちょっと長くなるので、到着してフィールドがどんな感じかチェックしたりとか、自分の精神状態持っていったりとかするのにぴったしなウォーミングアップになる大会かなと思います。
Actually, I just play for fun. National Cup is my favorite event because it's many people here, so I can fun more.
Why you wear Pikachu and bring this Pikachu?
I like Pikachu. Everything in my home is Pikachu.
He look like similar like you?
Yeah.
デイ2に進んだということですが、今のお気持ちをお聞かせください。
最初に出る大会でインマネできるとやっぱ最初からの精神的な落差が全然違うので嬉しいですね。
最後にデイ2の意気込みを聞かせてください。
まあショートなのでとりあえず早い段階でいいハンドが入ってダブルアップできたらなと思ってます。
And that's it. All players have bagged. They're now in the money. They'll go to bed dreaming of day 2, taking this trophy home and eternal glory. You know how it goes. So stay tuned to our channel to find out who takes this one down.
VR 足够的话，我觉得可以打完整个系列赛。它其实不管是大的到 main event， 甚至是小的一些1-2万buy in 的 side event， 它其实都很值得参与。
在去年 APT Championship 2025的时候拿下这个超级巨大的世界奖杯，觉得对你来说的意义是什么
？APT 跟 APTC 毕竟是亚洲最大的赛事之一，它的大世界奖杯又是很不容易得到的。那我可以在这么多顶尖高手里面夺得这项殊荣，对我来说是意义非凡的。对。
那你会给那些只玩过德州扑克玩家，还没有接触过 Mix Game 的玩家，推荐他们一起入这个 Mix Game 的坑吗？
就以我来说，我自己接触 Mix Game来讲，我是1年多2年，就是去年开始到现在。以我本身例子为例好了，我可以做到，我相信大家一定可以去夺得这个殊荣，这个冠军。它是更多需要思考的游戏，可以去有更多的操作。那它的竞技感、博弈感会比单纯的德州扑克来讲，魅力会更十足。对我来说，
去年 APT Championship 拿了这项冠军，你觉得跟你平常也打这么多 APT 最大不同的地方在哪里？
我觉得它的结构非常的好。那它是 2 days event， 然后包含 day 1、day 2的结构，都可以让大家的技术展现出来。因为它是 fixed limit， 它可以1BB、2BB 这样慢慢的去打，你可以有很多翻后的技巧。那也很考验你的盖牌能力。它对我来说的体感是比一般的 holder 来更好的。他的工作人员，甚至荷官、裁判，都是一个我觉得是算亚洲一流的，体感上来说都是非常好的。玩家强度，我觉得玩家强度，因为毕竟买入比 APT 再贵一点，玩家强度比 APT 再更高一点。我看过很多生涯奖金破100万、破1000万美金的大神，欧洲的那个 Reg Pro 们，他们都会来这边参赛。其实他的竞技感非常十足。
那你觉得你今年还会回来 APT Championship 吗？2026
一定会。对我来说，最大的期许是我希望，可以再拿下一个 Night Game 的 Championship。因为我觉得 Holden， 我有努力在学习，我也有在努力在精进，但是我觉得距离顶尖大神们的目标，我还是有所差距。那我希望我可以在我的强项方面，可以再有所斩获，这样子。
原来是你想要弯道超车。
没错。
如果现在有一个玩家他在考虑说，那他11月要不要来参加这个 APT Championship？ 你会对他们说什么？
我觉得 APTC Championship 是很值得参加的一个赛事。VR 足够的话，我觉得可以打完整个系列赛。它其实不管是大的到 main event， 甚至是小的一些1-2万buy in 的 side event， 它其实都很值得参与。我们挑适合自己跟喜欢的赛事去做参与，我觉得是一个很棒的事情。
那我们 APT Championship 见。
APT Championship 见。Cheers。
Most Chinese players have a nickname for me. They call me Korea #1. Honestly, I don't really like it. I think it changes how they play against me, and I can't adjust to it correctly. My name is Joseph Chung. I'm from LA originally. These days I live part-time Las Vegas and part-time in Korea. I think I started poker around like 2008, 2009. I was graduating college and the recession was starting in America.
Americans know it is about to change.
So I couldn't find a job anywhere. What got me hooked was I liked strategy games and making money on top of that. I just started doing well right off the bat and made a lot more money than I would have at any job that I could have gotten. I think I briefly had a day job in college. I was like a TA for a class. That's about the only job I had. I'm all in.
We're called.
And Duhamel makes the call.
Chung one card away from being decimated. He needs an ace and an ace only to knock out Jonathan Duhamel.
The river card is an ace. And there you go.
And it's all but over for the Southern Californian. It looks like a brutal finish to a beautiful main event for Joseph Chung.
That was probably like my second full year of playing poker. It was my second World Series, so it was very early on in my career.
It's the American Dream, Lon.
So I remember I made a couple $100,000 online playing. I probably had like, I don't know, $150,000 in the bank. I mean, I was dead broke 2 years before that, so it was a lot. And that summer, I was selling action to my friends for all the events. In the main event, I was just like, this one I'm just gonna keep all of it. So I just took a shot. You know, worst case, it doesn't work out, I'll get a job somewhere. And then got third place, which kind of made me stick to poker full time.
The river card is a 7, and Joseph Chung has been knocked out of the main event in third place.
I prefer first place, but third place is a lot of money back then, so I was very happy.
Chung does not go home empty-handed. He'll leave with $4.1 million in his pocket.
Honestly, I don't think most people even know that I'm the winningest player at the APT. Most Chinese players have a nickname for me. They call me Korea #1, even though I'm Korean American, but I guess I'm the most winning ethnically Korean player in the world. So there's that kind of clout. Honestly, I don't really like it. I think it changes how they play against me, and I can't adjust to it correctly as of now. The APT is growing. The Asian market's growing. The fields are getting bigger, buy-ins bigger, and I think APTC main is currently the main event of Asia. It's hard to see big buy-in freeze-outs these days. They crush the guarantee, and I don't see anything taking it over unless like Macau opens up and WSP decides to come to Macau for WSP Asia or something like that. Until that happens, I think APTC will just be the top main event for Asia every year. Congrats to the APT for their 20th year. Next 2 years, I hope they can expand to other countries and just get bigger and bigger.
Yeah, baby, come on, Russian, get out. It's time to go. You're a terrible player.
I think the legacy is that I played poker, but I worked on the side. You know, that the poker was my hobby, and that's what I really recommend to people. That it's great, you can really be good at it, but do other things as well, so you sustain a normal life, and not just focus on poker as the only thing you do in life. Now, poker is there for you, you're not there for the poker. Like, poker is there to supplement in life. That's my lesson in life. Being the Asian Poker Tour first champion ever, I'm very proud of it. It's hard to beat that because you can't repeat that. And I always have reminisce about Singapore and being champion there. It gave me a lot of confidence, like winning that tournament. Also, the money was worth a lot more. It's like 20 years ago, right? So you could actually buy things with it. It was a different kind of money. You have to probably multiply it by 5 times what you can buy with it nowadays. I tend to support from money that I gain, sometimes probably more than I deserve, so that was always important to me, and I put half of the winnings to charity. When I was a kid, my mother was also like cleaning houses, and I'd help mow lawns, or whatever it took. As a kid, we had to work and had to make money, to pay the bills and support the family. Your mum also with hard jobs. It's been very fruitful, my life endeavor. Yeah, it's been a lot of success. And it took hard work and not being afraid of work.
I'm the best! The best!
Yeah, so it's very important that poker is a hobby, and it's a good stimulant for life, as an avenue of engagement for you, meeting people and having fun. And that you don't overdo it, you don't overextend yourself, so it's enjoyable, so that's very important. It's a game of immense study as well nowadays. There's so many tools and you can really improve. Those that really need the money can actually make it too, because you can really get good at it if you dedicate yourself. it's for both, it's for people that need just to have a bit of fun and people that can actually make money from it. Keeping in mind that the standard deviation, is very large in tournaments, Even if you're a very good player, you might not win for a while. And the big money is at winning, You have to win some tournaments to make a career worthwhile. A lot of demand and people want to have entertainment. It's leisure and entertainment industry, right? So you're providing a service that's essential for people to stimulate their mind and to do something, and engagement, which is very important, which was important in 2007, it's important today, it's going to be important in the future. So it's obviously natural growth as more and more people get to know the game and you have new locations. I'd like to come and visit you guys and play, and that's the plan, is to come to Taipei at the end of the year. That would be a lot of fun, and to be a champion again, to show everyone that it can be done, even when you're 50 plus. And I hope maybe we can do some more exciting TV time, make some controversial content.
Yeah, baby. Come on, Russian, get out. It's time to go. You're a terrible player.
Keep going another 20 years, another 40 years, and 100 years, and keep doing a good job and letting people participate. Great engagement and fun and great moments, that I was fortunate enough to have, and hopefully a lot of people from all over the world come and play and have a party. Thank you.
Check and then fold 1,000 chips. Okay, Larry. 2 out, that is 2 out. Yeah, it's a little bit pot. 1 million. Yeah. Even 1% still go. 2%. Oh, AJ. Oh, pink. Nice. A 勾不能是就这边 A 在 chip， 拿 A 勾要他赢了 A 勾我 A 圈我都退了，他赢了。
Alright, the first all-in call here on the main event final table. Got pocket nines. Short stack is going all in against Ace Jack on the flop of King Jack 3. So Ace Jack is ahead. The pocket nines needs to hit one of 2 outs. Let's see a turn. Turn is the 6 of hearts, no help. So our C8 player, Rio need to hit one of 2 outs on the river to survive. River is the 10 of diamonds. So we do lose 1 player here in the main event. We're down to final 8. Congratulations, Rio. You're 9th place for 38 million. Oh, we have an audience call here on final table. C9, Takeru. Endo is all in with pocket 10s. And it's been called by C number 3. Shou Min Zhang has called him with 2 red jacks. So Takeru has to hit one of the 10s or some sort of running straight. Let's see a flop. Flop comes 3, Queen, 6 with 2 diamonds. So Takeru still need to hit one of 2 outs. Let's see a turn. Turn is the 8 of hearts. So that's no help. We need 2 outs and 2 outs only on the river. Let's see a river then. The river is the 3 of clubs. So unfortunately we will lose Takeru in this main event. And congratulations for winning 8th place, 50 million. The river is the 3 of clubs. So unfortunately, the audience call here on main event, final table. C2, Fachara is all in with pocket 9s. And covering stack. In C5, Kazuki Koyama has ace jack offsuit with ace of diamonds, jack of spades. So Fajara must win this and double up to survive in the tournament. Let's see a flop. Flop comes Queen, 7, 6. Doesn't help either. And Fachara is still in front with a pair of 9s. He's got to dodge any ace and any jack. Let's see a turn. Turn is the 10 of spades. That does help ace jack because ace jack now's picked up a gut shot straight draw. So Fachara's got to dodge any ace, any jack, and any king. River, please. River is the 8 that completes the straight for the pocket 9. So Fachara in C2 will double up. We have another all-in call here on the main event, final table. C2, Fachara is all in with ace of diamonds, 10 of clubs. And C3, the covering stack, have the ace of hearts, queen of diamonds. So Fachara must hit a 10 or some sort of running flush or straight. Let's see a flop. Flop comes 6, deuce, 3 with 2 spades. No help to either hand. So Fajara is looking for a 10 and a 10 only at this stage. Let's see a turn. Turn is a 5. He's looking for 3 outs to double up or a 4 for a chop out. River, please. River is River is an 8 of spades. Does not help. So we do lose Fachara. Wang Chiwit in seat number 2. 7th place. Not only a call here on main event. Shinichiro Kano in seat 7 is all in with King Queen of Diamonds. And it's been called by Kazuki Koyama with pocket aces. With ace of hearts and ace of diamonds. So Shinichiro, if he needs to hit some sort of 2 pairs, flush or straight. Let's see it.
Welcome back to the APT Incheon main event. This is the final table, and when we last left you, we were down to the final 3 players. We were almost coinciding with the scheduled break, but as you might have heard if you were with us, immediately we did have a request for seeing ICM numbers. It's Stephen Pang, who in fact had just accumulated a mountain of chips after a huge flip. Ace King versus Queens. It actually vaulted him just barely into the chip lead. And with that, the players are talking deals right now. Now, we've come back just for a few minutes to let you know what the process is. Again, we facilitate all deals at the APT, and we will be transparent with whatever transpires. If you were with us throughout, you also remember deal discussions were made four-handed, but after the elimination of Tempe Kotani, it seemed quite likely that a deal would be made. I can report that looks like we are heading towards a deal. It's just a question of numbers. Let me also mention some APT rules. We must play for 10% of the remaining prize money. So we do have 150K locked up. You think about the ladders, how much more you can make, and then you play for 10% of that. I believe as of this point, it's going to be 40 million or so Korean won. That's good for about 28,000 USD. And besides that, we might be looking at an ICM chop to the extent the players like how the numbers look. What do you think, Kyle? Do we get a deal?
Well, I mean, if it's taking this long, I would imagine that they're going to be, working out the details. I think if anyone didn't want to make a deal at this point, it would have just gone back to playing poker. But here we are. So
it comes down to the numbers then. It's just a little bit of negotiation. Usually players go with the ICM numbers unless somebody really overvalues their skill. Now, Pang and Jang essentially have the same chip stack. One of them might feel they have a huge advantage shorthanded, but if they're not tournament professionals, I can understand the inclination. We're talking about near $250,000 in ICM value to the extent deals are made. So understandably, the discussion will take a few moments. I should mention congratulations to all 3 remaining players. They are all going to receive like a giant check on the Price is Right. They're going to get an APT main event championship ticket on top of whatever number they come to a decision with. So congratulations. See you all in Taipei. Stephen Pang, Jiang Shu Min, and He Yufu from China. From the United States, I should say.
Yeah.
Chinese American.
But yeah, that's a $5 million guaranteed freeze-out tournament happening at our championship series later this year in November, back in Taipei. It's the second time we've ever done it. The first time we did it last year, we absolutely shattered that $5 million guaranteed prize pool, and I am willing to bet it will be an even bigger prize pool this year than last year.
All right, we might get some bets going. We haven't had some props in the booth today.
Right?
Perhaps right now, 2/10 a moment to start making those booth bets. We have a couple more minutes before we probably try and cut to the floor when the deal talks are happening. I know some of you guys love looking at that. Should just mention GG's to everybody who came into the final table. Our 9th place good for 27.5K Ryo Fujita, after which we did lose Endo, following which the Thai superstar Pachara left us with 50K. Shinichiro was next, 66K, and Kazuki after that for 87. The last elimination, Kotani, did actually spot him on the floor when we went outside. An understandable upset, considering the value of losing that Ace King to Queens.
No, it's absolutely just devastating. And, could have been He Yifu with the Ace King versus Kings not too long ago. And yet here he is still in the mix with the dream flop, drawing Kings dead with Ace King. Not something you see every day, especially on a final table. And for someone who came in so aggressive and has just started to alter his play style in this final table, like about halfway through, has really given himself a good shot at taking this one down. That actually kind of seemed to be the turning point for Yifu, to be honest, for me. When he got that Ace King versus Kings, it seemed like something switched. And I don't know if it was just, you get your life saved once in such an important spot in a tournament that you decide, you know what, take this blessing, not for granted.
Well, he is the shortest stack, so to the extent any deal pressure is, but it's going to be on him. Let's see the attitude he has. Why don't we just take one more minute to talk about what happens when we come back after a deal? I mentioned 10%. That's going to be a winner-take-all situation. Expect the dynamics to be very different. After all, we're talking about people locking up, let's just say, small houses worth of money, depending on what part of the world you're from. And then we play down to the all-important winner of the APT Golden Mega Lion. We are going to have a new Golden Mega Lion winner. It's going to be amongst the 3 remaining contenders. So with that, folks, the deal talk is on. I know there's about 700 of you who still have the stream on. We appreciate you being with us. Perhaps some people will come back and wonder what's happening. We will cut to the floor as deals are being made, but we may or may not be able to see the actual deal going down. Once the deal is made, we will be coming back. Make sure you keep the stream on, stick with us, maybe set an alarm for 20 minutes from now to check in where we are at with the deal. Till then, we will break. Kyle and I will still be in the booth when we come back and let you know what the numbers are and then play down to a winner of the APT Incheon main event. So make sure you stick with us. Thank you for being patient, and we will see you back with the final 3 on the final table.
Current level, 153. But it's up my sleeve, the scene to lie, just to track our weed. Thief, you're a thief, I won't let you sleep.
对，够了100万，够了3个 BB。
暂停，好了。
认识了我，对，认识我，我认识很久了，10年了，差不多。对，我在上海待了4年。
因为我听说他直播的时候在说你，说发挥了你是
什么小张？他说了啥？
说你这个，你以后回去看这个。
哦，他链接我看一下吧，他公众号我看一下那个，在微信是吧？微信公众号那个。
他不是在直播呢吗？
斗鱼啊，是那个。
不是，直播的这个比赛。
就这个比赛哦。但他直播很多有中文版、英文版的，我不知道哪个链接都不知道。他很多人在评论的，他不是官方那个，他不是，他自己的，是直播间的。
他相当于转播嘛，转播的 APT， 然后自己剪。
对啊，所以他有链接给我才能看到。现在没压力了，翻开来打，终于可以打 cash game 了，就 cash game 了，这个变成80 BB 一手买一手的，一手什么2000万一手，2枪一手，那个什么155万30万2万大。
那你如果是打 cash 的话，这种60个 BB 实都丢不掉，88、99都丢不掉。
看，对，丢不了。cash game 很难嘛，看你打多大嘛这个。你平常打 cash game 吗？不打，只打
打不赢，
打不赢。
我以前打，现在打不赢。你打的哪个组啊 ？A 组 B 组？
没有，我是线上打的。
我是线上打的。
对啊 ，M8 打的。
多少斤呢？10几万
？30大万。
这么多
？40 BB 吧。
那很多了，32万。
均码一点点吧多，均码是28万，应该多了几个 BB 嘛多了。 你呢？你是这里打？
我本来要打线上的，然后后来时间过了就没有打。最后一场没打。
I just came here. Yeah, English name. Benson, Shumei, and Steven. Benson, Steven, John Shumei. But then the way they spell it. Because the ITM deal, I think we should play trophy and
打完这个回河南了，明天去回去，然后去三亚打。CBT， 你不去吗？我不去，国内的比赛缩水太多了。
我从来都没有考虑，因为你不打不赢，你考虑这些，你打赢了才有收益，对不对？你是不是？对。
大卫不好意思，可以跟我一起过来一下。哦，主办方那边他们说那个计算有点问题。
OK， 好，再看一下吧。
对，再看一下。
好吧。
最后那个冠军，
Can you see right through? Follow right up the web I drew. Gate just shut, no way to leave. Run, but it's up my sleeve. The scene to lie, just a track I weave. Thief, you're a thief, I don't wanna let you sleep. Thief, you're a thief, I don't wanna let you sleep no more. On another breath, mask on tight, like I'm dodging death. Pocketing dreams, leaving the rest. If you wanna leave now, gotta leave in the dress. Better let go, it is all a mess. Cameras flash, make you paranoid. You can run, but you can't avoid. Taking it now is a better choice. It's undone, you can hear my voice. The saint alive, just the path you're you see right through? Follow right up the web I drew. Gate just shut, no way to leave. Run, but it's up my sleeve. The scene to lie, just a track I weave. Thief, you're a thief, I don't wanna let you sleep. Thief, you're a thief, I don't wanna let you sleep no more. Thief, you're a thief, I don't wanna let you sleep. If you're a thief, I don't wanna let you sleep. No more. Silent steps on another breath. Mask on tight, like I'm dodging death. Pocketing dreams, leaving the rest. If you wanna leave now, gotta leave in the dress. Better let go, it is all a mess. Cameras flash, make you paranoid. You can run, but you can't avoid. Taking it now is a better choice. It's undone, you can hear my voice. The same to life, just the path you froze. Thief, you're a thief, I don't wanna let you sleep. Thief, you're a thief, I don't wanna let you sleep no more. Thief, you're a thief, I don't wanna let you sleep no more. Eye to eye, can you see right through? Follow right up the web I drew. Gate just shut, no way to leave. Run, but it's up my sleeve. The scene to lie, just a track I weave. Thief, you're a thief, I don't wanna let you sleep. Thief, you're a thief, I don't wanna let you sleep no more. Thief, you're a thief, I don't wanna let you sleep. If you're a thief, I don't wanna let you sleep. No more. Silent steps on another breath. Mask on tight, like I'm dodging death. wrist. If you wanna leave now, gotta leave in the dress. Better let go, it is all a mess. Cameras flash, make you paranoid. You can run, but you can't avoid. Taking it now is a better choice. It's undone, you can hear my voice. The saints alive, just the path you froze. Thief, you're a thief, I don't wanna let you sleep. Thief, you're a thief, I don't wanna let you sleep no more. Thief, you're a thief, I don't wanna let you sleep no more. Eye to eye, can you see right through? Follow right up the web I drew. Gate just shut, no way to leave. Run, but it's up my sleeve. The saints alive, just a track I weave. Thief, you're a thief, I don't wanna let you sleep. Thief, you're a thief, I don't wanna let you sleep no more. Thief, you're a thief, I don't wanna let you sleep. Thief, you're a thief, I don't wanna let you sleep. No more. Silent steps on another breath. Mask on tight, like I'm dodging death. Pocketing dreams, leaving the rest. If you wanna leave now, gotta leave in the dress. Better let go, it is all a mess. Cameras flash, make you paranoid. You can run, but you can't avoid. Taking it now is a better choice. It's undone, you can hear my voice. The saints alive, just the path you froze. Thief, you're a thief.
上起始码是4万，我今天打了9个小时，我刚才装袋39200，所以还在台湾的朋友2天后赶紧来，你筹码还可以比我多800。
The coveted bag. Unique, reusable, one of one, made just for you, custom scribed with your name on it, with your chips in it. And at some point, this bag, if you're lucky and skillful enough, will turn into an APT Mega Lion and all that sweet, sweet money. All right, with John Perry right now, bagged again. You're regular on the APTs. You've bagged many a bag, I'm sure. Describe to me what bagging means to you.
It means that you've made it. It's the end of the day and it's time for a rest. And it's a great feeling because, especially with these multi-flight mains, you can be in for a few bullets. At least I can. So it's great to bag. It's always good.
今日どんなことを意識してプレイされてますか？
どんなことを意識？眠くならないように意識しました。
お金は何に使いますか？
何に使う？貯金します。
今天是第一次来打 APT 国外的系列赛。
今天是我这辈子第一次去，算是第2次，因为有一次去泰国，这次就是专程来。我首要目的就是要拼一个爽，拿一只狮子回家。
All right, I got Sean with me. He's bagged the biggest stack on day 1B. That's a good feeling, eh?
Yes, feels great. First time bagging the biggest ship.
Was it like smooth sailing getting there, or did you have some dramatic moments?
Yeah, I think the early game went very well and just play tight. Bet when he got the nuts. Yeah, so I just got lucky with the hands, I think.
Day 1A and 1B are in the books. 1C yet to play, and you can still jump in as late as the start of Day 2. You do not want to miss it. This is your last chance to get into the main event and score the big time.
Japanese players actually like to go for it.
It's that time, main event time, the reason we are all here. Everyone's out there hunting the largest lion in the series at the moment. And guess what? I got some great news for you guys. By the end of Day 1B, we had already crossed the guarantee. It is smash and it's soaring through the roof right now. Even more good news, we are this close to breaking the record for an Incheon main event turnout. I think we will do it because registration will be open through the first level of Day 2. As expected, all the heavy hitters are here. All right, I've got a bona fide APT Championship high roller winner with me, and he's got the hat to prove it.
Previous winner hat, yeah. Finally, it's appropriate to wear. It's actually my first ever APT main event that isn't the 10K main event. It's a big main event, big field, so you have to have a decent stack going forward if you want to make a run at actually winning the tournament.
But it's also been a pleasant surprise to see so many new faces here.
Notice that most people are Japanese. Japanese players actually like to go for it. 3-bet, 4-bet, whatever. So people from different countries play different all the time, and I'm trying to adjust to that now. It's fun and you get to play big pots, which is kind of what you want to do on a day one of a big main event.
So whatever your strategy, just know that if you're not having fun, you're doing it wrong. All right, we're doing good. Coming close to Day 2. How's it feeling?
Card dead, yeah. I don't have any cards, so I will try to play really good, try to hope that have a good card. But yeah, feeling fun, yeah, and good wife. This is feeling fun to play.
Next up, Day 2, where we play down to the money and we get to see Neil Johnson's world-famous bubble coverage. You do not want to miss that. It's my favorite thing. Stay tuned to the live stream to catch all of it.
It's the king of spades. All right, our all-in player is looking for an ace or any spade. Dealer, show us the river. 3 of clubs.
It is official. With 1,393 entries, APT Incheon 2026 has now doubled the attendance record from last time out. We've also doubled the guarantee. $1 million it was. It's over $2 million now. Woo!
All right, everybody, welcome to Asia's famous bubble coverage here. Showdown, please. It's a king. It's a non-diamond queen. He's going to double up again. It's a 7. That's going to double us up. It's a 6. Let's chop this up. All right, our all-in player is looking for an ace or any spade.
这做的还挺有质量。对啊，这干嘛呢？这就是主赛的票。
All right, welcome back everybody to the Asian Poker Tour. Sorry for the delay. Just to catch you all up, if you're just tuning in or if you've been waiting for us to come back, we were on a break while our top 3 players in this main event wanted to discuss an ICM deal. We do have it confirmed now that they have agreed to a deal. So real quick, to break it down for you guys, we had He Yifu, who is locking up $181,000 USD, of course. Zhang Xiaomin is locking up $258,000 for himself. And Stephen Pang, who just took down that massive pot right before the ICM deal break, is going to lock up $261,000 for himself. Now, of course, they had to set aside 10% to play for the win. That is part of the deal that we facilitate here. So that way they're playing for something, not nothing. So there's an additional $28,715, almost $29,000 reserved for first place. And on top of all that, they're still playing, well, they have all received the APT Championship main event ticket worth an extra $10,000 for the being in the top 3. And of course, they're still playing for that trophy. That golden Megaline trophy will only go towards the winner, as well as the extra 29 grand. So that's what we're saying so far. That's the information we have. We're catching you back up. Once again, my name is PocketKyles. We got Vidur Singhal in the booth, and let's finally take us through the end of this final table.
Well, down to the final 3, and now it's a winner-take-all situation for nearly $29,000, as you said. So, yeah, once again, the summary, the sticker number there is over $250,000 locked up for Chang and Stephen Pang. Really well done by all. 181,000 for Yifu. So if Zhang ships it, he will exceed Stephen Pang's tally of 261 and get to about 278. And if Stephen Pang ships it, he'll lock up nearly 290. Not too shabby for a few days' work for these three. Certainly winners already in their own right. But now it comes down to this. 3 ways, an APT Mega Lion, the best Mega Lion, the golden Mega Lion, and your name in APT history up for grabs along with $29,000. Welcome back to everyone. Thank you for sticking with us. It's going to be a shaky one because after all, we are three-handed. So once we get to heads up, we will take another break. But for now, three-handed action, and the blinds are about to go up. 4 minutes away.
For those asking, I know some of you watching the stream with the audio off, just throwing it there in the comments so you have a record of it.
Wait just a second. What did you just say? People are watching the stream with the audio off?
That's what a couple people are saying.
Guys, we're trying to earn a living out here, Kyle and I. What are you doing?
I know.
Oh, wait, they can't hear me. Never mind.
Well, Ace Deuce versus Ace Deuce goes to the suited player. Zhang Xiaomin. Technically not the chip leader at the start of that hand anymore, as him and Stephen Pang neck and neck. Stephen Pang with the slightest edge.
Somebody asks in chat, what would it have been before the deal? Check out the title of the video. We'll get a sense of it.
Yeah.
So Stephen took the slightest of chip leads with that huge flip. I was talking about how it's worth $250,000. I mean, that was taking into account the fact that we had locked up 111 already, but basically Stephen Pang parlayed that into locking up 261K, so an additional $150,000. So it was worth at least that much. And now the 28,000 and the trophy up for grabs, and that's at least 100K in value, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely, right?
In terms of lifetime EV, for sure.
Of course, of course. All right, here we go. Zhang Xiaomin versus He Yifu's short stack in the big blind. Flop comes King 7 Deuce, top pair for Zhang. Yifu, not much to go off of here. Even less now on the 3 of hearts turn. Gonna peel one more time, see if any of those clubs turned into hearts. They did not. Yeah, real quick too for those asking about the payouts. We'll get you an update on what they used to be right after this hand here. Yeah, Zhang just gonna take that down with the bet. But yeah, so if you want to know what they were before the deal, it was 374,000 for first place, 214,000 for second, and 150,000 for third place.
Yifu slightly crippled now. 15 bigs or so. Limp on the button. We're mixing it up. 8-7 off. It's tempting to complete and hope that the big blind lets you see the flop, but 7-5 is not a hand you necessarily want to see the flop with against 2 players. 5-3 suited. Looks like we are going to flop all low cards. Yifu needs a 5. Sandwich card appears, the 6, but not much else to write home about. Nobody's hit a pair, really. Limp on the button, and now we get to rep on this extremely dry board. Ace-6 deuce. We're plenty deep between these two. 75 bigs plus, and Gut shot with the backdoor diamonds should be enough. Oh, love this. The aggression from Zhang is just so entertaining. Instantly takes it down. I mean, what is he even repping there? 6 deuce? But it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter, like you said. I mean, he's done well to pile on this giant chip stack. Stephen Pang just getting a bit of a cooler there to catch up to him. But once again, just pulling right ahead into the lead.
I mean, let's just think about that pot for a little bit longer, Kyle. He checked to the initial limper, so it's not exactly in flow. Pretty much any hand that has a decent amount of value would consider betting because you're getting called by an ace anyway. But he just puts it together that Steven's going to be maybe betting range on a board like this. So let me just check raise and take it down.
Brilliant.
Essentially the nut low there. That's a great summary of deal making by ChatPro67. That Yifu, the lowest stack, lowered his ceiling, which is the most he could make, but raised his floor, which is the minimum he makes. Increased the 150k to 181k.
Well, the two big stacks back at it. Both of them holding clubs on the ace 3-3 with the ace of clubs. Queen of spades doesn't bring in much else. Zhang checks it over to Stephen Pang once again in position. Gonna throw out a little bit more than a big blind.
We're about to bluff with the best hand, I have a feeling. No need. This bet could get a great result. Pretty much the next best hand to fold.
6 bet, 1.6 million.
Are we considering a nice jack high call? Pretty big ask, 1.8 into 2.2. We made the call. Jiang Shumin can do no wrong. Look at that showdown. Stephen Pang must tap the table in respect. This man is in the zone.
Oh, love that. Obviously, a little less pressure to make such a hero call with the deals on, but nonetheless, still an impressive play.
Yifu just watching the proceedings. It's not one of those situations where you can sit back because it's a winner-take-all now.
Yeah.
15 bigs goes quickly, three-handed. Oh, pardon me, we must have jumped a level now. Could see the clock tick down.
Yep.
Let's take a look.
Yeah, 200, 400 at the moment. Jiang Shumin, with those lucky 8s, they have been lucky for him so far in the tournament, possibly leading him all the way to victory.
Oh, here we go. We've taken the spot with 11 bigs, and this is going to get called by the 8s of Zhang easily. It's going to be an ace-deuce suited versus 8 situation, 30-60 or so. We could be down to heads up here, Kyle.
Let's see. Still a 1 in 3 chance to stay alive, double up, go for that trophy, go for that top, the extra 28 grand up top.
All right, we have an all-in and a call on the feature table, main event. We've got Benson all in with ace of diamonds, deuce of diamonds. He is up against Jiang Shumin, pocket 8s, 2 red 8s. All right, dealer, let's see the flop. Flop is 8 of clubs, jack of clubs, 4 of diamonds, a set of 8s for Schumann. Benson still has hope with a backdoor wheel or flush draw. And let's see the turn. Turn is the 7 of spades. Benson is drawing dead. Let's see the river. Let's give a big warm of applause for Benson, third place finisher. Winner of an APTC main event $10,000 seat.
All right, well, congratulations to He Yifu. I guess also goes by Benson. I wasn't aware of that myself, but there we go. Obviously, with the deal, we already know that he's locked up 181,420 USD. But, you know, he is awarded his APT Championship main event ticket as well. We'll be seeing him at the Championship Series this November. Gets a free seat at the 10K, freeze out, competing for a prize pool that's guaranteed to be $5 million. And I know we've been taking a lot of breaks here, crowds, but you know, we're going to be setting up for heads up as we normally do in these events. So don't go anywhere. This time, a much shorter break. We'll set up for the heads up action and play down to a winner when we return. See you guys shortly.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
VR 足够的话，我觉得可以打完整个系列赛。它其实不管是大的到 main event， 甚至是小的一些1-2万buy in 的 side event， 它其实都很值得参与。
你在去年 APT Championship 2025的时候拿下这个超级巨大的世界杯，你觉得对你来说的意义是什么
？APT 跟 APTC 毕竟是亚洲最大的赛事之一，它的大世奖杯又是很不容易得到的。那我可以在这么多顶尖高手里面夺得这项殊荣，对我来说是意义非凡的。对。
那你会给那些只玩过德州扑克玩家，还没有接触过 Mix Game 的玩家，推荐他们一起入这个 Mix Game 的坑吗？
就以我来说，我自己接触 Mix Game来讲，我是1年多2年，就是去年开始到现在。以我本身例子为例好了，我可以做到，我相信大家一定可以去夺得这个殊荣，这个冠军。它是更多需要思考的游戏，可以去有更多的操作。那它的竞技感、博弈感会比单纯的德州扑克来讲，魅力会更十足。对我来说，
上去年 APT Championship，拿了这项冠军，你觉得跟你平常也打这么多 APT 最大不同的地方在哪里？
我觉得它的结构非常的好。那它是 2 days event， 然后包含 day 1、day 2的结构，都可以让大家的技术展现出来。因为它是 fixed limit， 它可以1BB、2BB 这样慢慢的去打，你可以有很多翻后的技巧。那也很考验你的盖牌能力。它对我来说的体感是比一般的 holden 来更好的。他的工作人员，甚至荷官、裁判，都是一个我觉得是算亚洲一流的，体感上来说都是非常好的。玩家强度，我觉得玩家强度，因为毕竟买入比 APT 再贵一点，玩家强度比 APT 再更高一点。我看过很多生涯奖金破100万、破1000万美金的大神，欧洲的那个 Reg Pro 们，他们都会来这边参赛。其实他的竞技感非常十足。
那你觉得你今年还会回来 APT Championship 吗？2026
一定会。对我来说，最大的期许是我希望，可以再拿下一个 9 game 的 Championship。因为我觉得 Holden， 我有努力在学习，我也有在努力在精进，但是我觉得距离顶尖大神们的目标，我还是有所差距。那我希望我可以在我的强项方面，可以再有所斩获，这样子。
原来是你想要弯道超车。
没错。
如果现在有一个玩家他在考虑说，那他11月要不要来参加这个 APT Championship？ 你会对他们说什么？
我觉得 APTC Championship 是很值得参加的一个赛事。VR 足够的话，我觉得可以打完整个系列赛。它其实不管是大的到 main event， 甚至是小的一些1-2万buy in 的 side event， 它其实都很值得参与。我们挑适合自己跟喜欢的赛事去做参与，我觉得是一个很棒的事情。
那我们 APT Championship 见。
APT Championship 见。Cheers。
Most Chinese players have a nickname for me. They call me Korea #1. Honestly, I don't really like it. I think it changes how they play against me, and I can't adjust to it correctly. My name is Joseph Chung. I'm from LA originally. These days I live part-time in Las Vegas and part-time in Korea. I think I started poker on like 2008, 2009. I was graduating college and the recession was starting in America.
Americans know it is about to
So
change.
I couldn't find a job anywhere. What got me hooked was I liked strategy games and making money on top of that. I just started doing well right off the bat and made a lot more money than I would have at any job that I could have gotten. I think I briefly had a day job in college. I was like a TA for a class. That's about the only job I had. I'm all in.
Called. And Duhamel makes the call.
Chung one card away from being decimated. He needs an ace and an ace only to knock out Jonathan Duhamel.
The river card is an 8. And there you go.
And it's all but over for the Southern Californian. It looks like a brutal finish to a beautiful main event for Joseph Chung.
That was probably like my second full year of playing poker. It was my second World Series, so it was very early on in my career.
It's the American Dream, Lon.
So I remember I made a couple $100,000 online playing. I probably had like, I don't know, $150,000 in the bank. I mean, I was dead broke 2 years before that, so it was a lot. And that summer, I was selling action to my friends for all the events. In the main event, I was just like, this one I'm just gonna keep all of them. So I just took a shot. You know, worst case, it doesn't work out, I'll get a job somewhere. And then got third place, which kind of made me stick to poker full time.
The river card is a 7, and Joseph Chung has been knocked out of the main event in third place.
I prefer first place, but third place is a lot of money back then. So I was very happy.
Chung does not go home empty-handed. He'll leave with $4.1 million in his pocket.
Honestly, I don't think most people even know that I'm the winningest player at the APT. Most Chinese players have a nickname for me. They call me Korea #1, even though I'm Korean American, but I guess I'm the most winning ethnically Korean player in the world. So there's that kind of clout. Honestly, I don't really like it. I think it changes how they play against me, and I can't adjust to it correctly as of now. The APT is growing. The Asian market's growing. The fields are getting bigger, buy-ins bigger, and I think APTC main is currently the main event of Asia. It's hard to see big buy-in freeze-outs these days. They crush the guarantee, and I don't see anything taking it over unless like Macau opens up and WSP decides to come to Macau for WSP Asia or something like that. Until that happens, I think APTC will just be the top main event for Asia every year. Congrats to the APT for their 20th year. Next 2 years, I hope they can expand to other countries and just get bigger and bigger.
Yeah, baby! Come on, Russian, get out. It's time to go. You're a terrible player.
I think the legacy is that I played poker, but I worked on the side. You know, that the poker was my hobby, and that's what I really recommend to people. That it's great, you can really be good at it, but do other things as well, so you sustain a normal life, and not just focus on poker as the only thing you do in life. Now, poker is there for you. You're not there for the poker. Poker is their supplement in life. That's my lesson in life. Being the Asian Poker Tour first champion ever, I'm very proud of it. It's hard to beat that because you can't repeat that. And I always have reminisce about Singapore and being champion there. It gave me a lot of confidence, like winning that tournament. Also, the money was worth a lot more. It's like 20 years ago, right? You could actually buy things with it. It was different kind of money. You have to probably multiply it by 5 times what you can buy with it nowadays. I tend to support from money that I gain, sometimes probably more than I deserve, so that was always important to me, and I put half of the winnings to charity. was a kid, my mother was also like cleaning houses, and I'd help mow lawns, or whatever it took. As a kid, we had to work and had to make money, to pay the bills and support the family. Your mum also with hard jobs. It's been very fruitful, my life endeavor. Yeah, it's been a lot of success. And it took hard work and not being afraid of work.
I'm the best! The best!
Yeah, so it's very important that poker is a hobby. And it's a good stimulant for life. It's an avenue of engagement for you, meeting people and having fun. And that you don't overdo it, you don't overextend yourself, so it's enjoyable, So that's very important. It's a game of immense study as well nowadays. There's so many tools and you can really improve. Those that really need the money can actually make it too. Because you can really get good at it if you dedicate yourself. It's for both, it's for people that need just to have a bit of fun and people that can actually make money from it. Keeping in mind that the standard deviation, is very large in tournaments, Even if you're a very good player, you might not win for a while. And the big money is at winning, You have to win some tournaments to make a career worthwhile. There's a lot of demand and people want to have entertainment. It's leisure and entertainment industry, right? So you're providing a service that's essential for people to stimulate their mind and to do something, and engagement, which is very important, which was important in 2007, it's important today, it's going to be important in the future. So it's obviously natural growth. As more and more people get to know the game and you have new locations. I'd like to come and visit you guys and play, and that's the plan, is to come to Taipei at the end of the year. That would be a lot of fun. And to be a champion again. To show everyone that it can be done, even when you're 50 plus. And I hope maybe we can do some more exciting TV time, make some controversial content.
Yeah, baby! Come on, Russian, get out. It's time to go. You're a terrible player.
Keep going another 20 years, another 40 years, and 100 years. And keep doing a good job and letting people participate. Great engagement and fun and great moments, that I was fortunate enough to have. And hopefully a lot of people from all over the world come and play and have a party. Thank you.
Somewhere in front of us right here in these envelopes is a top prize bounty worth 30,900,000 won. How it works is knock someone out, earn your spot on this table, pick a random envelope, see what happens. Well then, you know the game. Nothing left to say then, except for it's bounty hunting time.
Okay, nice. Oh, 頑張ります。One, okay, 1, 2,
最大的两个在哪里？
You see?
Yeah.
Nine.
あー、ダメだ。450. Zero?
Start.
Right now.
Excellent.
Is it your first time playing the mystery bounty?
Oh yeah, this is my first time really.
How are you gonna spend this money?
Maybe play some more poker.
Oh, good luck. Wish you all the best.
Thank you.
Here it is. Michael Fu is your APT Super High Roller Champion.
Super High Roller Malaysia's Jeremy Chan. And please give it up for your winner, the champion. It is New Zealand's Michael Fu.
You know what was funny? Actually, last year since I got second, I went on a pretty big downswing, and I was really asking myself, did I really get lucky last year that I finished second? And I'm like, what am I actually doing? Like, do I really know what I'm doing? I'm just reviewing every day and then, just watching the coaching, and I'm like, I don't think I'm doing too bad. You just have to think that you're good enough, and you just gotta believe in yourself. That's the most important thing, I think.
Oh my goodness. Well, combo draw for Michelle. A top 2 pair for Jeremy.
The flop was a Queen Jack 3. He has a flush draw with a straight draw, and I have 2 pairs. Obviously, I have to keep my poker face, and I was very happy. I was like, oh my god, please put more chips in for me. Turn was a magical jack where the flush comes in, and then the river was easy all in. When he snaps, I was very happy. I mean, obviously, I only lose to queens, but I don't think I would lose to that, and I was very happy he had a flush.
And the champion of the super high roller from Malaysia, Jeremy. Please give a round of applause.
Yeah, I mean, the last few months have been really surreal for me. I don't know, every month I'm winning like 6 figures, so this has been a pretty crazy year. People on the street just saying like, hi, I saw you on stream, I watched you play, and then I was like, oh yeah, cool, thank you for watching. I hope I did well. If you have the right attitude, the right skill set, the right path, you know, you get a coach, you get people who already succeeded at the game, you know, you learn from them, you try to keep yourself open-minded, not be judgmental every time you see like, oh, that guy, he has this terrible strategy. Oh, but that guy's winning a lot, so maybe strategy is working, you know? At the end of the day, it's human versus human, it's not human versus bot, so yeah, that's the beauty of poker, right?
Makes the call.
Whoa, big blinds called.
Whoa, ace queen suited for Mike. 3-way all in. Here we go. Jack 4-8, all spades. No one has spades. That is a pair of fours for Timmy Sai, who now has a very likely chance to win this whole tournament. Jack pairs the board. An 8 kills his 4. A 10 of clubs means Timmy Sai has taken down the natural 8 Taiwan exclusive, a double elimination. And our winner, the Baby Lion Trophy, the main event ticket, the $500 in travel credits, and 1,000 USD for Timmy Sai, our champion.
这一切到就是从拿到票，然后打到冠军，这一切就是完全出乎意料，完全没有想过会有这样的发展，是一种里程碑，还蛮肯定的。
可以跟我们说你为什么今天会来到仁川站吗？听说你是台湾人，
对，我是台湾人，
但是你在一个很远的地方来。
哦，对啊，我是从澳洲过来的，还是有时候会想要去打一下 N8，然后上面有免费赛，刚好因缘机会就打到决赛桌，所以就刚好就收到邀请过来这里了。
听说你刚刚从机场一下来，直接过来现场打扑克。事情经过是怎么样？
因为台风的关系嘛，他们那边就有 delay， 所以说我出关的时候，我就想说连行李都不管了，就是直接冲过来这里，叫了一台计程车，随便路上拦一台，就跟他说最快的速度过来。
Ladies and gentlemen, here we are. We are heads up in the APT main event. These two gentlemen came to the final table with the two biggest stacks. They are now the only stacks remaining. On my left, we have Stephen Pang. On my right, Zhang Xiaomin. Now these two are about to battle it out. Zhang has the chip lead at the moment, but you know how heads up goes. It's going to be intense, I'm sure. Stephen, I'd like to start with you. You're almost at the finish line, my friend. What's going through your mind?
This line has been my goal for a lifetime, you know. So I can't believe that, you know, it's my third main event. So I think hopefully I can get the lion back home, you know. I ship one small lion and this big lion, you know, going for to collect all the types of lions for APT here.
Amazing. Keep your eyes on the prize, my friend.
请问现在你的心情怎么样？用一句话来形容。
心情比较激动，很开心能走到这里。
有什么话想跟你的竞争对手说吗？
都打好每一手牌吧。
不留遗憾嘛。
对对对。
那我在这里宣布 APT 仁川站主赛比赛开始。
Good luck, guys. All right, tournament players, heads up, 2 of you left for the trophy. Blinds are 200,000, 400,000. Dealer, please shuffle up and deal.
Welcome back, folks. As you could hear, we are playing for the APT main event Mega Lion Trophy. After the deal got done, we're playing for $28,000 or so USD heads up. That's about 40 million Korean won, with both players having locked up 250,000 and 261,000 for Zhang and Stephen Pang, respectively. My name is Vidar Singhal, and Sam Insole is joining me in the booth and likely closing this one out with me. Sam, we just heard Stephen say he wants to collect each type of APT lion. A man after my own heart. That is quite a commendable goal. He has a baby lion. He's oh so close to the mega lion. Chip lead going in to this final table and has done well to make it a heads up.
You know, Vidar, I'm assuming he means a 2D line. Do you think he's also going to include the championship lions in there as well? There are 3 unique.
Has to. That's what he said. He said he wants to collect them all, Pokemon style.
Well, I'm sure we'll see him in Taipei in November.
Well, he does have that APT Championship ticket for the free roll. Now, 35,800,000 in chips for Zhang Xiaomin and about 20 million for Stephen Pang. So the uphill battle, just under a 2-1 chip lead, heads up for Zhang, who, as Kyle has been reminding us, was the player who made it into day 3 with 888,000 chips as someone from China. I mean, I'm starting to believe, man.
That is an incredible run. And to continue that into a top 2 finish, potentially a win.
These two near even stacks when the deal was made. But with Zhang eliminating Yifu, Pocket 8s, V Ace-2 suited, and a couple of other pots. Clear chip lead now. I bet he can just about feel it. We might have back-to-back winners from Hong Kong, Walter Lau shipping the APT Taiwan main, or we could have another champion from China.
No, but I just want to point out something. Panat Punsri came in, was one of our on-live qualifiers, came into day 3 just 2 days ago. Unfortunately, didn't get past day 3, which gave him time to register the Superstar Challenge, which he has just won for $260,000.
I did see that. I saw him taking the winners' photos. I saw Pachara, who just busted from our final table at that time, ready to celebrate. I can only imagine the partying, because while Kyle and I were playing our little fun event yesterday, double board bomb pod Red River, there was a 7-game mixed masters that Danny Tang shipped.
I saw that.
There's a big rail there as well. No doubt, a lot of celebrating between these friends is about to occur.
Well, Shang's going to try to get value. He's river trips. Pang, a potential hero call candidate. King high on an ace-high board, heads up. 3.5 million heading into the middle.
3.5 million.
Plenty of you coming back after those start and stops, going down from 3 to 2, 4 to 3 with the ICM situation. We appreciate it. Safe to say we're playing till the winner now that we're heads up. No more breaks necessarily until their schedules. Hopefully some of you do return to see who ends up walking away with the trophy, with the winning prize number as well. We're talking about winning either 200 and nearly 80,000 or 290,000. Should mention, Sam, I think I forgot to mention this during the deal making. Our levels after the deal has been made are cut to half for the heads up portion. I believe for the 300 portion as well. So 30-minute levels instead of the usual 1 hour.
Yes, they are very deep. Looking like 20 million is the effective stack before last hand. So cut down on that just a little bit, which is like 50 blinds.
Yep. We do have a bit of history and insight into Stephen Pang thanks to our Hong Kong correspondent, Stephen Lai. And it feels like if you transition from cash games and you're basically a hobbyist poker player, I mean, surely not skill-wise considering where he is right now, but for Stephen to have put in the reps for heads up seems a bit difficult to imagine. Could argue that he's going to be winging it a little bit, and we're plenty deep. Not sure what to feel about Jiang Shumin's heads-up prowess. Any thoughts?
Well, I'll have to see. You know, it's still very early in the heads-up match. But we'll take a look. A lot of these things are very unintuitive. Mostly just pre-flop. Plays very differently than if you were in a full ring or even just, you know, button versus big blind. It's a complete different game. Add in the big blind ante, you need to be fighting for every single pot with hands that look unplayable.
Well, we know Jiang has been just an aggression machine on this table. Looks like he's going to be no different heads up. This time, a very comfortable pair of jacks for Stephen Pang to check call with. Board is pretty wet. There are a few cards, especially those higher than a jack, and the ace is one of them. That maybe give an opportunity to Jiang to steal this one.
Yeah, something like ace-10 of hearts, perhaps some ace-kings, king-10s as well. Now all improved to beat Pang's jack on the river. Still isn't a trip, some better jack X.
Triple barrel incoming. It's half pot.
Yeah, quick call from Steven. Gotta take this one down. Even out the stacks, 24 million. Picking up 6.3. Nice call.
No lack of heart by Jiang there. Credit where it's due. And credit certainly due to Steven for pretty much snap calling with a pair of jacks. Great hand to do it too. Unblocking almost all the draws possible. Confidently stacking up his chips, knowing that he's already bridged the gap by a considerable amount. I mean, another 3 million chip pot, which at this line level is under 10 bigs, and we'll have even stacks.
Yeah, so I think with Steven, because I was on break, he eliminated the final Japanese player with like a 25 million chip pot, wasn't it? Like Queens versus Ace King?
Yeah, so it was Tempe Kotani, Stephen Pang, who were both down to about 12 million, or down is one way of saying it. They both had 12 million in chips. Stephen was down from the stack he came into the final table with. And yeah, just a classic flip. Very unfortunate considering the value of the chips in the middle. What came out of my mouth at the time was $250,000. Considering we did a deal right after, I suppose to be precise, is exactly 150K in real money value.
Yes. It's a very big flip dollar-wise.
You know, maybe the silver lining is any flip you lose or in the middle of in the future, you don't feel much. You're like, I've had a 150K flip. Play some cash, flip for a couple of G's. What's this compared to the 150K flip that I lost?
Yep, exactly.
Mind you, we've seen this before, Sam, coming back to the action. We saw Chang reverse float. I believe it was King Jack, and then he donked at it on the turn in a four-way situation. This time, heads up, he reverse floated, which is to say floated out of position. 9 deuce of hearts on Queen 7-7.
It's adventurous.
Man, the momentum, and maybe I'm reading into the body language a bit, but certainly on the side of Stephen Pang, he just seems in a hurry to take the chip lead.
Yeah, I'd have to agree. You know, snapping off that jack on the river, and his body language does look excited.
Looks like we're adding limping to the pre-flop strategy here.
King for Steven. Two pair now. Time to bet. Oh my goodness. Steven took about half a second between the turn and river decision after turning the king and rivering the deuce.
Gotta bet your own hands and heads up.
Doesn't seem like either player cares much for the last 28,700 they're playing for, or the trophy.
I do think they care for the trophy. Can't help but look at it in every pot you engage in. But yeah, I mean, we're so deep too that maybe they're focusing more on the big ones. Not sure who Steven is talking to. I'm positive they have at least some support. Not gonna stand for a limp. Jang raises after the limp and takes it down. This is one guy to look out for. I mean, I will keep an eye open for him at the championship because his playstyle is just so aggressive. I do believe that he's really earned his way, to the extent there is such a thing, to the top of the chip count because he's just been relentless. He's been going for the win. I feel like, at least in my time in the booth, Sam, he's been a little less ICM aware, although having a bunch of chips makes that easier. But always willing to battle, which I really appreciate.
Okay, this is interesting. Limping the ace king. Middle flop for some low cards and some high cards. Shang still in the lead with the ace king.
I did say I'd keep a lookout for him, but I just realized I have no idea what he looks like. No, I'm just kidding.
You'll recognize him.
We've taken some excellent photos when they all reach the final table. .30 levels now, folks, so you can see 10 minutes to the next level. Next blind increment is nice and slow. 250, 500 is the next level.
So it looks like Steven's going for the min raise while Shang's going for the 2.5. Both seem all right. Jack 6, 4, 2 spades. Shang with the best of it, however Pang much more playable holding. He's wrapped around the jack. He's got the queen of spades. Shang's going to float out of position. 800K.
He loves it.
He does. Oh, that is a fun card, Vidur. I was just thinking 5 of spades, perhaps, but king of spades, even better. Pang picks up the second nut flush draw, open-ender. And Shang with the top pair.
Well, if he fired on the flop, looks like we're firing, and he's gone big. Did he say 4?
Oh, 2.4.
Ah, okay. 2/3 spot.
66%. Would be a little bit thin to raise the king. I see a tiny bit of merit to it. Pang could be betting a jack.
Certainly feels dangerous. Reverse implied odds. You could be dead. Check call seems way more likely. I think he likes raising when he doesn't have it. Let's see if he does when he has it. Just a call.
It's a very crucial pot. A very crucial river incoming. 8.4 in the middle. I hope it bricks out like deuce of diamonds. Ooh. That should just go check at this point. Unless somebody really wants to fight for it. I was hoping for an action card. I really want to see if Steven can pull the triple barrel.
Yeah, instead he gets the 10. Plenty of showdown value to the extent it's checked and flow. You do beat the naked ace of spades, maybe combined with a 4 or a 6.
Might still feel the need to bluff. He's got decent removal for it as well. No, just gonna check it back. I don't like that snap check.
Yeah,
I really think he should think about this. That's 8.4 million is like 15% of the chips in play.
Great point. You get 20 seconds pre-flop, 30 seconds post. You don't need to use a time bank. Just take your time. Also can't go home with the time banks. We don't cash them in, so now's the only chance to use them.
Yeah.
Once I asked a friend of mine how his flight went in some event he was playing. He's like, not good, we busted. And then out of nowhere, he just produced a time bank. I'm like, what the hell is that? Like rake back.
Oh dear.
Very pretty looking Jack 10 suited, but no action. So Sam with that pot, we're nearly back to where we started heads up with. Momentum squarely in Steven's favor for about a few hands there, but safe to say Zhang has wrestled it back. Goes to show, still anyone's game. Believe blinds have just gone up or should be going up in this hand. Okay, 5 minutes to go. Maybe a few more.
Bottom pair clipped for Steven. Got shot straight draw for Shang. Open ender now. I suppose it's not technically an open ender, is it?
Yeah, I mean, if you clip a 9, you're chopping the pot. There is the 9.
Oh, go on, somebody bluff at this.
6 cards straight. I like where Steven's head is at. How big do we go? 2.5 into 1.2?
7 bet 2 million.
Hey, pretty close.
Nice. Now click, please.
The only time I ever saw that move, Sam, is when the two players were colluding.
Oh, really?
The other guy folded. I mean, obviously you do fold, but looks like it was set up. Pretty hard to click an overbet and try to represent that you check to jack or better out of position. Nearly 1,000 of you back with us. We do appreciate you joining us, considering the starts and stops. Would love to hear what you thought of the main event final table today. Sam and I in the booth to kick things off, and it was one of the most explosive starts I'd ever seen in terms of action. Sometimes we joke and mention that ICM is for poor people, a common phrase these days, but the idea that you go for the win is rare to see, especially in the early levels. Really do believe that all the players at our main event final table can take a bow at their performance. King High still ahead, but that's a fun turn. Open ender for Chang. Open ender for Steven as well, yeah. No shared outs in terms of straights for these two.
Ooh. Oh, I thought that Steven had made it straight. No. Shang makes second pair. Steven's gonna check.
Love this. He's value betting. This is by no means 210. Heads up. With the action that preceded, you've hit a card that's bigger, barring the top card, than all the other ones.
It's also a super sexy hand to go for a 3-bet bluff if you do get raised.
Yeah. Let's have one of those to really cause the swinging chips. I mean, that's what you do deals for, right? We're playing for 28,000 instead of 160,000. We've locked up over $250,000. Let's make some moves.
9-3 suited, going for the limp. Shang with a very strong hand.
And this deep, I feel like a suited hand we're compelled to come along. Depends on the sizing, though. Even 1.6, closer 4x. Maybe 3.5 would have been tempting. And here's some announcements for other events going on, I suspect. That's for the mini-main. Down to the final two tables. First place good for 189 million Korean won. I do believe that's near 135K. Superstar just ended. You mentioned Punat shipping it. That was good for 360 million on the ship. Second place was Kwa Ango, mainstay at the APT. Very impressive score as well, nearly 240 million.
Crazy how well Calvin does in the Superstar. Won it before, third place now. I believe he won it here in Incheon last year. This is a fun one. Both players have got shots trading outs. Steven, the slightly better hand. And the 9 high.
9 high. 7 high. Oh. 9. You 7. 同花的都是。The players' lines are up 250,000, 500,000 next game.
Not to lose focus on the match of the moment here, but this is our second last day of coverage, Sam, and tomorrow's the super, or rather, the two-day high roller. So I am eyeing some of those updates, seeing who's joining. 149 entries already, 93 remain.
Oh my goodness.
2 hours left for the late stretch.
Wow.
Could be a fun, long day tomorrow, Sam.
It will be.
Always bittersweet, you know, last day of the series and all that. The latest update was actually about Walter Lau. Exciting to see him in the mix. Previous APT main event champion. Gets into a fun pot with Ryuta Nakai, also a mainstay, including on our feature. Michael Molnar in the mix as well. Wasn't he in the super high roller final table?
Second place to Jeremy.
That's right. That's right. Joseph Chong is in the mix.
Ooh, Shang is clipped bottom pair with the backdoor flush draw to boot. Steven with the 9s.
Oh, Sam. Calvin Lee, what a sicko. Instantly wedges the two-day high roller after second place in the Superstar.
I'm pretty sure he bought the package. So, you've already spent the 5K.
Do you even take the seat? I mean, you can late reg for another couple of hours, but this man, the work ethic, commendable. Back to our pot as expected. Enough of a hand to check call with the 10 deuce.
I think potentially could go for a check raise. Your hand needs a lot of protection. Opts just for the standard call. And now he's leading out. All right, we're officially in the woods now, leading on the ace, getting raised with 9s on the ace. Is this for value? Is this a...
Oh, it is. I think these two have played with each other long enough to understand that both of them are capable of taking it to the streets. Obviously, in position, there is this element that you can raise here, find out where you're at, quote unquote, and check behind.
14 million chip pot heading Steven's way.
I don't know why this is funny to me, but due to a slight input error, it shows Daniel Nielsen's table in the high roller as table 999.
Is that just the standby table?
I don't believe so. I believe it must be table 9 or something. It just... there's a metaphor in there, you know? The man lives in his own world, his own table.
Didn't he just win something in this series?
I believe it was a second place, was it? Or did he ship something? I saw a video of him celebrating. But
I did too,
it
yeah.
could also be because he made it a heads up. Doesn't need much of an excuse to celebrate.
Oh, here we go. Queens versus A6, just a call from Peng.
Fabian says 999 is the waiting list. I actually thought that there was no table 9, and as a result, wrong input. But I'll take your word for it, Fabian. A-side board, all clubs. Unfortunate for the queens of Zhang Xiaomin. Do we see any street moves on this board? None so far. So far, we're playing.
Looks too much. So put 1.3 in? I saw 2 plaques go in.
It is confusing with the plaques because they are thicker than you'd expect. I do think you're right, Sam.
Yeah, there's 2 went in.
Possible then that the original bet was for 1.3 as well. We'll get back on correcting that. Now the bet is 2.5 with queens in position.
What is this, though?
Yeah, very, very awkward turn merge. Trying to get value from clubs at the same time, hoping for a check back.
Fourth club on the river. No club in either player's hand. Steven checks it over. Shang gonna check back the queens. And look at this, they've evened out the stacks. Only 1 million chip advantage to Zhang Xiaomin.
Wow. Stephen Fang takes the chip lead after a long time on this final table. Heads up. I did roll back the tape on that 800K 1.3 situation.
Yeah.
One of the more confusing things I've seen in a while. Because I'm pretty sure Zhang bet 800K.
Yes.
And I'm pretty sure Stephen Bang called 1.3. Pretty strong holding, and now the chip lead for Steven. The old Doyle Brunson with the blinds level at 255. 1 million is going to be the traditional ask. Respect being given to Doyle in the form of a 3-bet. What is this? R.I.P. Doyle.
Here we go.
This is pure momentum after having lost the chip lead. We're really forcing the issue, and we're up against a hand that has us dominated. A 10 would be absolute disaster. No 10. Instead, we have 10 deuce on a paired board. Our opponent has not much, and by taking the betting lead, a very real shot that we can take this down.
Doesn't need to go too big. 2 million, about 1/3. Pang just releases. Oh, he's got a fake gut shot. I thought it was an inside straight draw. Only a 9 and a queen.
The power of the 3-bet on full display in that pot. Change of dealer. That's the field that they've battled. 5 flags from Japan, 1 from the United States, and 1 from Thailand. So with this cash today, speaking of Thailand, Sam, I think Pachara was maybe 1 off of where he needed to be to cross 3 million in head and mob earnings.
Ooh, okay. Well, he's going to be in the high roller, I'm sure. Still a chance to cross the 3 million threshold.
Yeah, I do believe a cash in the high roller would clinch it. Interesting board here. We have a straight flush draw. Stephen Pang with the 9 of hearts actually has more equity than Jang, who's flipped a jack.
And dominating him.
And your heads up, there's not too many folded cards, so 15 outs all live for Pang. That's not one of them. The board gets more dangerous. An ace appears and 4-liner to a straight now.
Oh, I love this. Shank getting punished for his weird merge bet once again. Done this 3 times now. Bottom pair, queens on an ace-high board, jack on a... Like, what are you hoping to get called by?
7-9 of hearts with...
I guess.
With somebody who's not aggressive. Pang having none of it. Gets the job done. I really do feel there are some opponents that in Pang's shoes would just check call there.
Potentially. But even a check call, that's probably the worst hand, the best hand you can be up against, and it still has 36% equity against you. Everything else is just crushing you at that point. Just for some clarification on hand 99, it was a 1.3 million bet that went in, and then a 1.3 million call. It just showed 800 on the graphic. So everything is still all right in the world.
was taking a listen there to our floor, talking about the high roller. I believe players must have come back from the break. We might have to start calling it the Superstar Challenge because there's no superstar missing, really. Just to name a few. I'm just in the J's here. Jason Lau, James Mendoza, Jennifer Gassell, Joseph Chong, Josh McCulley.
Wow. I never knew the Jays were so strong. Jun Lee?
Jays are strong. What else do you think is strong?
What do you think is the strongest letter in poker?
I knew this was coming. Let me think. B's got to be up there.
You're thinking Punat, Punsri?
Yeah.
Taking up two of them?
Bachara, Handlert.
Okay.
I think so far J emerged stronger, so to speak, in terms of quantity, not commenting on the quality. We might have just nailed it with the J.
Yeah, the A's seem quite strong, too.
In terms of frequency. Tony Lynn battling out there.
How about you folks in chat? What do you think is the strongest letter in poker in terms of first or last names?
I feel like I have a name that could be in contention. Phil has got to be up there.
Yes.
Ivy, Helmut, Gordon back in the day.
Bill Heath, is that a poker player?
Ben Heath.
Ben Heath. Yeah.
But do remember feeling that way.
Bill Heath, I think, might be the bodybuilder.
Wait, is just everybody just named Phil?
Here we go. Steven choosing violence once again. Check raising.
And this is some street poker. And it's going to work. Bit of a gap developing with that pickup. You can just see the graphs now. Started out one way, met at some point. Chips traded back and forth, and now Steven running away with it ever so slightly. Momentum matters so much. We saw Zhang attempting to arrest that momentum, even at the cost of the right hand selection. Once again, momentum back with Steven.
Yeah, Shang's getting punished for... It feels like he's range betting every flop, which isn't really a thing in heads up because your range is 90% of hands. How do you have a range advantage on most boards? But it looks like Steven's really picking up on it and just check raising relentlessly. And his opponent just seems to be letting go of way too many hands. Steven now with the chip lead is going to open up Jack 10. Shang with the same hand as before, and that's a fun flop. Open ender for Shang. However, the queen does give him a higher straight on a jack. Pang with the open ender as well as top pair.
We could be eyeing the aggressive option. It is the dummy end of the open ender, but we have the queen to boot for the jack. So not exactly the dummy end, as they say. Just a check call. Jack would have been spicy. Instead, it's the 4 of hearts.
Quick bet from Steven. Shang has this sort of tell. If he's out of position, out of flow, he likes to take his time to check, and every time he's done it, it's been a hand that does not want to face a bet.
Interesting. That's a fun one to look out for. on future streets and future hands. For the moment, I'm quite confused whether he's going to continue in the hand. It feels like way too much equity to give up. However, the ask is for 5 million into about 6.5. And when you do make a straight with just one card, it's very obvious that you might have a straight with a 4-liner on the board. So the implied odds don't make too much sense, and you're not getting direct odds, but he does make the call. Very favorable thus far for Stephen Pang because he has gotten Jack to commit 5 million in chips with just 16% equity.
I think Shank gets to lead on straights. Ooh, that is not it. Could potentially bluff.
Well, I hope for his sake he doesn't. It's getting snapped off. Trip tens for Pang.
Yeah, quick jam from Steven. Yeah, once again, Shang really taking his time to check over, hoping that Steven is going to check back something like Jack 6.
All right, posturing a little bit, but 3, 2, 1, release.
There you go, you timed that perfect.
And looks like we're approaching that scheduled break I mentioned. 30-minute levels, 8 minutes, 22 seconds away from the next break. We do 4 levels at a time still, right? So I believe to the extent we keep going and this battle rages on, we'll probably have a quick break every 1 hour.
I'm not sure if we're going to keep those breaks. Maybe just this is the first one we'll keep. And then from there, play 4 levels per break. We can also try and get some confirmation of that as we will be on break in 8 minutes. You know, in real time, it should be on the next blind level when we wrap up for this break. So we just go check the TV.
I don't like getting into that stuff. It's too meta. I don't want to confuse the audience. I just sit here, watch the stream, and find out when the break is. If desperate, ask the powers that be on our WhatsApp groups. Well, we have an ace up on the button. Chang now lower in his chip stack than the stack that Stephen Pang came in with. Jack 9, very playable as a call. We've still gone 2.6x. There's a 10, another 10, and a 6. Jack with the ace of clubs. 2 clubs on the board. Both betting and checking behind, certainly on the table. Ace 5 without a club. Makes a lot more sense to bet, considering you're not trying to preserve the equity of going runner-runner, or at least catching the backdoor club draw. Quick check call by Pang, which is Jack 9, 1 club. Oh, never mind. It was yet another check raised by Pang. The graphics did take a second and adjust, so we raised it up to 1.5 million. And quickly called in position by Chang, and there's an ace on the turn. Chang can't be too comfortable yet, considering what you're repping for value when you check raise. There's a 10, but now with the check from Pang, he's going to feel like he has the best hand more often than not. Barring extremely strong traps that may or may not check raise, like 10-6 and pocket 6s. Not many hands that Chang is afraid of.
It also depends how Steven constructs his range. You know, on the ace, could just be a range check, simplify. A lot of your hands want to check. kind of nice to have some trips in there so the opponent can't just blast every time.
The room kind of buzzing now that our final table is down to just 2 players. Feels like the focus, at least audio-wise, has gone away from them. An intense, albeit silent battle occurring here. Can only think about what's to come tomorrow. 2-day high roller, plus a bunch of fun side events. It is our least busy day, the least packed schedule. But still, we always have a last chance high roller. Yeah, that's going to be right in the morning. 3 million is the buy-in, about 2.1k USD. Micro main event will keep going, and the Ultra Stack, which some people consider the real series saver, is on at the moment.
I think it's incredible, that mini main. 1,427 runners, more than our main. Still a $650 buy-in. They're playing for $135,000 up top, down to the final 2 tables. Is there anyone we know still fighting for that top prize? Of course, a lot of Japanese players. You know what? I don't recognize any of these names. We do have a lot of events on, competing with the mini main.
I did just notice that the last event of the series is a no-limit Omaha high-low event. I like it, the APT. Such a unique venue for playing mixed games that we actually closed the series with one. Nice little flop here for Chang. Bottom 2. Unfortunately for him, Pang has pretty much nothing to fight back against now. Stephen Pang has been check-raising plenty. Don't know if this board is the one he would ever choose. Turns out he would not. 2 minutes, 30 seconds or so to the break. Would be the last time if we actually have a flop. Sam, while we have a moment in between hands and we take a look at the near 2-1 chip lead, just any thoughts on the journey from 9 to 2 players?
So I know Steven started off very card dead, just started bleeding a little bit. Shaman Shang as well was down to about 7 million from his 10 million. They both bled a little bit. And then we're just on the right side of every cooler. Not only that, but the aggressive play kept picking up pots. I've enjoyed watching these two play. It's a little fitting that both of them came in first and second in chips. We're still around the same area.
Yeah, that's not common. Certainly doesn't always need to be the case, especially for second in chips, with the first in chips on their left. Should usually mean a lot of variance, and this man is not afraid of variance. Case in point, let's raise it up to 2 million. He's still going 4x in these raises. It's a very classic cash game sizing. Pretty much disincentivizes any drawing hands, including sets and the like. One more hand, perhaps. A minute and change until the break. What do you think, Sam? Are we getting chamomile tea on the break or a Monster energy drink? What is this heads up?
Where are the shots of vodka?
Promising. Yeah, that's closer to the tea, ironically. Just means, are we expecting a long one, or do you think these guys are just willing to, 3-bet, 4-bet, get it in with slightly speculative heads-uppy hands such as small pocket pairs, ace-jack, and the like?
I think they're both excited to play. I don't think they're looking to rush it and get it over with. Like, we see the aggression, but I haven't seen anything that's sort of saying, I need this to be over now.
almost feels like the opposite sometimes. Why would you want this to end ever? Your heads up for the main event. You're having a blast.
This is really cool. So I haven't seen too much of this from the live players, but this is 6x ISO. So he's got two isolation sizes. One's a little bit smaller, and one is this giant one. Fortunately, Shang just has the queen 3. The giant one sort of likes the jacks, 10s. The hands that are very vulnerable want to rush money in right away. You bounce it with some hilarious garbage.
I was just going to ask, how do you bounce that?
It's hilarious, I will say.
Let me guess. King deuce suited.
It's all the suited deuces from like 9 to 3 deuce suited, and then just like a sliver of everything offsuit.
Well, Sam, it looks like with that quick pickup, we have hit that break we mentioned. The last one for a long time to come, because this is one of the scheduled breaks. We can take a look at when exactly we will be back. Okay, it turns out it's about 12 minutes precisely. So, folks, we're playing for 28,000 USD and a trophy, and to determine who the winner of the APT main event is. Don't go anywhere. We hope to see you on the other side.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards, including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Not only a call here on main event, Shinichiro Kano in seat 7 is all in with King Queen of Diamonds. And it's been called by Kazuki Koyama with pocket aces. With Ace of Hearts and Ace of Diamonds. So Shinichiro, if he needs to hit some sort of 2 pairs, flush or straight. Let's see a flop. Flop comes 9-4 deuce with 2 diamonds. So Shinichiro has picked up the flush draw. He must hit a diamond to double up and survive in this tournament. Let's see a turn. Turn is a deuce. That doesn't help. He's looking for any of the 8 diamonds remaining. River, please. River is the king that completes 2 pairs but doesn't help against aces. So we do lose Shinichiro Kano in 6th place here at the main. We're all in the calling here main event final table. C5, Kazuki Koyama is all in with pocket 10s. And it's being called by seat 1, Ifuhei of United States with pocket queens. Let's see a flop. Flop comes Jack 8-3. That doesn't help Kazuki at this stage. He needs to hit a 10 and a 10 only. Let's see a turn. Turn is a 4. So Kazuki, for his tournament life, must hit a 10 and a 10 only on the river. River, please. River is the 5 clubs, and unfortunately that doesn't help Kazuki. So Kazuki Koyama of Japan is out in 5th place here at the main event, APT Incheon. So congratulations on the 5th place, 121,860,000. All right, we're going in a call here on the final table. Seng Hong Peng of Hong Kong is all in with pocket queens, and it's getting called by Tenpei Kotani of Japan, who has ace king of spades. So now Tenpei Kotani is at risk and needs to double up with ace king of spades. Let's see a flop. Flop comes Jack 6-5. There's 1 spade on the board. Tenpei needs to hit an ace or king or running spades. Let's see a turn.
Ace. 3.
Turn is a 4 of spade. Now Tenpei's picked up enough flush draw. He needs to hit any of the 6 aces or kings of the 8 remaining spades to double up and survive. Let's see a river.
Jesus Christ.
River is a deuce of diamonds. Tenpei misses the draws, and unfortunately he'll be out of the tournament in 4th place of 155,650,000. Congratulations on the 4th place.
可以，我 我筹码分你。哇，哇，这个挺多了，我操！这个其实挺危险的，圈圈跑也经典。It looks like you're already champion. Come to
All right, we have an all-in and a call on the feature table, main event. We've got Benson all in with ace of diamonds, deuce of diamonds. He is up against Zhang Shumin, pocket eights, 2 red eights. All right, dealer, let's see the flop. Flop is 8 of clubs, jack of clubs, 4 of diamonds, a set of 8s for Shumin. Benson still has hope with a backdoor wheel or flush draw. And let's see the turn. Turn is the 7 of spades. Benson is drawing dead. Let's see the river. Let's give a big warm of applause for Benson, 3rd place finisher. Winner. We've got Benson all in with ace of diamonds, deuce of diamonds. He is up against Zhang Shumin, pocket eights, 2 red eights.
Welcome back, folks. We are heads up here at the APT Incheon main event. This is what it's all been about post-deal. We're trying to see who is the champion amongst Zhang Shumin and Stephen Pang. Both of them were number 1 and 2 in the chip count coming into the final table. And now here they are heads up, battling for it all. Quick reminder of the deal. It went to a 3-way ICM situation, and the 2 remaining contenders locked up nearly equal money, depending on how we're rounding, 250K and 261K USD, and we're playing for an additional 28,000 and change. But more importantly, the APT Golden Mega Lion Trophy. With a single in the booth, we'll be joined by Sam Insole. For those of you who've remained with us throughout the ups and downs of the starts, stops, and breaks, we really do thank you for being alongside what has been a record-breaking main event here in Incheon. There you see the numbers. 1,393 entries. Just recently surpassed by the mini-main that is still going on. 27.9 average, which really is irrelevant. It's more a 2-to-1 situation in the favor of Steven. I mean, what a comeback he's had, essentially starting heads up with the stacks flipped, and now we have 36 million for Stephen Pang and about 20 million for Zhang Shumin. It was the opposite when heads up began. 2.15 million was the total prize pool in USD, and the first place prize, after having locked up the 250K or so, will be the additional $29,000, as I mentioned. So today is the second last day of the festival. Well, just one more day to go. 2-day high roller in full swing as well.
So, Peter, you've been commentating on these players for a few days now. What do you think mentally this is going to do, that swap in stacks? It shouldn't change their strategies at all. You are playing the effective stack and heads up. But for these two, how do you think they're going to approach this coming back in?
Yeah, I do believe the short stack is very much in the position to go for it a tad more, especially when that short stack is Jiang Shumin, who is never shy in terms of going for it. There is the mental game you always have to overcome of having the chip lead, feeling like that beautiful trophy that's next to you. You can just touch it. One all-in will get the job done. And now you know at least. You need at least two. But I think what's great is that he has the example that Stephen Pang just set in front of him. How he took the chip lead, increases slightly. Jiang Shumin should know that he's capable of mirroring what Stephen did.
Yeah, that 2-to-1 chip ratio, just an all-in. We'll swap stacks.
Lines did go up, 300k, 600k. The levels cut in half after a chop as usual. So to the extent we make it the next level, that's when stacks get really scrunched. For now, at the 600k level, the effective stack is going to be about 33 bigs, which is plenty. Two reasonable holdings, ace-10 will open, 2x from the button. Jack-10 will come along. No 10. And look at this. Flopping the nuts, Jiang Shumin. Getting exactly what he needs at this stage, but Pang does not continuation bet. Wants to take another free card with his straight draw and the backdoor equity for the flush, which does convert into a flush draw. All of a sudden, 23% against the flop nuts seems pretty good.
Man, what could have been if Steven just kept his foot on the pedal like he usually does. But does seem to be a hand that sort of doesn't really benefit from betting too much. Here we go to the river. Another queen, just ace high for Steven. How much is Shang going to try to extract? He should go large. Pang unlikely to have a strong hand, which typically means that you get to be extremely aggressive with your bet sizes.
That is quite large, Sam. Those red plaques, 1 million apiece.
Wow, just snaps. Snap folds. No thought.
Those are the chip denominations, those beautiful 1 million chip plaques, each representing 25 buy-ins.
Buddha, are you familiar with the something in the chat? They're talking about the dynamic break-free delay streams.
I actually am familiar with that.
So would that mean that we're in here for 6 hours straight? Or do we also commentate then it's on a delay? Which means that it would be very tough to interact with chat, wouldn't it?
No, I think our interaction will be the same. I think we'll just have to hermetically seal ourselves a little bit better from the outside world so that we avoid spoilers, which we are able to do with a 30-minute delay, but I think would be tougher. The idea being that you start out with something like a 90-minute delay and cut all the breaks as time goes on. It's actually inbuilt into the streaming software used by almost every poker stream.
Okay. Well, I do like our TV team, our content team work really hard on our breaks. We do have some interesting highlight reels. They're done in same day, Not the easiest thing to do. All right. Small pot heading Steven's way. My goodness, Ian's joining us at 4 in the morning.
There's a reference by Renee in chat about a particular stream that does nearly a 6-hour delay. I actually know the behind the scenes of that, including those who ran that stream. They actually did, in certain instances, a 2-day delay.
Wow. Okay.
They just shot the stream and uploaded it on the weekend.
Okay. So would the commentators still be able to interact with chat?
In that instance, no.
No, okay.
But it is possible. You can't just get the commentator on the weekend. You just shoot it earlier. It's kind of this mix of post-production and live production.
That'd be great. Why don't we just come in, end of the year, bang it all out in one day.
Oh, yeah.
And then upload it for the next year.
Batch production, they call it.
Yeah.
It's like voice artists coming in for Toy Story. Just the whole movie.
Oh, yeah.
Session. All right. A little bit of a chip gain in the form of $1 million or $2 million for Zhang. Well below the 2-1 situation now. Closer to a 3-2 maybe.
Looks like the Americas are waking up. Joining us in the stream early morning. One of these people have been, watching since the beginning, or maybe up for an early morning jog,
or Friday night.
Oh, it's Friday back home.
Maybe they were having a good time, King 7 will be opened by Steven. Pretty standard on the button. Standard sizing as well. King 4 suited. Both options on the table. Certainly can't fold, but not a bad 3-bet candidate. I have a feeling that if Zhang had the chip lead, he would have 3-bet the King 4 suited. Doesn't give up too many 3-bet candidates. As we see the 10-9-5 flop, neither player connects. Chop is pretty likely. But do we get to showdown? Okay, Sam, we get to test your theory a little bit. He did take a little bit of a while and then check for a hand that he did not want to face a bet with. Nice pickup there. But we need to prove the counterfactual as well. Let's see if he ever does that with some value.
Okay.
There's that chop I mentioned. Both players with king high. Should be okay, just checking, hoping to get to showdown. The two both block the nut straight, but neither of them show too much interest on 4th Street. There's the interest, though. What is this? A bluff against ace high, I suppose? And as it turns out, it's a bluff against king high that doesn't work.
Yep, chop it up.
Well, if Steven beat Zhang into the pot with king high, safe to say ace high was never folding.
Yeah, king high seems good enough to just check. Zhang really likes these category 2 hands to place into the bet line. Something we saw Yifu do as well. By category 2, I mean hands that really don't benefit too much from betting. They're typically going to get called by better, fold out worse, so they naturally find their place in more passive lines.
Just curious that we do have almost 700 of you watching I'm curious, are any of you joining us at APT Jeju or APT Taiwan? You know, with some of our chat, those familiar names popping up, I'd love to get a chance to meet some of them in person. So let us know here, you know, maybe come say hi to us, but this way we'll keep a lookout for you. Don't forget, Jeju begins September 25th, month and 10 days from now. Sam, Kyle, and myself will be there. Not only in the booth, but battling the mixed game streets.
I think that's just you, Bitter.
Well, I've never met an Atomic Pineapple tournament that Kyle was willing to give up, so...
Do you call that mixed game?
Home games, we call them, at the APT.
I still think mixed games reserved for the sort of stud, 7-deuce, triple
Yeah,
draw.
you're right. The proper games, actual poker. Those are very difficult studied games that, by the way, people are now inventing solvers for. I feel like the era is finally here. Danny Tang just shipped the Mixed Game Masters. Everybody is learning the mixed games to try to elevate themselves in the poker world.
Well, Danny just loves mixed games. I heard he's frequents HKPPA in Hong Kong and plays the equivalent of 1-2 USD. He just loves the game. Tofu saying, am I the one that felt suspicious why Pang always looks back during the game? He's looking at the clock behind him. It has the blind level, which if you've ever played live tournaments, you will find yourself looking at it way more than you ever thought you would. Queens for Steven.
Six-5, very defendable. Let's see if we get into some trouble as a short stack here.
What a shot with the lion looking down. That's bottom pair for Shang. Steven should be able to extract a little bit more value. However, that king, maybe a slight concern to him.
There's another glance. Obviously, there's nothing suspicious about it, but now that I think about it, he's doing it pretty often.
Yeah.
I feel like we have another 17 minutes at this blind level. Plus, your heads up, you have to post the blinds every time, so you're well aware of what the blinds are.
I still find myself looking at it.
I get it.
So often. If you ever see me in the tank, oh
my word, look at this. We've correctly folded a pair heads up to a continuation bet. That is a soul read.
The board isn't even that bad. It's not like you've got like 6-5 on like King Jack 6 or something.
He only likes to float out of position when he doesn't connect. When he connects, too much reverse implied odds. Let it go.
Was the bet particularly large either? I didn't catch the bet size.
Not really. I mean, not enough to hold out a pair heads up in conventional play.
Okay, he did go very large. He went B60. All right. I didn't catch that at the time.
That's not that big.
B60 is designed to make a like middle pair and bottom pair with no redraw indifference. I'm not sure if that's still true heads up, but I know button versus big blind.
I don't think you can ever fold middle pair B60 heads up on the flop. That would be suicide. You'll just be B16 your way through the field then. That's the thing about heads up. I feel like, you know, they used to say it's hard to pick a pair, a common Holden saying. I mean, ordinarily it can get you into a lot of trouble, but heads up, certainly true. Both players with straight draws. This time we can actually call it the dummy end. 8 would be dangerous. For Stephen Pang, that is.
Zhang has a fairly weak double gut shot. Let's see if he wants to continue out of position.
I don't believe that's a double gut shot, Sam. I'm too good at spotting the double belly busters. If it was, I would have announced it. I love the double gut shots. It just feels so sneaky and hidden. In this case, an 8 would actually be a 4-liner on the board, so not so much.
Well, he's bumped it up. He's attacking Zhang's delay bet.
Well, he's grabbed the plaque, so we're not folding. We're calling in position. 2 overs, a gut shot, and this has to come with the sneaking suspicion that we're ahead. There's 14 million in the middle, Sam, 12 million behind. Do we see the cannon get unloaded if we miss?
Come on, break it out. I want to see this. All right. That's the card that I thought would give Steven the straight. Oh, just a snap check. Now does Zhang feel the need to bluff at this? Does not.
That's got to feel good. Holding on with ace high. And your opponent giving up as well. Just showcasing who sort of has the slight mental advantage at this moment. You know, Steven maybe not willing to risk his chip lead in favor of giving himself a shot to really cripple Zhang there.
I think they're even in stacks now. That was 12 in the middle, 14 in the middle, 12 back, so that should be 26 million.
There we go.
I think Steven's got 27. I really wish he would just take a little bit more time in these very big spots. That snap check on the river is just... Give yourself a second to think. You have 30 free seconds. That pot is literally worth, I guess at this point, $8,000?
Or a third of a lion.
Exactly.
Looks like it was a 30 million v 25 million situation. Very pretty looking ace queen to wake up with on the button. And 6-3 suited. Pretty enough for a defense. I mean, this board is just ripe for the street poker that we've been seeing between these two.
He's gone half pot.
Yeah, there we go. Taking it to the streets. Zhang not disappointing, turning the baby gut shot into a check raise. It's not theory approved. This suit in particular, maybe spades would be a tad nicer, but it doesn't really matter, does it? When you can get your opponent to lay down the ace queen with the ace of hearts.
That's a big fold, Vidur.
I'm telling you, that showdown with the ace jack and the 6-4, it's gonna make a huge difference. This is a psychological battle. It's bolstered Zhang's confidence. Not that he needed the boost, but certainly his chip stack did. And I do believe Steven is a bit tempted to be in easier spots, and he's not taking his time, as you mentioned.
All right, 3-bet up to 3 million. Sorry, limp and then an ISO.
Did we limp with the intention of re-raising? Turns out we did not. We're taking a flop with pocket fours in position. This is quite...
Up is, what do you think, like 6s or 7s to start getting it in?
You'd be surprised. You could actually get in the 4s as well. I mean, the solver is just happy to just get in any pair, steal the blinds and antes. But as humans, I do expect you're correct. What a flop here, Sam, because the 4s have a baby board with the gut shot and 2 overs and clubs for Stephen Pang. We played it slightly tricky pre-flop with the pocket 4s. Still now, pot control just calling in position. No reason to bloat. Wants to see a turn card before evaluating. 13 million in the middle. And that is quite a favorable turn card. Somehow forced to remain a considerable pair on this board.
Say 12 million? Basically potting it.
What?
Only 9 million left behind.
What hands is he doing this with for value? Maybe overpairs targeting a 6 in particular, but do you really just give up the chance at extracting so much? Yeah, looks like the 4s have got onto it, and we have a pot for the tournament. 55 million in the middle. The chips found their way in a very unconventional way, but this is it.
Jack clubs. And Shang Shupin with pocket 4s on a clubs, 3 of hearts, 3 of spades board. All right, pocket 4s is at risk. They are ahead. Stephen Pang needs a king, a jack, or a club. All right, Mr. Saul the dealer, please bring the river. River is a queen of clubs. Stephen Pang wins. Congratulations, Stephen Pang.
Let me just first off make a minor correction. As we can see from the graphics, Zhang has some chips behind, but the celebration may still indeed be in order because Stephen Pang just collected 55 million chips, clipping a club on the river. Oh, we're celebrating a tad too early.
He's going to feel when he gets back and realizes the count.
I think he'll be okay, Sam. He's going to have a 75-1 chip lead.
Is it just that? It seems more.
As per the graphics, anyway.
5 mil to 700K, yeah, around there. Wait, folks, it's not over just yet. We are going to get a count. I am fairly certain the graphics are correct. It is a very close one.
Come on over here, Stephen. Congratulations.
Oh, no.
You did it, my man.
No.
You
my
did
God.
it. You are the champion.
Lifetime goal.
I was told, a little birdie told me that your goal in your life is to get into the Hong Kong top 10. This is one huge step towards doing that.
So I'm very happy to accomplish.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
This is embarrassing. I apologize. The information we had was wrong. Your opponent still has 700,000 chips behind. I apologize, guys. The work here is not done. We still have 700,000 chips behind. Sincerely apologize.
Exit stage left.
That's
Yes,
less
sir.
than
All right,
less than
Shang
1.1
Shupin,
bigs.
please return to the tournament area. There's still hope for you yet.
So Sam, first off, Zhang was on the button, which means the 700,000 will be automatically posted. 600 is the ante, correct?
No, big blind first.
100 as the ante, 600 as the big blind. These two were so even in stacks that the count has revealed that there is the slightest of hope for Zhang Shumen. And you know what? I'm sure he'll take it after the roller coaster of emotions. As somebody who's been grinding a few tournaments with one big blind and one chip these days, listen, man, never give up hope.
I mean, look at that intimidating wall of chips in front of Stephen Pang.
All in for multiple times.
All he's asking for multiple times. So unfortunate. It's got a big blind level increase coming up in just 3.5 minutes as well. Xiaoman is going to need a miracle to get back to a playable stack.
Chip in a chair, says Cigar in chat. Indeed. You'd be amazed the things you can do with a chip in a chair. However, with that crazy pot, Stephen Pang had 30% on the river, which means Zhang Shumen was 70% to just take it down. Really unfortunate for him. Of course, a deal was made, folks. So we're playing for 28,000 or so, along with the trophy. By all counts, it should be over relatively quickly. We're talking about a 70-1 chip lead. Nice shout out by Seasman in the chat. Appreciate it. I mean, frankly, with this error, I'm amazed at how quickly we rectified it. Obviously, it's part of our SOPs to start the interview. And also, shout out to the graphics team. They were spot on. All right, so now everybody is rooting for an epic
Shang
comeback.
Shupin is all in with ace of diamonds, 10 of diamonds. All in against Stephen Pang's 8 of diamonds, 4 of clubs.
Lazar says he needs 56 double ups.
All right,
As
let's
close
see
to the
the
realm of
flop.
7.
Yeah, that's the crazy part. I believe 7 would give him the
Win
chip
him.
lead.
The flop is Queen of diamonds, Queen of hearts, 8 of clubs.
What a hand for Shang.
Lady Gaga on the flop. Let's see the turn. Turn is the 9 of diamonds. Even Shang Shupin a flush draw as well. And let's see the river. River is the Jack of hearts. We do have a double up.
So you're saying there's a chance.
6 more to go. So 6 double ups would seem to be about 40 million in chips. The 7th would seal it. Do you think you just go all in blind here?
Oh, yeah. You have to. You're committed. The next one, you have something to think about if you do get there.
Well, I wouldn't say too committed. He has to invest, what, 300K? He's still got 900 back?
Yeah, we can win the ante.
Yes. Oh, yes, very true.
You got to go with it.
Blind increase in just 30 seconds, so next hand. 10-6 off versus 7s.
And against Stephen Pang, 7 of diamonds, 7 of clubs, pocket 7s.
Sam, 3.2 in the middle, my friend. We actually saw this with Ritwik in the APT High Roller in Taipei, but it was nothing like 70-1. I believe maybe a 10-1 situation.
Let's see the flop, please. The flop is ace of diamonds, jack of diamonds, 5 of clubs. Stephen Peng is calling for a backdoor flush for his championship. Let's see the turn. Turn is the king of clubs. Giving Mr. Chupin a gut shot straight draw. Peng needs to dodge a queen, a 10 to officially win.
Hopefully.
All right, let's see the river, please. River is the 10 of hearts. We have another double up.
Oh my goodness.
One card away from victory once again for Steven.
We've clipped the river. He looks ready to leave.
Shaman still looks like he's lost it.
I mean, most likely. But Sam, I talk about this all the time. I play so much heads up, sit and goes. 70-1, not insurmountable at all. And you just broke it down. It would take, let's just call it 6 all-ins to get to the chip lead. We're down 2. We need 5 more.
Yeah, and I have to point out the big blind ante does play a very large role in this as well, being able to win that big blind ante. However, do you think it balances out because he also has to post it now that he does have a big blind ante?
Yeah, I believe so. I think if he's just auto-committed all in every hand, which could change now that we have over 3 million, and certainly if there's a world where we get up to 6 million, we actually have to play some poker.
No kidding. So we'll be in the big blind, has posted 1.6 million. The blind jam, Steven.
Yeah, let's roll with it.
Zhang has called the all-in of Peng with 10 of diamonds, 5 of diamonds. For Mr. Schumann, king of hearts, 9 of clubs for Stephen Peng. All right, let's see the flop, please.
Be up to 5.6 if you can win this.
Flop is 5 of
goodness.
clubs, 3 of diamonds, 8 of spades. Chupin has taken the lead. And the turn is a 2 of hearts. Peng needs either a king or a 9 to win this tournament. And let's see the river. River is a 10 for 2 pair. We have another double up.
Unreal. Absolute cinema, as former main event champion Abraham Seasman just said in the chat. This is absurd. 5.6 million now, 10-1, which seems a lot more surmountable. Do the math with me, folks. You double up once, you get up to 11 million or so. Double up again, 22 million to 33. That's very, very close to where we came back from the break for. Oh my God, we're just 2 double ups away from a full recovery.
How did this happen, Vidir?
I've seen it clicking buttons online. I've never seen it or even dreamt it for an APT Golden Mega Lion.
This would be the most incredible comeback in APT history. Not just main event, I think in APT history. Another all-in. Steven's going to concede.
Oh.
7.2.
There's that ante you just spoke about. There's a bit of advantage as a short stack when you just don't feel like you have anything to lose and you're able to just get it in no matter what you have, and your opponent just feels like enough is enough. I need to wait for a good holding. I don't want to double up my opponent again.
Mentally, he's already lost his tournament once, so anything extra is a bonus for him.
Are you saying the secret to winning is mentally losing first? Because you might be onto something. I might have a new strat going in.
Are you going to carry that strat from hand number 1?
Yeah, exactly. That's the lesson, right? Isn't that what you were trying to teach us?
I don't think it's that extreme. All right, here we go. That qualifies.
There's the all-in. Oh my God, we have a queen and a 10. 60-40 in favor of getting up to 14 million.
Penguin all in from the button with Jack of Hearts, 9 of Hearts. Got called by Schumann with a Queen of Hearts, 10 of Diamonds. Schumann is again at risk.
One time.
All right, let's see the flop, please.
Quick.
9 in the window.
Flop is 7 of Hearts, Queen of Clubs, 9 of Diamonds. Paying flopped a 9, but Schumann flopped a Queen. And the turn. Turn is the 8 of Diamonds, giving both players a straight draw. To win this championship, Paying needs either a 10 or a 9. Let's see the river. River is a deuce of spades. We have another double up.
He's 20x's stack hitter in 10 minutes.
Sam, I can hardly believe it. He is back. I mean, 14 million is a playable stack. We were doing the winner's interview. I don't understand the language, but let's listen into what Stephen Pang is telling his rail. Cannot imagine what he's feeling.
He's in disbelief, Feder.
I mean, Jang has just been quiet throughout, almost ready to leave, and I do feel like he should recognize that
he's back in it.
He's back in it. This is 3-1. Exactly 3-1, which means one double up. It's dead even. We're just playing heads-up poker. This is one of the cruelest twists of fate I've seen somebody experience, at least so far. I feel like those who were kind enough to stick with us or join us for the heads-up portion post-deal have been rewarded with something certainly Sam and I have never seen in the booth before. Pocket tens now. Are you kidding me? What do we do? Do we trap?
A little bit too strong to go for the limp on this stack depth. He's just going to rip it.
That's a shocking rip. I don't think Zhang has processed that he's back in this tournament.
I don't think so.
You're certainly not supposed to rip, what is it, 16 bigs for pocket tens?
No, it's too strong. Sense a little frustration for the first time from Steven.
Oh, the mask on. Now we're playing poker, it seems like. If he had the mask during pocket tens, he might have trapped it.
Yeah, might have just gone for the little min raise.
Important for Steven to think about a strategy and a good time to look at the tournament clock for once. Yeah, he's just min opening at this new blind level, mind you. And a queen 6 for Zhang. Supposed to defend at this stack depth.
The all-ins are working out so well for him, Feder.
Yeah, we've been playing that all-in or fold game, so looks like we're taking a flop after a long time. Ace, deuce, jack. This spot, after a long time, is Stephen Pang's for the taking. Should only take a continuation bet if he can find it. And with pretty much no connection to the board, I do believe he'll understand that this is the best opportunity to take the spot down. There we see it. I barely recovered from... How many all-ins did he win? At least 5?
Was it 5?
To go 20x? 1, 2, 4, 8, 16. I guess maybe 4. Oh, yeah, and then the pickup with the fold.
Yeah, yeah.
So 4 all-ins won. 1 pot won without contention. Now finally loses a pot.
他跟10万他有，他有1000万他应该是，我是1500万应该。
Sam, we might make it to the scheduled break here. It's only, what's it, about 15 minutes away? Are we just playing proper poker?
I can't believe it, Vidir. I think we are.
I can't believe this. 7-6 suited.
What?
What in the world is going on? We just folded 7-6 suited on the button?
That's a huge mistake.
I'm a bit confused because the small blind gets laid out in front of the button. And first I thought it was a limp. But pretty sure he just open folded it.
Are you confirming that right now? He did.
Reasonable all in, pardon me, with the ace-7 off. Important to keep the momentum going, and looks like we have a 4-1 situation now. Some very, very weird things are happening, Sam. We had the 20x, 7-6 suited, inexplicably decides not to participate. We just saw that he took a flop with, what was it, the Queen-6, the pot he lost. Maybe in position, he wants to be in all-in or fold territory.
Okay.
Frankly, 7-6 suited, I think it's close, but it's probably a jam. I mean, 15 bigs? Yeah, that's got to cut. That's got to make the cut.
Yeah, I'm quite surprised to see him not play the 7-6. Well, that should be playable. Let's see if you're right. Let's see if he wants to jam. Yeah, it looks like he's just in jam or fold mode. Oh my goodness.
My God. We have a
Schumann is
call.
all in with King of Hearts, Jack of Diamonds, shoved on the button, got called by King of Spades, 8 of Diamonds. Schumann is at risk one more time, but this time he's ahead. King of Hearts, Jack of Diamonds versus King of Spades, 8 of Diamonds. Dealer, please bring the flop.
Is this why you fold 7-6 suited?
Perhaps.
Flop is Jack of Hearts, Queen of Diamonds, Ace of Hearts.
It's just over. Free rolling.
Schumann is well in the lead for another double up. And let's see the turn. Turn is the 9 of Diamonds. Ping needs a 10 and a 10 only to chop the pot. Otherwise, we have another double up.
What is Stephen Pang feeling right now? It's hard to fathom.
Dealer, please. The river. River is a 10 of hearts.
Oh.
We have a chop pot.
Finally something going Steven's way.
Absolute cinema continues. I believe we're in the 4th act now. This is like a Christopher Nolan movie, man. The twists never end. And to answer my question on what Stephen Pang is feeling, the guy is reduced to celebrating a chop after thinking he'd won the tournament.
Oh, dear.
Well, should note that putting aside those unconventional plays like the 7-6 suited, I mean, Jack decided to wait for a better spot and got it in with way the best of it, playing for 22 million in chips. I have to wonder what Zhang is feeling as well. It was all feeling like a free roll in gravy. I mean, he did lose with the pocket fours when he had way the best of it on the river. Now he was on the verge of making a comeback to 22 million, which is exactly where he was coming in from the break. But that has been denied to him. He needs to work once more with about a 14 big blind stack.
And I've never felt a shift in momentum so large as this. It feels like this tournament's unwinnable for Steven, just from what we've seen.
Here we go. Trip sixes for Stephen Pang.
10 and it's over.
Yeah, somehow equity for the 8-7. 10 and it is indeed over.
Steven quickly checking back the flop. Now going with the 2 million bet on the turn. Zhang will call. There's no way it's a 5, right? Whew, close. Basically the nuts for Steven.
I like the bet. Ask for all of it, targeting 9s and 4s.
I don't think it was all of it. It looked like, oh, okay, he did jam. I thought he just put in like 3.5.
Yeah, but that body language didn't suggest a 3.5. Boom!
Did not.
3.5. Yeah, but with that, under 10 bigs now for Chang. I mean, the roller coaster continues. He's clearly never down for the count. It ain't over till it's over.
But our question in the chat from C-Spin, mostly for you. Have you commentated a crazier heads up than this? I know the Punat one was pretty nuts.
Oh, it was nothing like this. That would be nearly impossible to even imagine.
Yeah, that was a 7-1 comeback. I think we saw a 10-1 comeback, which was Ritwick.
Yeah.
But 75-1? No. No, we have not. It's hard not to root for Zhang just for the storyline at this point. It's down to 9 blinds. He's going to have to post 2 of them.
And credit to Steven Pang in the sense that this is what it sometimes takes. You have to withstand the madness, but then use every advantage you have, which in this case is his chip stack. Not to mention, he has been getting some holdings that are converting into strong hands. Can try and maximize with them as well. Still playing very fast, Sam. I don't blame him for wanting to get this one over with quickly. Chat, who are we rooting for? Is it the classic underdog spin-up story? Oh, wait just a second, because Zhang has found pockets free. It's good timing for Steven Pang to have just limped 10-5 suited. He'll lose 1 less big blind, because I do assume he's folding. Back to 8 million. Yeah, coming back to it, to the 1,000 of you watching on YouTube and others on other platforms. I mean, are we feeling bad for Steven Pang, wanting him to close this out? Or are we rooting for the ultimate spin-up? A story for perhaps generations to come. 700K at 600K big blinds with 55.7 million chips in play. And somehow he's still in with a shot.
Did you know, I just looked this up, the largest widely documented live tournament heads-up comeback belongs to Olivier Bousquet with a staggering 20-1 deficit.
Ah, rookie numbers. All right, on to the next one. Time to figure if we can keep the dream alive. Under 10 bigs. Seeing some support for Pang in the chat. I'm sure plenty of people rooting for Zhang as well. Somebody says, I want to witness history. I feel like I'm doing that right now. We have an all-in for 10 from 10-8. Gets the better 8 to fold. And with that, we're back to 10 million. All right, what do we pick up? An ace. Let's get it in. Jack 8 once more will have to fold back to 12 million. Technically the largest stack he's had ever since the spin-up began.
I think he had 14, was it?
Oh, he got an 11 to double up to 22 with the chop.
Right, yeah. How's this gone on so long, Vidur? I was booking dinner reservations for us. Of course, not unhappy about this. This is some of the most exciting poker we've seen in our tenure at the booth.
Sam, this is for the APT main event. Jack 10 gets it in, and the king is supposed to call. Oh, that is a rough one to give up. It would have been a soft flip, who's to say, but that was an opportunity to come back to nearly even stacks. It's hard to even believe that we saw the quick fold there. We were mentioning, and it seems like ages ago considering the roller coaster that has occurred, but we were mentioning it's unlikely for them to have heads-up experience and study.
Yeah, Steven really needs to take this break. 7 minutes away. I think he needs a reset.
I wonder, man. I feel like I'd get into my own head. 7 minutes, few hands. We did see Chang fold some big hands. I know his mindset will want to get this over with.
Yeah, I think it'd be important to maybe check some of the hands in stream, see what he's folding, because they are a little bit on the shallow side. And also just to kind of note where you're at in the tournament. See your opponent's got 10, maybe 15 blinds. See if you're wanting to introduce some open raises, some limps.
All momentum on Pang's side at the moment because we've grinded down Zhang to well under 10 million in chips now. I actually want to retract something I said, Sam. The break has one added benefit for Pang, which is that the blind levels go up.
Yes.
Does make it easier for him, certainly, to just get the chips into the middle. However, it's not been working out. Oh, we're jamming Queen Deuce. Very well found by Zhang. I think more of a momentum game flow kind of move, just intuiting that he's supposed to jam this, wants to make sure he doesn't bleed down to well under 10 bigs. Certainly the right play, considering the ante in the middle. If I remember correctly, Sam, with no ante, Queen Deuce offsuit is the exact cutoff for queens. So with an ante, I'm guessing it's like 10 deuce.
Could be. Ante is an extra 80% of an ante compared to what tournaments used to be before we decided to speed up the game a little bit.
Queen Deuce for Steven Pang this time. Let's see if he finds the same jam. Oh, he's limping. And looks like it's been instantly jammed. Back up to 11 million. Under 5 minutes to the break. This has been one of the wildest experiences doing commentary. Sam, I mean, at this point, Zhang is certainly more of a favorite than his chip stack would suggest. Sometimes you have to wonder if the poker gods just wanted to test you but are now on your side. I recently watched the Odyssey. You know, the Greek gods are always having fun with mere mortals. It feels like the poker gods are just wanting to entertain themselves tonight.
Do you know what would have been much worse is if there was no deal struck and this was not just for 28,000, that this was for 170,000.
Yeah. Hard to even fathom. On some level, it feels like it because with Stephen Pang literally holding the trophy, and we do apologize for the mix-up, but it's got to be in his head. All his dreams of taking the trophy back to Hong Kong, starting his journey as one of the APT champions, constantly being denied.
Okay, going for the limp with the king-queen.
I'm guessing that was a trap. Has to be. I mean, I'm sure he's calling against the jam. He did see Chang jam any king.
Just fires out pot on the queen 10-4.
We're really mixing it up.
Ian pointing out something he could be doing with the clock, could be randomizing with the clock. Is a common technique if you are somebody that does like to randomize.
Feels more of a tick, you know?
Yeah.
Just wanting to make sure he's not misclicking, and also on some level, probably at this point, just looking back to see if he can get this one over with somehow. Well, we jammed the queen deuce, and we're about to close in on the break. I suspect the queen 5 should qualify. For some reason, it does not. This is a field player we have here, Sam.
I was going to say the same thing.
Jam the queen deuce, does not jam the queen 5. Trying to go in flow. Let's see what Stephen Pang picks up. This would be an opportunity to put a bit of a hurt if he can get a jam through at this stage, because 2 out of, I believe, 9 big blinds will be in the middle. Oh, looks like he's jammed it. It's good enough. King, Jack, and a 10 deuce for Zhang. So he's crippled down to 6.8 million. But we know that's meaningless. It all comes down to when the last chip is in the middle and when the last card comes out.
Well, Steven should be able to feel a little bit better. Some pots are going his way. Some things are starting to work out. It's still a little uncomfortable to have your opponent sitting on that 7 million or so chip mark, knowing they can come back. And also having the fear that it is possible to come back from a 700K chip.
We have no option but to get this in. I mentioned the 10 deuce. 10 deuce suited will certainly qualify. Fold equity still in play, and this is why. Better hand folds. Back up to 10 bigs, and I do believe we'll see one more hand, at least, before the break.
He likes the 10 deuce, eh?
Oh, he
likes the
love
Doyle.
10 deuce. Made a big 3-bet with it, was it?
I think it was a 3-bet and also check raised with a 10 deuce when he made a bottom pair. Or maybe led on the turn. Yeah, donk the turn.
What a show these two have put on. And what could be the last hand before the break if we find limp, which is indeed the case. So once we go to the board, that should eat up the clock. But wait just a second. And all in from the king. 8 seconds left in it. Do we see a hand? Yeah, that's going to be it. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Sam, how do we process the last hour of our lives?
How can we? That was... It feels like I'm dreaming.
It really is something special that we're witnessing. Over 1,000 a few. I have a feeling you're not going anywhere. The players are on break, so as are we. We will come back in about 14 minutes or so and see if we can crown an APT main event champion, or do we just keep going all in forever and doubling up? I know you don't want to go anywhere, so we will see you on the other side of the break.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Makes the call.
Whoa, big blind is called.
Whoa, ace queen suited for Mike. Three-way all in. Here we go. Jack 4-8 all spades. No one has spades. That is a pair of fours for Timmy Sai, who now has a very likely chance to win this whole tournament. Jack pairs the board. An 8 kills his 4. A 10 of clubs means Timmy Sai has taken down the natural 8 Taiwan exclusive, a double elimination, and our winner, the Baby Lion Trophy, the main event ticket, the $500 in travel credits, and 1,000 USD for Timmy Sai, our champion.
这一切到就是从拿到票，然后打到冠军，这一切就是完全出乎意料，完全没有想过会有这样的发展，是一种里程碑，还蛮肯定的。
可以跟我们说你 为什么今天会来到仁川站吗？听说你是台湾人，
对，我是台湾人，
但是你在一个很远的地方来。
哦，对啊，我是从澳洲过来的，还是有时候会想要去打一下 N8，然后上面有免费赛，刚好因缘机会就打到决赛桌，所以就刚好就收到邀请过来这里了。
听说你刚刚从机场一下来，直接过来现场打扑克，事情经过是怎么样？
因为台风关系嘛，他们那边就有delay，所以说我出关的时候，我就想说连行李都不管了，就是直接冲过来这里，叫了一台计程车，随便路上拦一台，就跟他说最快的速度过来，花了很多时间才走过来决賽桌这边报道。
那你的行李现在在哪里？
现在还在那个行李托盘那里啊，现在还要回去那边领。锦标赛一生一定要来参与一次，希望就是也会有很多人跟我一样，就是得到这个机会，然后过来这边，然后拿到一个奖杯，开心的回家。
最后你有什么话想跟家人朋友说？
就谢谢他们支持我，谢谢。
以上就是 Nature 台湾与 APT 这一次的结果，不止奖杯，这次我们还赠送了喜铁压排器。
The highly anticipated final table to the record-breaking Korea National Cup kicked off in explosive fashion. We had a three-way all-in to get things going. We had Ace-Jack versus Ace-Queen versus Ace-X. Ace-Jack covering, Jack on the flop, double elimination, pure drama, love it. And it would not stop. The man from Japan, Tomoya Tsubochi, he entered the final table as the chip leader. He maintained that chip lead right up till the end, to the extent that he did not even allow the game to get to heads up. It ended, in fact, how it started with a double elimination, a miracle card on the river for a double kill shot straight to the eventual champion, and that's that. The Korea National Cup had its champion.
お金よりもやっぱり勝ってですね、トロフィーをもらえることの方が嬉しいというところと、あとはね、お金のおかげで今日友達合計僕合わせて6人で来てるんですが、6人とどんちゃん騒ぎできるかなと思って楽しみにしています。ファイナルテーブルは非常に本当にうまくプレーが、かなり広いハンドでプレッシャーをかけられたから、ほぼほぼなんて言うんでしょうか、あんまり運に頼らないでチップを増やしていくような、その有利な状況をそのまま活かせたかなっていうのが、うまくできたポイントかなと思います。一緒に仕事をやってる後輩が応援してくれていたんですけれども、彼だけが多分最後まで応援してくれてたので、彼にちゃんと勝ったよっていうことで、有言実行したよっていうことを言いたいと思います。ポーカーは大好きですけど、さらに超好きになるような今回きっかけになったと思います。
These poker players are battling for their share of $2.7 million US. APT Incheon 2026 takes place over the next 10 days at the beautiful Paradise City Casino, featuring 106 events and a massive $2.7 million series guarantee.
前回は日本から過去最多となる参加者を記録しましたが、今回は世界中からプレイヤーが集まっています。果たして今回はさらに多くの日本人プレイヤーが参戦するのでしょうか。
Headlining this series is, of course, the main event with an impressive $1 million US guarantee. Will one of poker's elite take it down, or will a fresh new face change their life forever?
主赛前3名的选手以及以下6场赛事的冠军，都将获得价值1万美元前往今年11月在 APT 台北举办的保证总奖是500万 APT Championship Main Event Freestyle.
Don't miss a single second of the action.
Stay tuned for our daily coverage
and live stream starting this Sunday, August 9th.
I was Googling all the cool things we could do in Incheon, because we'll be there August 7th to 16th. Songdo Canal kayaking tours, Incheon, Chinatown food walks, Guamito Island coastal cycling. Like, all of this stuff is quite cool looking, but I gotta be honest, this says sudden afternoon storms can unload 2 inches of rain in 30 minutes. The coastal walking paths near Incheon Bridge get closed because the wind speeds exceed 40 kilometers an hour. I gotta be honest, Incheon outside kind of seems a bit like a death trap. August 7th to 16th, you should just stay inside. We're gonna have about 100 of these. You got the cup, you got the mini main, you got the mystery bounty, you got the ultra staff, you got the official high roller, you got the superstar, the baby superstar, the super high roller, the Zodiac. We got a main event with 2.5 million buy-in, 1.5 billion guaranteed, and 4 billion for the series. Last year we broke a record with over 1,000 Japanese. This year we're gonna break that record. Within the APT Incheon schedule, there will be multiple chances for you to secure your spot in the $10,000 APT Championship main event freeze-out. This tournament has a $5 million guarantee. Last year we had 671 entrants in it. We're looking to break that record this year. The only way to secure your spot before we actually get on site is through APT Incheon or APT Jeju. That's your only way to make sure that you're already a part of it. Enjoy your summer. See you there.
I've never cashed a national cup ever in my APT career. So hopefully this will be the first.
The National Cup, lower buy-in, larger field. Do you change your play for something like that?
The National Cup's always the first event, so it's more of like a warm-up for me. My strategy here is just play my value hands for value and try not to bluff as much. Now you guys know my strategy, please don't use it against me.
为什么会选择来打 National Cup 这个比赛？
这个比赛这个买入是我比较能负荷的，同时它的奖金也是非常的多。
まあやっぱりバインが安いのでウォームアップ的にもいいと思いますし、フライト A だとブラインドも25分で5分ちょっと長くなるので、到着してフィールドがどんな感じかチェックしたりとか、自分の精神状態持っていったりとかするのにぴったしなウォーミングアップになる大会かなと思います。
Actually, I just play for fun. A National Cup is my favorite event because it's many people here, so I can fun more.
Why you wear Pikachu and bring this Pikachu?
I like Pikachu. Everything in my home is Pikachu.
He look like similar like you?
Yeah.
Day 2に進んだということですが、今のお気持ちをお聞かせください。
最初に出る大会でインマネできるとやっぱ最初からの精神的な落差が全然違うので嬉しいですね。
最後に Day 2の意気込みを聞かせてください。
まあショートなのでとりあえず早い段階でいいハンドが入って。
Welcome back, folks, to the heads-up portion of the main event final day. The players are playing for the trophy and $28,000 that we've just seen. An incredible comeback from a 75-1 deficit. Have now evened it out to just a 4-1 deficit. My name is Sam Insole. Vidur Single and I are going to be bringing you through this insane comeback. How you doing, Vidur? How you feeling about this?
Well, we had about 10 to 15 minutes to catch our breaths, and I'm hoping Stephen Pang did the same. It is not easy to go through what I assume is going through his head in terms of feeling like you won the trophy, nearly lifting it, having to put it back down, having to sit back down, and watching your opponent almost get up to 22 million. That 10 on the river leading to a chop, a sigh of relief, followed by a little bit of, making his moves, getting some of those blinds and antes, and as a result, putting himself still in a very, 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 very favorable spot to ship this tournament.
Yeah, on your screen there, average stack getting short, 28 big blinds as we are coming back to that 500k 1 million level. 1,393 entries, only 2 players remain. Both players have locked up multiple 6-figure scores already. They are just playing for the 28,715, but I think more importantly, the Golden Mega Lion Trophy, as well as locking up 2 APT Championship and main event tickets, so I'm sure we're going to see these two back in APT Taipei, November 12th to 29th. Book your flights, folks.
So last we left them, Sam, we had a quick pickup by Chang Shu Min, which took him to 9.2 million, coming back at the 500k 1 million level. That's good for 9 bigs. At that time, he was in the big blind, so a slight advantage because he's going to be on the button. He's not gun shy. He's getting in his stack when he can, but not as studied as well. Did see him fold a queen. Let's see where this goes. Honestly, with everything we've seen today, I dare not venture a guess as to what is possible. 46 million to 9.2, 4.5 to 1, certainly surmountable.
Well, he's got position, so be able to jam first, pick up that 2 big blinds in the middle if you can get it through. Just a small jump coming up next as well, just a 20% level increase.
That's jammable, but does he jam it? Sure, he was preparing all break time to figure out some range that he can jam. Are we limping this?
Okay.
Pocket 7s will go all in. Looks like he would have been up against pocket 7, so certainly avoids the 2-to-1 deficit situation in terms of equity. Maybe the result that is more likely to keep him in the tournament.
It's not been a problem for him before, though.
That is true. That is true. I mean, thinking back to that 6-10 clip of the 10 on the river, it's just been wild seeing some of these all-ins. Welcome back, Chad. More of you left us than I thought, frankly, considering what we're witnessing. Frankly, poker history. If somehow Jiang Shumin can complete the comeback. For now, we proceed with his stack. Still in the 10 big blind range, just under.
So on the break, I did look through some more records. And for heads up, the official largest comeback for a televised game was 20-1 for Olivier Bousquet. This would be nearly 4 times larger than that if Xiaomin can do it. But, you know, when all the chips went in for that 55 million chip pot, it was Steven with just 30%.
That's right.
So can't feel too robbed, considering you were a 30% dog to lose the tournament.
Well, Zhang got a walk there. Still has the 8 big blind stack, and a king and a 10 will certainly qualify. Let's not limit this one and give our opponent a free flop. All in, he says, 2.5 in the middle.
Oh my goodness.
Pocket 9s, 18 million chips in the middle, and we're flipping. If Zhang can win the flip, it's going to be 2-1.
All right, let's see the flop, please. Flop is 8 of hearts, jack of spades, 3 of spades. Peng is still in the lead. Pocket 9s.
Zhang still looks like he's got the mentality of someone who's lost his tournament.
Let's see the turn. Turn is the 7 of spades. Peng has a flush draw. They both have a straight draw. Peng needs to avoid a king or a 9 to win. Let's see the river. River is 4 of hearts.
No need to double check. This one's over.
So where were we?
back to the game.
There we are. There are few words or few questions I can think of to ask you in this moment, except for what is going through your mind. Which emotion is strongest right now?
So I guess it's like roller coaster. I guess it's the most dramatic main event heads up in the history of APT, I guess. Yeah, so I'm happy to be part of this dramatic process. And to win like this, like a roller coaster, is like give me an extra climax, you know, like up and down, you know. It's not easy, you know. But I'm glad I finally have my lifetime Gold Lions trophies. So so the water is the ex-APT main champion. Come, yeah. So I talked to water 2 days ago. So he comes to me. He comes to me and say, "Oh, you're the only Hong Kong player Yeah. And then we're talking about this back-to-back Hong Kong titles. And then we already talk about this, yeah? You see? So I can't believe it's actually dream come true. And, you know, he's the first one, I'm the second one. Hopefully that more Hong Kong players may manage to get the third, fourth, and so forth. Lion Trophy. So that's my words for my Hong Kong beloved players, you know. Yeah, so and also thankful the Hong Kong PPA, Hong Kong Poker Player Association. So since after COVID, I haven't played much of live games. I mainly play on the GG Pokers and until last year, August 25, my friends from Cash Game told me there's Hong Kong PPA tournament in the live. So I went there, so it's great vibe. And then also Jason, come, Jason, yeah, please come. So he's my key man, basically. He's my key man. Yeah, he's my key man because so I play with him in a tournament. So it taught me a lot, actually. Taught me a lot. Yeah.
You're the mentor?
Yeah.
He's a strong guy.
So we talk to each other. We review hands a lot. So yeah. So that helps a lot. So yeah. So that's and then I feel like there's a dramatic improvement in my games in the past 9 months since last year. So thanks for Hong Kong PPA. Thanks for Jason. Thanks for Walter. You know, and everyone. So yeah.
Amazing, sir. Let's not keep you from your moment.
Yeah.
Can we bring over the main event pass? Let's give you your first prize.
Yeah.
That is, of course, a ticket worth $10,000 to the APT Championship, $5 million freeze out. There we go. But that's for later. What we need to do now is pick up the main thing, what we all came here for. Elfin, you can grab that. This is yours now, sir. Go ahead. Ladies and gentlemen, your champion of the main event of APT Incheon, Stephen Pang. It's the 2 times.
Wow, what an interview. Bringing on all his friends and so much fun. What are your thoughts on that, Vidir?
I gotta say, Sam, there's something about main event winners from Hong Kong. The vibes are just unparalleled. I'm thinking back to Walter Lau's interview, who did join us when he was asked to join by Steven. I mean, he made me pretty emotional, Walter, that is, talking about what it meant to him as a player. And then, of course, the love for Hong Kong, the community there, back-to-back Hong Kong champions in the main event. That is very impressive. Loved how Steven also got, I believe he called him his key man. Not sure I'm aware of what that means. Mentor, maybe?
Perhaps, yes.
Of sort, or maybe a coach or something like that. And he mentioned how he'd been playing tournaments just over the last year and a half. And my goodness, the APT Golden Mega Lion goes on his mantelpiece. But in dramatic fashion, he mentioned how he's proud to be part of such a dramatic heads-up. Certainly the most fun heads-up in APT main event history. With Zhang going down to 700k. I checked the math on this, 78-1 chip lead. Almost made a comeback, but did give us a lot of entertainment along the way. And they did make a deal, so nearly 250,000 USD for Zhang as well. Congratulations to everyone involved. That was a dramatic, a fun, and dare I say, a deserving finish to a record-breaking APT main event.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, all of you, for joining us once again. We will be streaming the High Roller tomorrow, so don't go anywhere. Hit that subscribe button, folks, and we're going to see you all tomorrow.
All in against Stephen Pang's 8 of diamonds, 4 of clubs. All right, let's see the flop. The flop is Queen of diamonds, Queen of hearts, 8 of clubs. Lady Gaga on the flop. Let's see the turn. Turn is the 9 of diamonds. Giving Shang Shu Pin a flush draw as well. And let's see the river. River is the Jack of hearts. We do have a double up. And against Stephen Pang, 7 of diamonds, 7 of clubs, pocket sevens. All right, let's see the flop, please. The flop is ace of diamonds, jack of diamonds, 5 of clubs. Stephen Pang is calling for a backdoor flush for his championship. Let's see the turn. Turn is the king of clubs. Giving Mr. Shupin a gut shot straight draw. Pang needs to dodge a queen, a 10 to officially win. All right, let's see the river, please. River is the 10 of hearts. We have another double up. All right, let's see the flop, please. Flop is 5 of clubs, 3 of diamonds, 8 of spades. Shupin has taken the lead. And the turn is a 2 of hearts. Pang needs either a king or a 9 to win this tournament. And let's see the river. River is a 10 for 2 pair. We have another double up. Pang went all in from the button with jack of hearts, 9 of hearts. Got called by Schumann with a queen of hearts, 10 of diamonds. Schumann is again at risk.
One time.
All right, let's see the flop, please.
Quick.
Flop is 7 of hearts, queen of clubs, 9 of diamonds. Pang flopped a 9, but Schumann flopped a queen. And the turn. Turn is the 8 of diamonds, giving both players a straight draw. To win this championship, Pang needs either a 10 or a 9. Let's see the river. River is a deuce of spades. We have another double up. King of hearts, jack of diamonds, shoved on the button, got called by king of spades, 8 of diamonds. Schumann is at risk one more time, but this time he's ahead. King of hearts, jack of diamonds versus king of spades, 8 of diamonds. Dealer, please bring the flop. Flop is jack of hearts, queen of diamonds, ace of hearts. Schumann is well in the lead for another double up. And let's see the turn. Turn is the 9 of diamonds. Ping needs a 10 and a 10 only to chop the pot. Otherwise, we have another double up. Dealer, please. The river. River is a 10 of hearts. We have a chop pot. All right, let's see the flop, please. Flop is 8 of hearts, Jack of spades, 3 of spades. Peng is still in the lead. Pocket nines. All right, let's see the turn. Turn is the 7 of spades. Peng has a flush draw. They both have a straight draw. Peng needs to avoid a king or a 9 to win. Let's see the river. River is 4 of hearts.
Ladies and gentlemen, your champion of the main event of APT Incheon, Stephen Peng.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
You be running on my mind. Thinking about you 5 to 9. Oh, girl, you got me hypnotized. Wish you put it under mine. No need to turn off the lights. Never coming down from the high.